I'm a swerve on the corner. Whoa, whoa. Let's get it. 10K subs. Why am I streaming the red screen? Oh, shoot. One sec. I'm hitting up the wrong screen. Oh, crap. Okay, now I need to be right back. I might need to adjust this on the fly. I'll be right back.
Do you want this one? Yo, grab this one. Switch out.
Wait. Dude, that looks weird on the stream. Yo, can you check the... Jay, how does it look? It's a little odd, huh? Yo, SB, what's good? Is there black corners around your thing?
Let me look.
What's up? Yo, is there black corners around your...
Yeah, it's tweaked.
It's tweaked?
No, it's good now.
Wait, let me refresh the screen.
Wait, no, it's not good.
Why? Everyone says it's good on theirs.
You're looking
What?
at it.
Bro, that's so weird.
Go on OBS again.
Okay, wait.
Hi, I'm manifesting for it.
Harold is a legend.
In this
Okay, wait,
chat.
there's so much to shoot.
Yo,
Mod.
Oh,
Yo, we gotta fix up something. Dude, why is there black...
Go on OBS, man.
Dude, all OBS, it looks good.
What? Okay, go file.
Wait.
Wait. No, it's here. File. Or hit the OBS thing.
Yeah.
And then preferences. And then go output. Looks right.
Wait. Yo, I'll be right back. I need to reset it up.
No, it's good now
wait,
again.
It's tweaking.
Refresh your YouTube.
Everyone's good on the phone? Or what? Or is there black corners? Okay,
Oh, it's
there. Holy
perfect
crap,
now.
it took forever. Okay. Yo, let's one of my friends has a Node.js interview, so we're gonna help build him up a little crash course.
Yeah, this guy's croaked out though.
Yeah, but he's lacking. Let's do.
Oh.
Yeah, MMA he got his first interview. It's crazy.
Even I did.
Oh, John, this is the let's play around with this chat.
Oh, what the
Look
heck
at this
is
deep research. This is the deep research.
Learning. Oh, what are the prompts? Broski.
Like it's tons of links. This one was thinking for.
This is sick.
So let's do.
This is deep research, eh? I haven't seen this yet.
This is a deep research. What? You said you saw it.
Oh no, I have seen it, but like
3D dynamic programming question. Guess
how
it.
CFA is. Bro, I'm solving real problems like how to invest money with AI. Like, come on, man. I can't be focused too heavy on like interview prep because like I'm just not that guy.
Just not interviewing.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not. It's not a priority for me. I actually haven't touched a LeetCode question in a minute.
Do you want to try one?
Hell no.
Let me do some LeetCode.
Oh man, straight to LeetCode.
What was the question of the day?
Okay, we eventually need to spin this channel into projects because like.
Oh, we're gonna work on some. Should we do a Python project?
We need
look
to
up
see some
RAG?
projects. Should we look up RAG? Nah. Let's do like a Python course. Cause like, does anybody do Python here?
Who works with Python here? I have some videos on that.
So what projects we talking about? Like, I would say literally building an AI system that manages money. SB knows Python already.
Yeah, SP knows Python already. Let me get that subscriber count on the things. About to hit 10 G's without me even.
How many subscribers are you at? Like 9.9. Oh crap! There's five more subscribers, and then you hit 10K. You'll probably just miss it. You might just get 5 in one shot.
No, you'll see it go live.
Yeah, like we need to figure out some projects to do on the channel.
No,
like
let's get better at coding real
quick. Make it all AI related. Make it all AI related. Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay. So like display capture. Wait.
Do you want water?
No, I'm good.
Like you have water in that thing?
We're gonna. Wait 1 sec. We're gonna prepare a quick Node.js bootcamp for one of my friends who's who here works with Node.js. So we gotta prepare this guy a quick bootcamp. Cause he has his Node. I'll bring up what is required from the interview. Alpha, you work with Node? Yeah. Yeah. Let's.
Dang,
yo, Alpha's a legend.
This guy's crazy, man. Top 5K Leetcoder?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What? He already hit 10K. You already hit 10K.
Alexander, what's up?
This guy's saying you already hit 10K.
Not yet.
Wait. Show them the pic at the club.
Nah.
With the 10K thing.
Oh yeah. That's a different discard. There are unsaved changes. Do you want to save? Application. Google Chrome. Oh, there you go. Doing a little bit of editing. This is how we do it on OBS. Let's just do some basic LeetCode questions. I kind of want to look at the Google questions and see what people are getting asked there. Then we'll set up some Node.js. I see Google's hiring a lot too. Damn, I took an L. Someone unsubbed.
Yo, use this chair. Switch out. Use this chair. Because this one doesn't move a lot. I don't know why.
What do you think about LeetCode cheating platforms popping up? Yeah. But what's it called? Like the platform I use, I can tell when there's like AI indicators. So basically there's an AI like checking to see if the person is using an AI at the same time.
Do you not see their screen?
Ryan, what's good? Yeah, you see exactly what they're doing on the screen, and then there's also indicators. So it's like if they're like resizing or moving away from their screen, did they copy and paste anything? There's like a indicators portion of a lot of these platforms that's telling me, so I could kind of see if someone's cheating or not, honestly. And then that's only gonna get stronger. And like, yo, Mark, what's good?
Oh dang.
You
Marky.
You know Mark?
Yeah. No. Maybe not that Mark. A couple different Marks floating around.
Okay. 2 more to go. What should we do to?
No, a dude at Apple said they started too.
Yeah, there's a lot of like you can kind of, if someone sucks at cheating, you can catch them.
Yo, is the audio?
But obviously people are getting more and more sophisticated. But honestly, with like 6 rounds of interviews, behaviorals and stuff, it's kind of like you can't really fake through all of it. I mean, you might be able to, but if you're able to fake through all of it, then you put in a lot of effort and you might as well get that job. Like you could probably cheat the LeetCode, but then I don't know, if they start throwing little twist on it, And I think as an interviewer, you just get to adjust. Like then I'll just be asking like other stuff related to the or I'll be asking other stuff too, or like follow up questions and stuff.
Yeah, what the heck is Node.js?
Harold's so funny, bro.
How did I riz up the ABGs? CFA, how do I riz up the ABGs? Can you create a course and guide? What is a ABG? I'm just assuming that's girls. A course and a guide's not gonna help you, guy. Go out there and learn it. Iterate quickly. What do you say?
Like don't be in tutorial hell, even when talking to girls.
No tutorial hell. No tutorial.
Just go out there.
There's no tutorials to that. You just run it. Like you just experience stuff. That's all I can say with that. That guy who used it is very good at LeetCode, so could answer stuff quickly.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Like people said that guy was already good.
Oh man.
Let's drop some Leet.
Did you guys go to Grand Club or where did you celebrate? One of our friends is just like a manager at a club, so wherever she's at. I don't even remember the club we were at.
It was called Blue.
Blue. Dude, I was
cooked. So my friend. Wait, I'm gonna bring out the
pull up the Node.js.
Wait, over here at the same time. Oh wait. Let me just make sure my screen looks good over here.
I'll check it right now.
Bro. Okay.
James Peralta, SW.
He said, "Let me know next time you're in Vegas for sure, 100%."
Depth first search, breadth first search. Man, honestly, people are working hard, eh?
Everyone on this chat goes ham. Okay, let's look at the daily.
Alpha Code knows what's up, eh? He already did the daily.
Alpha Code is dude. Everyone, if you're watching streams of some dude doing LeetCode, you're already a grinder, bro. Bruh.
What? They changed it.
Put me on a hard question right away. How can you become a demon like you? Recover a tree
you
from
just become a
pre-order
demon,
traversal.
Harold, man. This guy. Harold, you can do whatever. If you want to be a demon, you could be a demon like when you decide. That's all I'm saying. AI assistant. Code that AI assistant up yourself.
At each node in the traversal, we output D dashes, where D is the depth of the node. Then we output the value of the node. If the depth of a node is D, the depth of its immediate child is D plus 1. The depth of the root is 0. If a node only has one child, then that child is guaranteed to... If a node has only one child. What is this serialization? Why would you serialize it this way? But okay, let's figure this out. Might as well solve a hard LeetCode question to celebrate the 10K subs, right? Alpha, how hard is this at the scale? What do you think the ELO is this question? If it's like a 2000 ELO,
you're cooked, eh?
I'm cooked.
2000 ELO is like pretty high.
It depends.
Like,
These graph questions I could solve. I think if it's an array question or a math question, I can't solve it. So it's a pre-order.
Mode. What? What is it? Like, what's your interpreter?
Okay, this guy can do it in 15. I could do it in an hour. At each node in the traversal, we output D dashes, where D is the... At each node in the traversal, we output...
Oh, dude, one more.
Yo, I'm down to do the LeetCode contest today.
Put this on the thing.
What's up? It's up.
No, where? No, put it on.
What, you see right here?
Oh.
Top right, it's up.
What What the heck?
I can't stream the LeetCode contest. I'll get my LeetCode account banned, bro. I already tried that. Yo, Gervonta, what's good? I used to work with Gervonta.
Gervonta Davis?
No, it's not Gervonta Davis.
Oh man.
Tom, what's up? Yeah, should we look at resumes? Yeah, after I finish this LeetCode question. I'll make a list of things y'all want to cover.
Today? We don't even have like a...
Should we actually like build a Python project? I don't even know. Let's do some LeetCode, man. I need to freshen up a bit.
Make a game.
What game?
Something that's object oriented.
So the first one is a node. And then at each node, we output D dashes where D... Let's go!
What? Oh, damn. You got 2K real quick, eh?
Now it went over. Edit distance. Let's get it. Thanks everyone for subscribing.
Where do I submit the resume?
In the resume channel.
It got so big, like...
Guy's a legend.
In the resume.
Yo, thanks Caesar.
Whoa,
appreciate
Caesar,
you.
You can donate now. Hey, you set up that donation, man.
Legend.
Yo, Caesar.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. That's my first donation.
We should donate to Caesar because he's a mod.
Yeah.
Whoa. This.
Hell yeah.
That's fly.
Thank you.
Their first.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yo, this is your first message on a live stream. It's from Caesar.
The mod. That's crazy. Appreciate it. Okay, let's solve this LeetCode question.
You're already at 10,003.
I'm just trying to dissect this. Yo, appreciate it.
Oh, shit.
This guy's a legend, Alex. Legend. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Damn. You can do that?
Legends. Thank you.
Worth. Okay, yeah.
Y'all are crazy.
Yo.
Okay, now I'm motivated to solve this question.
Yeah, solve it. I'm gonna duck out for a bit. I'm gonna shower and whatnot.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's crazy. Okay. Let's handle this. Okay, we do a pre-order traversal. The first node should be a root, and then when we look, what's up, Jay? Then we look to the left. At each node, we output D dashes, where D is the depth of this node. Why do we need to care about that? Okay. If the depth of a node is D, the depth of its immediate child is D plus 1. If a node has only one child, that child... Okay. Oh, if a node only has one child... Okay, I think this makes it... I think this is important. So it's definitely gonna have a left child. Bro, okay. And it's a pre-order traversal. So what I'm thinking is... Alexander's a legend, man. And Caesar. I'm definitely gonna message you when we go to Vegas next. We're always in Vegas. So we're gonna start 1, and that's gonna be the root node. And then the next one is gonna be the left. Yeah, this is kind of tricky because you need to understand the pre-order traversal. I mean, why can't we just like... let me see. So the first one is the root, and then the next one should always be the left child of that root. So we should recursively traverse. So we should build up this tree. 1. We see this one should be a 2. Yeah, pre-order is data. Yeah. So this one is a 2. But how do we know this shouldn't be a left child? I mean, I think we need to capture the depth. Because pretend we had something like 1, 2, 3. That actually should turn out to 1, 2. Pre-order traverse would be like data, left, yeah. So 1, 2, 3 should turn out to this, right? Give me a good like array question, and I can figure it out after. So when do we know that we should like recurse back up? I think we should recurse back up. Example. I think we should recurse back up when we know our depth. When the depth changes, it should actually. So 2, 3. Yeah, when the depth. So what's gonna happen is the depth is gonna increase. So what's happening? The depth increases because we're going to the left. And at some point, it's gonna decrease and it's gonna go back up again. But when it decreases, we know we need to recurse back. We know we need to go backwards, right? Is that the case? Yeah. So, for example, we see 1, then we recurse to the left, right? And then we see 1 recurse to the left. What's the level of the next one? It's the number, if the depth of the dashes. So we capture that this has a depth of 1. I'm just gonna store it beside it. Right. All right. Yeah. We just know this has a depth of 1. Then we go to 3, and we see 3. We know this is gonna be the left child. If the depth is the same, or if the depth is greater than, right, 3. But if the depth is equal to, that means we need to recurse backwards. So we capture the depth, and then we need to recurse backwards. So that will give us 4 here. And then we see that the depth is even lower again. We need to recurse back to level 1. Or yeah, I think what we need to do, yeah, we need to recurse until back where level 1, and then we put the 5 here. Then yeah, we capture depth. I think that's kind of how we do it. We do the node, and depending on how many dashes, we know if we need to recurse back or not. If the dashes increase or depth, we know it's the left child. Otherwise, like pretend for here, it didn't increase, so we know otherwise it's the right child. Is anyone still in the chat? Who's in here? Chat got quiet. Players, boys, is this making sense? Like, we need to, for this question, we kind of just need to understand how the depth is, how the depth plays a role. So let's work on this bigger example right here. Isaac Newton. So while it's increasing, we need to. So the first one is gonna be its node, right? We're gonna set up a node 1, and then we'll see. There's more dashes, so the level of this one is actually 0. So since the level increased, we're going to. Like, I wonder if we could just do like a pre-order. Okay, Essentially, yeah, this is gonna be the first node, and then we go down one. The dashes is increasing, so we do 401 here. The dashes is increasing. There's 2 dashes, so the level is 2. So this is gonna be the left child here. The dashes is increasing again from the last one, so this is gonna be 90. Now the dashes is decreasing, but how far do I have to back up? How far do I have to back up here if I'm at 90? Well, if I'm at depth 3, if this is at depth 3, and this is a dash, and this is a dash dash, I can't be on my level, so I go back to... Why is this 88? Like how... Okay. When I get back to this, I know I'm at level 3. Oh no, because it needs to be strictly increasing. So, pretty much, I need to pass back some variables because I need to know that 349 is at level 3 or the 88. So if I say the next one, yeah, I think we could do it in one pass. Alpha. Is my approach kind of make sense of first what we'll do is we'll do like we'll just do a regular pre-order, but we'll return back. I don't know how I'm going to do this recursion. Okay, let's pretend that we're doing... Okay, I'm going to have to write some code in order to try to figure this out. But I think what we can do is we can we might be able to do like a pre-order. And we're going to be given the current node, right? So we're going to start... So, let's see. Yeah, it's actually a hard question. Alpha, am I going the right approach? What's up? What's up? Nice to see you. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with the 1 here, and that's gonna be the current node. And what we're gonna do, and we're gonna be... Okay. Yeah, it might be complicated using recursion. 1. Okay, I see. We're just doing the LeetCode question of the day. Dude, this one's hard. Okay, let's use an array. So we see 1, or we see 1. We push that onto the stack. Or maybe we have like a hash map of the different nodes at each level. Wait, let's see. Could we do 1? That's a low 0. Let me think. Yo, this is a good one. This is a good one. So we run a pre-order traversal. So pre-order, let's say stuff we do know. Pre-order is data left, right. If we parse like basic calculator, interesting. Yeah, we could kind of use a stack, so it's like 1. Okay, I see what we're thinking. Let's do like let's just like parse this, let's just like keep a stack here. Right? When we put 1, we put 1 on the stack here. Then we capture the depth of the next one. And then we put 401 here, but then we make it the left child of this. And what happens when we do 2? And we do 3, 4, 9. And we make it the left child of this. And then since the depth here is 90, we make it the left child here. So what's the depth of this one? 88. Maybe we pop out 90 and 349 because while it's less, while depth is less or equal. So we pop off 90, then we pop off 349, and then when we get 88 here, and then we probably might need to capture the depths here. What's that? So now when we get to 88, 401 is there. So what we do is after we pop it out, then we make it the right child there. But if it's the right child, 401. And then we could pop it out too, because if it's a right child, we don't need to assign it anymore. So we put 88 here. 88 with a depth of 2. Or yeah. Yeah, 88 with a depth of 2. And what if we need a... Yeah, so I think we can just do it with a stack like that. But we capture the depth of each one. And we pop off the stack while it's the depth is... Let's see. While the depth is greater than or equal to. The moment it's less than, then we assign that as the right neighbor. And then we pop that one out. Let's see if that works for... Let's see if that works for this example. Oh, we need to output just an array? Okay, let's do that with a stack here. Let's say we start with 1, 0. Right? That's always going to be the top of the stack. And we just return that at the end. I see. Wait, just sneeze. Damn. Okay. So let's do one. Would y'all take corporate housing or stipend in NYC? Corporate housing, man. Dude, NYC market sucks. X, where are you gonna... You're gonna move to NYC? Where are you based right now? Dude, apartment hunting is like so hard in NYC. Okay, then we parse the depth. We figure out the depth. The depth here is 0. where the depth here is 1. So that's greater than. So we do 2, 1. What is depth here? Then we capture the depth, that's 2. So we put 3, 2. Then here, what is it? But then when we put it on the stack, we make it the left. Like before we add something onto the child stack, we make it the left child of the one before it. Wait, left child. Yeah. And then when we do popping, okay, I think that works. Is there any edge cases that when we do popping, it becomes right child after we pop out? For how does that sound? We'll do parent. The parent. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Parent node, and we're gonna do parent node equals traversal at the 0. And thanks for guiding me the right direction. I was thinking of doing it like a, cause the question that I was trying to, John's coming. He's just showering and stuff. But the path I was kind of going down was the path of was more of like the path of serializing a binary search tree. So we do traversal at 0. Oh, you think this one's actually more of a medium? Return to parent. For an interview, yeah, it's like easy to come up, but you kind of have had to try out different things. This is the first question that I had to solve where I had to use a stack for a tree question. For element in traversal, or what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 1. We're gonna do parent, and we're gonna say depth of 0. Let's just run it. I haven't done LeetCode in like a week. Perfect. Depth equals 0. So what I'm gonna do, if LM is equal to a dash, we're gonna increase the depth. Else, like we'll reset depth back to 0. But what we're gonna do is basically if like otherwise it becomes a number. So if it becomes a number, we're gonna calculate the depth. It will be like while let's just do the simple case of like the 1, 2, 3 right quick. This is what the 1, 2, 3 will look like. So we'll do 1. We gotta oh shoot, that's definitely gonna fail. I need to sign into my other account real quick. Okay, so what we're gonna do is if it's actually an element, we captured the depth. So here the depth is gonna be the 1, while the depth, while there's actually something in result, while result and the current depth is greater than or equal to result, like the last element, grab the 1th index. We're gonna pop it from the stack. Stack. Right? And then otherwise, we're going to set the left child. There's probably always going to be something in the stack. So let's just assume there's always something in the stack. Like at least the 0th element. So we'll do -1, 0, dot left. But like we might need to add to right. So let's just assume the left case. I think we just need to keep track if it already has a left child or a right child. Okay. Because when we get to 1, we get to 2. When we get to 3, we pop 2 out. Then when we get to 1, we need to either add it as the left child or add it as the right child. So I need to be like, let me just use a set for now. Has left. John, I'll message John when or I'll tell John when he gets here. But like, how do we know it already has a left? Or I mean, we could already just check if. So 1. So we pop everything out of the stack that's greater than, and at some point if greater than or equal to, if result -1, 0, dot left exist, yeah, so if there's a left, then we add it to the right. So we create an element. So if there's a left, we add it to, otherwise what we do is when we add it to the stack, because at the end of the day, we're always going to add these to the stack. Stack.append. We're going to create a new node here. We're going to new node in depth. Right? Yo, and well, let's do more questions. This is actually fun. I haven't done LeetCode in a bit. So it feels nice to be solving some algos. Maybe we'll look at some of the contest questions, Alpha, because that one guy was saying you can't do contest questions, but I was like, nah, this guy can do contest questions for sure. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. If there's a left, we add it there. If there's a, and then what we're gonna do is stack dot pop. So 1, 2. Does that work for that case? That should work for that 3 case for sure. What's index out of bounds? How? Wait. Let me do a simple case. Let me do a I want to make sure it's working on my simple case. Okay. The first one I pop the stack here. So I pop the stack. Print pop. Why is it popping? Well, the depth. Depth. This should be 0. Oh, while the depth is less than. Yeah. Okay, it's getting better. Getting better. Less than. The depth is 1. So we said when we get to the 3, right? When we get to 3, the depth is less than or equal to. Okay. That should get that 1. Okay, now we just need to do element of like we need to turn into an int. Yo, team, did we actually just solve it? Let's do it easy, another easy. Do another, let's debug a harder one. Nice. I think we're good to submit. Oh my god. What? Why does this one not work? So current pop Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Bro, that's so annoying. See how this looks. Let's see if there's any way we can split it so it's nice. One. Yo, Paul, what's good? Thank you. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna build it up. What's gonna do? Result. I'm just gonna do GMT. What's good? For dot append LM. Hello. Dot append if traversal array, if it's that traversal array, else it's a number. If or if the element is a dash, okay, what if it's a digit, right? If it's a digit, if traverse array -1 is digit, then we'll just append here too. Or we'll do traversal -1 plus equals the element else. I can probably clean that up in a sec, but that should like parse this out for us right here. That should parse this out properly, and then let's just do something hacky and do like traversal equals traversal array. Nice, nice. So do we even need this depth here? I'm pretty sure, or sorry, do we need this right there? Please work. Nice. I just need to do that on my real account. Give me a sec. So I capture that. Oh no, I have this alt account because I was using ChatGPT. And I have my other browser like super zoomed in. Nah, I don't really care about the success rate, not gonna lie. I don't care too hard about my stats. But the main thing is, like I'm managing 3 different browsers right now. Binary tree fan questions, okay. What was that LeetCode of the day? Okay. Let's do that. Let's do exactly what you said there. Dude, let me. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. No, that was actually a bit tricky. Yeah. How did you do it, Fahim? How did you run yours? This code sucks. What am I doing it? Oh, you did it recursively? Okay, let's hit the arrays. Just because we have play as boy talking about arrays. Let's look at the Neetcode list. Neetcode.io. Arrays and hashing. Okay, what questions are you struggling with for arrays? Like, give me a good question that we could talk through it. Oh no, like the other guy, he's saying. Richard. Let's look. Any hard one? Okay. But the thing is, when you already know it's arrays, it makes it easy. 1D or 2D arrays. Any hard ones is crazy. I don't know if I want to do hard questions, bro. Jump game of n. What's jump game? Which one? There's multiple jump games. Let's just do some common. Design a snake game. Find winner of a tic-tac-toe game. Oh, you want me to do jump game 5? Sure. Twosome, threesome. Jump game of n. 1411. Dude, I'm jumping all over the place. This one's hard, man. I know how to solve it though. You just need to kind of like count the patterns, right? This is DP. Honestly, I haven't been practicing DP too much. Google guy, which question? Let's see, Google guy. Bro, Google guy, the person already wants me to do an array question, jump game. Yeah, this question, bro, I already got folded by that question. Fahim, I did this. This is in log n. No space. Yeah. What's it called? Fahim, I already solved this jump game O of n, no space. Is that what you wanted? Yeah, I've done L or U cache. Dude, let's do let's do those design data structures ones. They're way funner. Wait. Okay. Wait. I'm jumping around everywhere. Let me do one quick list question because that's what that guy was asking for, and then let's figure out, or it's array question, and then let's figure out. We're gonna sort by frequency. What's medium time difference? Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Did I do this? Given a list of return the minimum minutes difference between any two times the minimum. My friends. I'm gonna post a vlog, bro. That night was crazy. Bro, you solved so many questions. Do you have idea, like for arrays pattern, what kind of pattern arrays, right? Let's see. No, Paul, I just have the same group of friends. Bro, do you have so many questions? You have like for array, what kind of patterns? Yeah, like pretty much, I don't know, 2-pointer solutions. Right? 2-pointer solutions, sliding window, prefix sums. So these are the prefix sums is kind of very common, right? Prefix sum is Richard. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. So what we have prefix sums, right? We have 2-pointers. We have sliding window. What else do we have? What are some other? There's like math ones. Like array questions. Yeah, DP. Yeah, DP and greedy. But I think players boy, are you familiar with prefix sums? Okay, what about 2-pointer solutions? I think one low-key one that people forget about is the sliding window ones. Okay, but let's look at this. So the difference here is 1 hour. Return the minimum minute difference between any two time points. What if we just sort this? Sort this. Okay, what if we sort first, and then we compare like two, and then we just compare adjacent ones and see the difference. But we need to check the difference if you go back in time. Back in time and forward in time. Right? Or we can sort it in descending. Because then we only need to look forward. What if we sort it in descending? Then we only need to look forward. Because the tricky is when you go backwards. No, yeah. You just need to check loop back and forward. Yeah, back and forward are also the same. So like, how can I get there? How can I get to this one? I can either go 23 forward or 1 hour back. Let's see. Bro, like going backwards in time is the part that's tripping me out. If I add 1 minute here. Let's see. Okay, let's solve it with sorting and then we'll figure out how to look backwards. Yeah, because we need to compare 2359 to 0. To 2359. 0. Yeah. Compare 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So like checking forward is easy. How many minutes? First you see the difference in hours and then the difference in minutes. And then you do like hours times 60 and then just keep minutes, right? Oh, that might work. Richard, you're smart, man. That actually might work. Like if you see a 0, 0, append 24 there. Then we don't have to look. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. To look forward, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take time points and just sort them. I think that will sort it in ascending order. And that will get us to what we need. And then we're basically like has 0, 0. Yeah, negative index means the last index. Yo, John, people are looking for you.
Yeah.
One of the guys was wondering for time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do if. Okay, we're gonna be kind of annoying, and we're gonna do this in two. We're gonna be like if 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 is in time points, then we do time points dot append 24, 0, 0. And then we're gonna loop through for I in range 1 to the length of time points. Print time points. So we're gonna get the time points right there in ascending order. Okay, cool. And now what we're essentially gonna do is min result equals float infinity, and we're gonna return the min result. Can convert all times to min. So what we're gonna do is for each I, what we're gonna do is we're gonna see the difference between them. So let's do first point or first time equals we take time points at I minus 1 and then we split it by this. Second time equals time points I minus 1 or the current time dot split, and then we'll do difference in hours, or we'll just say hours diff equals, we're gonna take the first time dot the 0th element, and we'll take the second time dot 0th element. So this is the difference in this. and then minutes diff. Yo, should we do an IQ test? Yo, let's do an IQ test on the stream. And result equals. Everyone should do an IQ test, man. And then let's see. I think mine is low. Let's see. Hours times 60 plus. That'd be hilarious. Bro, what? How'd I mess that up? Why should it be negative infinity? Yo, Harold, do you hop on Coding Jesus stream too? How do you know, Paul? What's going on here? Oh, you're right. Ah, man. Terrible. We'll do one last year. We'll do one last iteration. First time, 0 time. First time is -1. Split. Oh, because the points. Nah. I'm just hacking this till it's done. Pop. Okay, wait. What's going on here? Cause I messed it up. Just append. Why is it -1? What's the difference between these? Oh, I still need to compare them anyways. I just need to compare the forward one. Oh, okay, this messed me up. I need to be able to compare forwards anyways. So at the last step is the last step where I need to compare forward. Okay, this has 0 thing is gonna mess me up. So what? How do I compare forward? The difference between this and 24. Okay, this thing is gonna mess me up. So I think all we need to do is this right now. And then, okay, now we just need to compare forward. So if I'm at 0, if I'm at 23, if I'm at 23.59, how do I look forward? What's the difference between forward? It's going to be the difference. Okay, the minutes are going to be the same, but what about the hours? Like, it should be 0 hours difference, because if you add a minute, okay, what if we have like 22, and then the next 22, 0, 0, and the next one 22, 0, 0, and then the next one is 0, 0. Okay. If we add 6, if we pretty much need to add like 1 hour, or what's the difference here? The difference is if we do 24 minus 2, we get 2 hours, right? But that's not really the case, because we need to keep track of the minutes. Okay, so I think we need to do minus 23, and then the last one we capture. So we need to do like the current time minus 23. So that 23 minus 23, that equals 0. And then like the difference in minutes between 60 and that. So that's how we can compare forward. So the first one is going to be the larger number, -1. And this is going to be the second time. The first time, or let's say first time is 22. So what's the hours difference? We need to do the first time. We need to do 23 minus the first time. Or let's just say first time is, let's make it larger, smaller. So we take the larger element, the hours difference is that, and then we take the smaller, we do 60 minus oh no, do we just do a modulo? Because what if it's not 0, 0? What if it's like 2? Wait. So what's the difference? This is 4 hours. So 18. If I add 18 here. Oh, I just need to, if it's 18 to go one way, if the difference is 18 to go one way, then I just need to subtract 18 from 24 to go the other way. So pretend we have like 23 and 0, 0. And then so if it's 23 to go this way, then it's only 1 hour to go the other way. So if it's 20, yo, my math is cooked. This is supposed to be an easy question. Let's see. What people saying? Because I know we need to add to get to the other way. Okay, 23 that way. So we do 24 minus 23 to go the other way. Yeah, that means like if we subtract to go the other way, or pretend we have like 2. The difference between 2 here is 21 hours if we're looking from there. But what's the reverse? It's 3 hours because we go, okay, yeah. we need to see how far, what is the difference between that? So these are the hours. And then we need to also, and then we could just capture the minutes ourselves. I think the hours part is harder. So larger and smaller. We do 24 minus, we take the larger. So what's the difference here? The difference between the larger one and the smaller one is 21. Larger 0 minus larger or smaller 0. So the larger 0 here is 23. And the smaller 0 is 21. Okay, the difference in hours is 3. So we'll just do 23 there. So that will capture that. And then the minutes is just 60 minus, or same thing. What's the difference between the two times? Pretend we have like 23, 21 here. So in order to get 21 minutes there, we already have to get one hour gets us to this. 2 hours gets us to this. Okay. And then now we just need to see the difference in minutes. So we're able to get the hours difference, but what about the minutes difference? Pretend 1 minute is at 59. And the other is bro, all the Ivy League kids are probably looking at me like, this guy's cooked. Pretend this is 2 minutes, right? Okay, we know we have 0 hours, but how many minutes? Based on our formula, we're gonna grab 0 hours, right? Because 23 minus, yeah, we're gonna do 23. So that's gonna work. Yeah, low-key, I only slept 5 hours, man. It's crazy. But I'm feeling good, honestly. So how do we get 59? How do we get this to here? We need to see how much it needs to get to the next hour. Raj, just grind. If you go watch my video with Alpha Code, he talks about how he got good, and that's similar how I got good too. Is just do the explore cards on different topics and just get good at one topic, then move on to the next topic. Like get the foundational topics right. So this one we need 9 minutes. Okay, I see. We need to capture the number of minutes difference between this and 0. And then we need to just capture the number of minutes left here. So, because we need to 0 it out. So we need to capture the number of minutes of the top one. How many minutes is on the top one from 0? So the minute, that's the hours difference. Minutes diff of larger equals 60 minus the larger one. So that will give us 1 minute. Equals just like smaller 1. Something like that. And then let's do return or dude. I struggle in contests too, man. Holy crap. That actually works. Bucket sort is the fastest. No way. I lacked. Wow. I see. It's faster time. Yo, Alpha, how does everyone deal with the ones when you have to go reverse? Like, this kind of trips me out. Like, how did everyone handle going reverse on that side? Just append times 0 plus 24, 0. Bro, someone write out the code and send it to me. Because I need to... There's a couple times I got messed up by a question like that. Yeah. Someone write out the code and send it to me. I want to see how other people approach that question. Did I solve this question already? I better have not solved. Nice. Opening up my Discord. Yo, Paul, can you send it? Yo, Vito, what's up? Paul, can you send it on my other account? Jake? Let's do some contest problems. What was the last contest? Okay, thank you. All right, team, we're gonna look at wow, way more concise. Oh shoot. Yeah. Let's see your 1411 solution. Send it. Okay, you know this guy's cracked if he's using NP. I did that though. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. God. I see. Raj, for which question? Post it in the Discord. Just drop the straight code on the Discord. Okay, this is bucket sort solution. I don't get it. Over time. What are we bucket sorting? Time split hours. Yo, okay, let's look at this is Paul's code for this one. Cracked. Guy's cracked. What's happening here, bro? Can you try LeetCode 730? Okay. Whatever y'all want. As long as I haven't done the question before. What? Y'all want me to work through these hard questions, huh? Did I do this question already? Okay. This is interesting. Harold, how many LeetCode questions have you done? You're doing hards already, huh? Let me get some water. Give me like 2 seconds. Everyone, quickly look at the question, see if you could solve it. Were you rejected before the phone screen or after? Not, policy of not. Yeah, that'd be 2 of n. That'd be crazy. I think what we can do is like maybe like count them in a hash map or something. BC. Let's look at this example. So every first one is kind of so we can do what we can do is expand from the outs from each one and just count them. B C, like expand from centers. And then dedupe O of n squared and dedupe. What if we do that? Should we just expand from the centers? Expand from the centers. That might work. Oh no, because you could miss some. B, C, C. Oh, subsequence. I think we could probably just do some counting, do some frequencies. Can we just do some counting on frequencies? Pretend we know we have like 1 B, 2 C's, J, B, 2, C. Who asked this question? Okay, if we have 2 B's, we can form like 1 here. And then how many palindromes can we do with the other ones? Well, we can do 1 with the C. So we could do 1 for B and 1 for C. B, C. I wonder if we could just do some math. We can do 1 with the 2 B's. Like, how many can we do with the B's? We can do 1, 2, with just B's. We can do 1, or we can do 2. 1. With just C's can do 2. With just B's and C's, we could do. If we add the B's around a C's, we could do 2 more. Pretend if we have a bunch of B's, how many we can do like C, B, B, or C, C, B, B, right? But then we could also do it. Why can't we do it from the outside? C. It said. Oh, because they're not in the same. Oh, we have to just delete. Oh, okay. We have to delete. So we can't count frequencies. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, we can't count frequencies. I don't know how to solve this, man. Let's see. What's the ELO on this? Okay, that's way above my level, man. That is way above that is way above my level. It's 30. Are you sure that's the ELO? 730. No, it's not the level. I went through school. So I've been programming since 2015 when I started school in 2015. So I've been probably coding it, or it's 2016. Or yeah, 20, so 9 years. Bro, I can't solve this. Yo, let me know if anyone in the chat can solve it. I'm gonna do it easier one quick. I need to get my hopes back up. Let's start. Okay, let's just do. Let's try these contest questions. Number 1 and 2, warm up. 1 and 2. So you're given a string s and an integer k. Determine if there exists a substring of length exactly k in s that satisfies the following conditions. The substring consists of only one distinct character. If there's a character immediately before the substring, it must be different from the character in the substring. If there's a character immediately before the substring, it must be different from the character in the substring. If there's a character, okay. Okay, so it's basically just saying, is there something of exactly length 2? Or exactly has a length. Okay. Okay, so basically what we're doing here is just counting if is there a subarray that's exact, is there any length that's exactly 3? So counter. So for last LM equals for LM in S if last LM is not equal to the current LM, then we'll do counter equals 0 again, and then we'll be, or thanks, man. Yeah, I work in Python. So pretend we have AABB. So we're just, what we're doing is trying to capture the longest sequence, or is there element exactly k? So this one, then we'll do a. So what we'll do is a will be so that's counter equals 1, and last element equals the current element. So let's dry run this. So the last element here is not, so we do counter 1 and then we do last element is a. Else we just increment the counter. Yeah. Oh, the last one? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna get to that last one soon. But I'm gonna need help. How should I prep for my 2 Sigma OA? I can help you prep you up for that. Join the Discord. Damn, everyone's coming to my channel for the 2 Sigma, huh? Easy work. Okay, more array questions. Someone was asking for more array questions, so that's what we're gonna do. How should you prep for your 2 Sigma OA? Join the Discord. Yo, Alpha, let me know if you're able to figure out that last question, then we'll walk through it. Wow. Okay, never mind. These contest questions are usually lower. So let's go look at the Google questions. Let's see what Google's asking. Okay, 2 sum. Merge. What is this recycle one? Why are they asking SQL? Cap. Is this actually the Google questions? Why are they so easy? Why are these so easy? 2 sum. Oh, I want to do this multiply number one. To learn different programming languages. Probably look at 3245. Bro, why is giving me all the hard questions, Harold? I just learn by doing projects, man. Don't get stuck in tutorial hell. Two sum merge. Yo, John, solve two sum real quick for the or do this one. This one's good.
I'll look at a different one.
Yeah, I'll give you a different one.
I'm just texting something. I'm just texting right now. Are you cooked? You need a break?
Yeah, solve one question quick.
Power through for a little bit.
So like I just need 10 minutes.
I'm texting
10 minutes, 10 minutes. Solve this question for 10 minutes and then hop out.
Wait, just
Okay. Okay, wait, hold up. One sec. Answering a text. Separate squares I. Oh, this one seems kind of good. Okay, what do y'all think about this? It's like, yo, read this. John, you gonna solve a question?
Yeah, let me just put my pants on.
Okay, my brother's gonna solve one quick question. My brother's he's a finance guy, but he's also doing LeetCode. How do you do this?
I'm good at Leetcode now?
No, like you just started, but you could probably have this one divided.
What is this one?
Okay, we're just looking at overlapping. How long is the array squares? Okay, do we need to sort them too? Yeah. Okay, John, solve this one. Solve this one. Solve this one.
Yeah.
Okay, yo, which one did you do, Paul? This guy. Everyone's saying this guy's cracked. Holy crap. What the heck is this? Left and right pointers? 2DDP? How does this work? Oh, I see.
I'll be here in like 2 minutes.
What's that? You got gout?
I have gout, man. These guys don't know what it is. These guys know what gout is.
Okay.
I'm
How?
starting to wake up. My headache's gone.
Nice.
Let me fuck out of here.
What are we doing here? Okay. We're looking at the different squares. You're given a 2D array of squares where each square is x, y in the length, bottom left, and the side length parallel to the x-axis. Find the minimum y-coordinate value of a horizontal line such that the total area of the squares above the line equals the total area of the square. Oh, this is like a binary search.
You hear that humming?
This is like a binary search. So if we pick any y, then we just count the length of the ones above it, and then the ones under it. And then we just binary search on that. What do y'all think about that? Count all the ones with a y above it and all the ones with an x. And we just need to sort by y. Okay. My brother's going to do a quick question. Help him out because he's just starting at LeetCode.
I've been studying for my whole life, eh? What is this? You're given... Oh, man. This guy subbed me in like it's a basketball game or something. Is that crazy or what? I want a cut of all the donations from this. Tell him that when he comes back. Lock in, Mr. CFA. Do people know he left you out to dry? Yeah, you just bounced. Oh, man. Who got more dollars? Me. Me, for sure. What the heck? He has a mouse now? Interesting. Me for sure. What are you, crazy? Okay, merge strings alternatively. You are given two strings, word 1 and word 2. Merge the strings by adding letters. I'm gonna ask him the same question to see who's lying. What did James already say? Merge the strings by adding letters in alternative order, starting with word 1. If a word is longer than the other, append the additional letters onto the end of the merged string. Okay. Yeah, he said you broke compared to him since you only got Monopoly money. What he talks like that? What is Monopoly money? Like Canadian dollars and he has American dollars? What does that mean? CAD. Yeah. Oh, but I have like real estate. I have like a bunch of stuff like real estate, stocks. Like, oh man, I don't even know. You are given two strings, word 1 and word 2. I'm just instigating. You don't even need to do that. We're beefing on the low. Actually, we're not, but the best instigator in the family is probably me. But I instigate like fights between like my mom and my brother and my mom and my dad. Or it's like I have two brothers. I get them to fight, but usually to get what I want. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a goal in mind when I instigate. You're just instigating for entertainment, I see. Okay, so somehow you are given two strings. Are you also a software engineer? No, I'm a portfolio manager. You are given two strings. If one string is longer than the other, okay, so like the initial thing that I think about is I want probably two counters. Right? Like counter 1, counter 2. They make up jobs like that over there in America? Huh? Oh, man. Yeah, dude. I'm literally managing like a ridiculous amount. like $2 billion or something right now. 2 to 3 billion. Yo, this guy Paul. Oh, I don't know if you can hear James in the background. He's talking to people. But yeah, I'm thinking counter. Um, two counters, right? So and then I'm gonna initiate a new list. Um,
Holy shit, she screenshotted it and she fucking circled the evidence. Yeah, oh, that's him. Oh yeah, that's him. I know, but like she's way different. She's way, like going. Oh, okay. She's kind of tripping on the bro.
what happens if you do bad stocks decisions? You just lose money. Give him a fang. You've seen who enough? Give me a fang interview? I don't want to go fang, bro. Honestly, I think like, oh no, Keith Bateman woke up. Dude, some people in this chat were partying last night. And they just woke up. It's 2:40 p.m. No, like in your company, do they like fire you? If you make a bad stock decision, it's not really like that. It's like this is the information that I have at the time. I want to invest money in this way, right? So you like would present that to the investment committee. The investment committee would like give it a thumbs up, a thumbs down. If sometimes like the returns are way higher than you would think, I mean, wouldn't that be a mistake as well? If the return is way lower than you would think, it's also a mistake, right? So I think it's not really about like bad stock decisions. It's about the due diligence that you do, and then you kind of just iterate over time. Like the portfolio that I manage is mostly real estate, so it's like, okay, you bought a property. It's a lot of money. Like every deal is a lot of money, and sometimes you buy a crap and then you just have to live with that. Imagine if you made a crazy bad decision, you're probably getting fired. I don't know. I don't know if it's about that. I think really finance is a field where you're judged upon what you can do. Just because you made a decision in the past doesn't mean you're gonna have good results in the future. But yeah, like I for how do I even mix these two, right? So some of them are longer, some of them are shorter. While what? Do I put an if statement at the start, like counter for min of length of word 1? Do you want hints or do you want to do it by yourself? I can do this by myself for now. Let me see. You're judged in part of your ability to manage risk over time, correct? Not based on a single loss. Oh man, these are really deep questions. I would say you're judged more so on what is portfolio management, right? It's like a pipeline. Like you have to raise money, you have to deploy money, you have to return that money to the people you raise it from, right? So like, what part of that are you good at? Probably very firms. I imagine there's some really cutthroat areas, dude. My job's cutthroat. Like, we fire people for sure. I don't know if I could say that actually. Let me. That was bad. But yeah, like obviously it's cutthroat, and there's like, you get, when you cut a person, there's like 30 people wanting to do that job internally and externally, so it's kind of cutthroat. I don't know if I could say that. Okay, let me fucking run this. How to develop more patience? In what way? I think you just have to like learn how to quiet your mind. I don't know. I think that's what patience is. In coding? What the heck is this? Length? Oh crap. I don't know. I just like focus on problems, solutions, and just like maybe when my brother's comes back, I'll show you guys like how I manage like coding projects and how I build up patience essentially. Let me see if this even runs. What? What's the out? Standard out. Okay. How many words are allowed? If but yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to figure out like the ending piece, right? Because like if a string is longer than the other, append the additional letters onto the end of the merged string. So I'm just gonna have that for now, and then I'm gonna store that string and then append it, and then I'm going to have a while loop. So while less than the minimum, just like append like each word, so to speak. And let me just code this crap up. I'm still hungover on this guy. I actually don't need 2 counters, right? I only need 1 counter now. Oh man, could you guys tell that I'm way less experienced than James? So funny. Like I was watching this podcast the other day with Joe Rogan, and he was talking to Magnus Carlsen. He's like a really strong chess player, right? I'm not really too into chess, but I know this guy's like the top dog since he was like 10. And he could tell if people are cheating based off the way they play. Isn't that wild? And I don't know if he was in a lawsuit or something like that. Bro has been in the yeah, he's super strong. Like pretty much anyone can tell if someone's cheating. And do you guys play chess? I think my dad put me and James and Jose, like my other brother, in chess, and we were just like, broski, put us back in the basketball, put us back on the court ASAP. But yeah, it's honestly, chess is pretty sick. I'm more of like a poker player. I played literally 1,000 hours at least of poker. And I'd say I'm pretty decent. I study like game theory, like exploitative and game theory optimal. But I'm sure like with chess, it's like the same thing. But with poker, you kind of don't have information. Like sometimes you make yeah, I play poker online. Is bro locked in with what stakes? I played 5NL Zoom. And then I tried 10NL Zoom and then just got cooked. But I was like, it took me like 3 months to get to, I think like, I got to like 8 big blinds per 100. 8 big blinds per 100 on the 2NL Zoom after like 100,000 hands, and then I moved. Yeah, yeah, no, on what do you call it? Just Poker Stars. And then I played online as well. It's just way too boring for me. Like I was playing 1-3 and 2-5. But yeah, I played live before. People live just are dog crap, bro. Like GTO goes out the window. Like you just go straight into exploitative. 200 NL? I went to casino once and made like 20K. Bro, that's a good amount. Just bounce, never gamble again. I got to 200 NL, 10 big blinds per 100 on Bovada. Was too nitty to move up. Bro, you literally have to play like I think like in the lower stakes and live, play nitty. Linear ranges, super nitty with like almost zero bluffs. Unless there's like a donkey. Like I think the key is nitty pre-flop, and then post-flop you go you kind of I don't know, you can screw around. You can screw around post-flop. But what I noticed is like pre-flop you want to be like pretty nitty, and then post-flop you like usually people overvalue like a pair or a two pair. And then you can bluff for sure. Just gotta know where to under over bluff. Yeah, bro, dude, I can go into poker so hard. I love poker, man. This guy gave me a job though. I have to do this. Do they ask you for the types of firms you work at, or is that quant specific thing? Oh, I see my brother is sick. He's a I don't know if he released already. What? He just got a, yeah, I don't want to leak it too hard. He can say that, but he's on the come up right now. Do they ask you combinatorics questions for the types of firms you work at? That's more of a quant specific thing. I would say like there's different investment strategies, but like you don't really need combinatorics and stuff. You need more statistics. Like let's say you're doing like portfolio management. That's heavily reliant on like econometrics and stuff like that. But like I don't know why you would need combinatorics. Maybe that's definitely for a quant thing, for a quant job. Crap. Counter. Like, what am I doing here? Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's definitely a skill difference. But honestly, if I played poker heads up with like most people, I would cook them. Append. Extra. Stop. Append. ICL. I feel like playing poker against a noob is harder than an experienced player. Nah, it's not, bro. Should play some poker heads up on the stream. Oh, hey, yo, Paul. Yeah, Alpha Code. I'm down. You want to play head? Yo, this guy wants to play me heads up on stream.
Bro,
I'll cook this kid.
This
wait. Let me fix this. You woke up?
What?
You woke up? These guys are just asking me like
It's good.
questions, and I haven't been actually solving this.
It's better. Like you're answering good questions.
But yeah, Paul was instigating who has a higher net worth right now.
This guy.
Did you hear that? Have you seen those noobs who go into the world and beat up on the pros? How do you know they're noobs though? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's noobs, but like, let's say I'm playing an individual and I know their ranges, right? Like after playing a lot of hands heads up, like I know, okay, like um if I was playing GTO heads up, I know I should be on the, like, let's say in the small blind, I should be like raising, like I should be raising 60% of the time, right? Then I can, if the noob doesn't play that way, I can automatically tell, or like if a noob limps, I automatically know how to manipulate that person
Alpha
right
used
away.
to do poker full time.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Alpha
man.
saying he was doing poker full time.
Yeah.
Now he's a
Do you remember when I was like a
Yeah.
poker addict?
We should actually run a poker tournament with everyone. Like we'll get a good
Like
group of
a
people.
good
Like
group,
a good online one.
like a good online one. Are we gonna play poker or not, bro? Yeah, we're gonna play poker.
How do we set it up? Someone set it up.
Give me alpha
send the
code.
link.
Alpha code. Give me like a hand review
Someone
right
set it
now.
up and someone set it up and pass the link. I don't want to set it up during the stream because we might log into some sites that might like.
Super high poker tournament, super high variance. Yeah, I'm more like what do you call it? I'm not really a tournament player. I'm more so hand review. Okay, lol. I'm in poker Discord. Let me find. Okay, yeah. Tell me like not. Give me a six-handed cash game. That's my jam. Give me like a hand. Like, okay, you're on the hijack. These are your hands. Like, whatever review, and I'll tell you like what my range is and all of that stuff, and then you can tell whether or not I'm good or not. Merge string, and then string to append. Oh yeah, this is so funny. If word one greater than length of word two. By the way, I literally learned how to code 3 months ago. And I've been spamming ChatGPT for the last couple days. Return print word one. Why do you code? I code for efficiency. I do it I code at work now. Honestly, like I used to write SQL queries. I just like use ORMs now.
Check the poker. Oh, see, this guy learned ORMs like that.
Check the poker.
Like
no, he'll just put it in the chat.
Alpha, put up.
No, he's gonna do a hand review. He's gonna be like, okay, you're in the hijack.
Okay.
Like it's gonna be fine. Bro, you know how like this is how poker people talk. Like they talk different, bro. If length of word one is greater than this, then do this. Otherwise, print word two. Basically, I'm just figuring out if I have to append anything or not. Okay. Case 2, PQRS, P, word 2, ABCD. Yeah, I definitely code for right now. It's kind of a hobby, and I just bring it into work. Like, I try not to use Excel as much. I try to use Python more often. But really, like, if I need somebody to code, I literally ask somebody from the data science team to can do stuff for me, like build me a dashboard, build me this, get me this data. Like I'm not out here writing SQL queries. That would be a waste of like company time, right? Stop at why are you breathing so hard back there?
Recovering, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna post like
String
a real life
error.
vlog of us going out and
Nah, don't do that. That's ridiculous. Don't do that.
stuff. No, just like just a small one. Just like with some.
Wait, what?
You're cooked, bro. Dude, like do a dry run. I think you need to learn how to dry run your code.
Dry run my code.
Actually, that's gonna be important because then you get to
like this is good, right? Like I pretty much have the.
But what's happening? Why is it outputting now?
So like right now, because what I have to do for this question is I'm basically just combining two of these together, right?
Okay.
But at the main issue is like at the end you have to append the remaining of the longer words. So I just came up with like what I'm gonna append at the end. Now I just need to write a while loop to like append each one, right?
Let me see.
So like I'm pretty much done here. Wow. While counter. Time's up for this phone screen.
Yeah, we gotta limit it to 20 minutes.
Broski. Why subscribers are dropping?
No, like you need to work on pace. Like
okay.
That's like,
Dude,
if they're looking at the same.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay. I'll get this ASAP. While counter.
We need to break it down. Like,
Less
what are
than,
the different things?
Stop app. For. Wait. What are we trying to do?
Solve this merge.
You're given two strings, word 1 and word 2. Merge the strings by adding letters in alternating order. Starting with word 1. If a string is longer than the other, append the additional letters onto the end of the merged string, right? Really, you think my approach is stupid? For letter in wait.
Okay, explain your whole thought process of what you're trying to do here.
Okay. So what I'm trying to do here is, so I've got, I don't know if it's not, I don't know. Okay, yeah. I'm just sensitive. I think when people say something negative, I just go straight up like, bro, you're attacking me. Let me defend myself. But no, I'm just playing. Okay, so what I have to do is I just have to, so see how I have this output, right?
Yeah.
So I have to take two strings, combine them, merge them, but like the complexity is you have to add the longer the end of the longer string.
Two words that are the same length. How would you do it?
Okay.
And then we'll figure out after. And explain your thought process before coding. I just want to see how you're gonna do it.
Okay. Could I just write the code?
No. Talk about it. Let me know, like, okay, what are you gonna do? Like, how are you gonna like walk it through like this, right? Let's walk it through like this.
Like I can make pseudocode.
No, let's just walk through the problem visually for the.
Oh hell yeah! This is the real question. Easy one. 3-handed open. You open button. Small blight 3-bet. You call. Flop comes. Queen 10-3 rainbow. Oh man. Okay, here's easy one. 3-handed, you open button. Small blind 3 bets, you call. Flop comes that. What happened? Okay, flop comes. Call. I call on the flop. Turn 4 of hearts. What's your range and what do you do? So if I 3-bet called.
Answer the question while I look at this other one.
Okay. If like my range for a 3-bet would be like I would say ace 10 suited to like it's gonna be like a capped range. Yeah, I called the 3-bet, so I'm gonna have a capped range going in. Like I'm gonna have ace 10 suited to probably like frick man, like ace 10 suited to maybe like ace 7 suited with like a ace 5 suited as like just a random. And then king 10, queen 10 suited, jack 10 suited. I would be pretty nitty on that. The like on the turn, what's like with the 4 of hearts and like did he what does he do at the 4 of hearts? Flop comes queen 10-3 rainbow. That's good for my range, right? Because I just basically said I'm gonna have like a cap range. He bet 1/3 pot on the flop. You called. Dang, I definitely have something then. Like my range is gonna be 3 broadways. He's uncapped. Yeah, but doesn't it hit my range hard? Like it hits my range pretty hard too. I have more 2 pairs in my range, right? Like I have the queen 10 for sure. Like how would he 3-bet with anything less than like what is he 3-betting, right? He has like his range on the flop like his range to 3-bets probably like ace 10 suited to like his 3-bet range is like ace 10 suited, like 6s plus, ace 10 off. He also has 2 pairs. Like honestly, like at that point, I would have to call most of the time. Is that bad? Cause he 3-bet. And then I would call, and then if he raised again on the river, I'm folding. Was that bad? That was bad. Tell me what you think. Oh, no way. Oh, man.
To play what?
Heads up. He thinks he's going to cook my ass.
I mean, he's professional.
Oh, he's a pro.
Or he said he did it for a living.
Yeah, but like, I would say the reason why I would be scared of a person like AlphaCode is not because of his skill, but definitely his dedication, right? Like if you could go into LeetCode that hard, you could probably go into poker super hard. So that's definitely what I'm looking at. He definitely has a lot of time in the poker table. So yeah, I'd be scared to get cooked, but
should we sort by Y? Sort by the Y index.
Had study group of high stakes guys. No, I didn't really go into study groups that hard. Really, the way that I learned how to play poker was do you know like GTO Wizard and stuff like that? But there's like GTO Wizard. That's how I learned mostly how to play poker. And then kind of like learned exploits from there. Yeah, I was like a day one supporter, man. You don't know how to solve this question? Just did min absolute difference lead code. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's crazy. I do not want to get into poker that hard again. I think it's like a fun hobby. Like, I can go play.
You don't even care about the X coordinates.
Like, I don't really play online anymore. Like, if I'm gonna play poker, I just go to the casino and hang out with friends and just give up rake. ROI online is kind of not great. Easy to cheat now. Live in good games is good. Man, yeah. Right. I don't know. It depends. I like the casino that I go to is pretty funny. Like the characters there are really fun. Like there's one super serious guy that you kind of have to lock in when you play him, and then everybody else is just drunk half the time. Cause like I live in Calgary, and dude, people just after a hockey game, they're like they go play poker and they don't know what they're doing, bro. Like people are like folding and then their cards flip up, like stuff like that. So it's easy to be a nit and just dominate. Real meta is to play blackjack, bro. I'm never playing blackjack like that. Yeah, Nitty's the move, man. Nitty's the move. And then when you have a nutted hand, just try to go all in. That's what I noticed.
What are y'all
like
thinking? Binary search for this one? I see.
Once you play higher and people have stats and you're nit, then they run you over. Yeah. When do they run? Where do they run you over? How you played high though? You play high online. Like I was in like 5NL. Like
Binary
like
search for the
what
Y.
like 5NL is like 2 cents, 5 cents.
Binary search, Paul. And then just count. Yeah. Continue, John. Just bluff. He's saying you just bluff. I need to count
Yeah. I noticed though, like definitely 5 cents online is way harder than like 2.5 live. it's wild. I was playing poker at in Vegas. Bro, these guys just came there like for fun. Like they never even played poker in their life and they're playing on the 2.5 table. I'm like, what? Oh man, was he playing? Dude, 5NL Zoom is way crazier. Like I don't know if you know Zoom because you may have played on a different site, but like on PokerStars, basically like once you make a move or you fold, you just go to the next table. All the sharks are playing on that. So like 5NL Zoom is so hard, man. Bovada has Zoom. Is Bovada like do you get no time bank, 15 seconds per action? That's what I like, yeah. I hate playing live because you can't just like people are talking, people are like counting their chips. It's like, bro, just throw it in. Oh,
Yo,
no
Paul,
part.
I'm gonna invite you to solve this question quick. Yo, thanks, man.
No Poker Stars in Cali? Oh, is that why I was trying to play Poker Stars in Seattle and they didn't have? That's Washington though. Like I noticed Washington also didn't have Poker
Make
Stars.
sure to document all your what your thought process while my brother talks. Yeah, solve it. You're in.
Oh, you could just give him access?
Yeah, it's sick.
That's crazy cool.
Okay, he's gonna solve that real quick.
Don't want to take over chat? Yeah.
Wait, Swag Demon's running it.
Wait, you can do that?
Yes,
You
sir.
can. This is a new crazy feature, eh?
No, you can always do that.
This is lit. Let's get some people to code up stuff too.
Yo, we can do challenges.
Yeah, this is sick,
Okay, let's see
man.
Paul. Paul, run it. Solve it. What?
Paul is the best AI assistant. Who's Paul? Do you know him?
No. Yeah, like he's been on the scenes for a while. But haven't met yet. He lives in the Midwest.
What's
Doesn't let you
Midwest?
type?
What's Midwest?
Like Kentucky. Yo, it's not letting you type? Okay, we need to count the squares above. So we do for X, Y. Oh, there. Paul's typing.
He's typing
Swag
now.
demon. Type.
This is so a joke. Swag demon is his thingy.
Does it not let us both type at the same time? Okay, watch this guy cook. Watch this guy cook. Basically create high and low Y value.
These guys are all software devs.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got no finance guys in here, eh?
sometimes.
Oh yeah, that one was good. Like I think the best advice that you ever gave was going on the Y Combinator website and then looking for jobs.
Yeah, because
There,
how do
that's
you know
crazy.
what startups are good, right? It's actually so hard. There's actually millions of companies. Okay, Paul's cooking. So do you work for Argentinian companies or you like to work for US companies out there? And which do you want to which patterns do you want to know? John, bring your laptop and work on your thing at the same time.
No,
You watching
I'm
this guy
watching
cook?
this guy.
Do you understand what he's doing?
Let's see what the code looks like so far.
So
Actually,
now you can watch somebody else cook. I'll be right back for a sec. Use the washroom.
honestly, coding is such a fun thing to watch.
Yo, John, right after this, I want to show you the deep research on Python. And we can
Yeah,
go
yeah,
through, so,
yeah.
like,
I like after this, I'll actually send you like a sample of like the bootleg version that I generated. But yeah, I don't know if you guys follow my channel, but like I also like the reason why I code is literally to just like try to try to build the AI system to invest money for me. But right now, like I'm kind of focused on like building equity research reports with AI, and then in the future I could feed those equity research reports into a portfolio manager that would like make trading decisions. What's my channel? John Peralta CFA. Hold on. Okay. Oh, Papu. This guy. But yeah, like what my channel is about right now, I would say is not really like it's I think for most people, because you guys aren't in finance, right? You really should just focus on not what to buy, what to invest in, but to invest consistently, if that makes any sense. Like don't hyper focus on like which stock to pick and stuff like that. It'll take away from your career. Forgot this part, not gonna lie. Like, what does this code? Do you know Mr. CFA? Yeah, I know Fidelity. Isn't it better to invest in index funds? I would say like for most people. Yeah. For most people. Like in my oh, I didn't even drop a video today. I might just drop a video. I'll release the video like when my brother comes back. But I show my my portfolio. Like I have like this thing called the 1K to 10K challenge where I like invest like $50 a day. In that challenge, I basically like made a super simple portfolio that's mostly like index funds, right? But I don't know, like once, are you targeting FANG companies? Who, me? Like I'm not trying to get a job or anything. Or like in the portfolio, am I buying FANG? Not really. What is this guy saying right now though? Coding is so lit. Area under equals 0. We're gonna do some resume reviews soon too. Oh yeah. Do you invest in Palantir? No, I don't have Palantir stock like that. But I have exposure to it probably through tech ETF. I wish I did. People keep telling. Oh no, you ran the code runtime error? I wish I did. People keep telling me to. It's way up right now though. Yo, James, man. Stop that. Don't. Oh man, Palantir, dude, honestly, like most AI companies are overvalued by a lot. $10 LeetCode 1v1. Dude, yo, James, you know what we should build? An app that like you could see the other person code. Like you could see, like, I don't know if you used to play Tetris Battle, but you could literally see like the other person coding and you're coding and you're both trying to solve the same LeetCode question. That'd be so jokes. This guy passed it. Did it pass? I'll release the 1K to 10K vid right after, like when James is back. I'll just like go onto my laptop and release the video. But yeah, like the point of that challenge is literally to just like invest every day. My main strategy with that is like if I don't have any opportunity to like beat the market, I just buy the market. The hard work versus talent video is very good. Those introspective videos about the career developer have motivated me a lot. Yeah, that's sick. Honestly, James is not the most talented brother, but he definitely has a work ethic that's hard to compete with. Just knowing him like his entire life. Like I think my middle brother has the most talent wise with regards to just raw IQ, but he doesn't work as hard as James does. And then I'm just like, I think I'm just the dumbest or something. Yeah, grinding on the weekend is pretty nuts. Not many people do it. Yo, James, what am I doing here? Am I just watching this guy? I'm not sure if he's still in this. I can't tell. Oh, he is up here. Nah, even I think there's 4 things that really lead to success. I think the first thing is definitely intellect. The second thing is energy. The third thing is ethics, and then the fourth is dedication. Like those 4 things is what leads to success, right? Like let's say you're very smart but you have no energy and you're not dedicated, you're gonna suck, right? But like you could have, yeah, I kind of doubt the ethics thing. What makes you say that? Like I would say there's over a longer period of time, people who aren't ethical can't sustain their output. That's just what I notice at work personally. Like I can tell like, okay, you have, I don't know, you almost try to read people like what's this guy's intent, and then if their intent is like malicious, you almost just have to cut them off with the data, right? Really, yes, getting out of bed and do pay off sooner or later. I don't know. I think ethics is really important. That's just my opinion though. Cause yeah, like you can't scale and like really raise a lot of money if you're not an ethical person. And what's your measure of success? Yo, what's going on here? Like is this guy still solving the thing? He's kind of frozen. I could try to solve my LeetCode question though. I already kind of have it figured out. He finished it, bro. I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. That's so jokes. My best friend in college was Noor. Also Noor. Bro, what am I looking at right now? Where's my LeetCode question? That's a good measure of success. I don't like you have to determine like what your measure of success is. Dude, where did James put my question? What was my question even? Can I not see his history? Separate squares? Was it this one? Oh man. I literally lost the question I was doing. Merge strings alternatively. Was that it? My measure of success. I don't even know. Like, am I happy? Like, that's like a multi-factor thing. Like, it's not just like if this then that you're successful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's super in depth. Return, dude. So my buddy. Never mind. I was gonna call out. I was about to call out this guy, but I looked at his ears and they're cauliflower ears. I know I'm gonna get choked out. Was he a wrestler? He's a wrestler. I wrestled for a bit, then I got cooked, and then I went into Taekwondo. Should we wrestle? Yo, pull up and show them your ears.
Is this the chat?
Yeah. Wait. Let me see. Do you guys think you could beat this guy up? Okay, show your ears. Like,
Okay, move out.
scroll down.
Get out of the way.
Come. What? Just sit right here. This guy told me to get a.
Do you
No,
see it?
like right there. Do you see his ears?
Do you see that ear?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
got it on both sides.
Yeah.
That's a sick fade you got there, though.
Thanks, bro.
Sit if you
Merge
want.
strings alternatively.
Yeah, help me solve this.
You're given 2 strings, word 1, word 2. Merge the string by adding
Print.
letters in alternating order, starting with word 1. Strings. If string is longer than the other, append the additional letters to the end. Nice. This is yeah. What do you got?
Why is the commentator so pressed?
The commentator? Are you the commentator or am I the commentator?
Yeah. Okay. James told me to timestamp this thing. It's 3:28 right now. Let me solve this in the next 10 minutes, man. Golly. Length of word is word 1 greater. Print s. Print subject word. Just for each word and stop adding when it reaches the end.
Wait, don't check the
Just
line,
have a pointer for each word. Okay,
Yeah.
let's restart this from the get-go. How do you restart this? Confirm. I don't care about that. There's no point in cheating on LeetCode. What do you get out of it? Okay,
Where you
you sit down, bro.
Why? Okay.
This monkey, man.
1 second, let me go
Sit
back.
down, bro. Just sit down, man.
Okay.
And then you talk to the chat while I code this up.
Okay, I'll talk to the
Golly.
chat. Your idea would have worked 2BH. Nice, but what was your initial...
Nah, talk to the chat. Don't talk to me.
What are your wrestling accolades? Wrestling, I wrestled in junior high to university. And I never won any like city or provincial
Come closer,
tournaments.
just in case.
I never won any city or provincial tournaments or anything like that, but I stuck with the grappling. After university, I started doing jiu-jitsu. So I've been doing a lot of grappling now. Not just wrestling, but...
James is in Calgary, right? Okay, I'm going to not look at the chat for a while.
Yeah, James is in Calgary.
Wanted to start with BJ. BJJ, bro.
Yeah, which is why. Do
Come
it, man.
on.
Honestly, do it. Jiu-jitsu is like such a fun activity, such a fun physical activity. Keeps you healthy, and it's so fun once you start getting into it. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. For Taporia and Poirier, that would be such a savage fight. I think Taporia actually ends up fighting Poirier. I think that'll be an interesting one because if you watch Taporia, he struggles with southpaws. If you watch him fight Bryce Mitchell, who's a southpaw, Taporia had a pretty hard time landing his like right hand, and Dustin Poirier is a really good southpaw. So I wonder, like, what you call it. I think I have Poirier in that one, just off the surface level.
Close.
Are you live right now? Nah. Oh yeah, we're live.
Everyone's popping up.
Yo, Pat.
Yo, come over here. So we gotta find. This is. Yo, Paul. Do you want to know how I'm rich? I get rent off all of these guys.
Are you what you call it?
Everybody paid me rent at one point.
Actually?
I don't know. Patrick, have you paid me rent? No.
What about Nat?
Nah.
Say everybody if it's
Nah, like most,
Stop
I collected rent on a couple folks.
Yeah, that's
Okay, that's better word. That's better, right?
a little bit. Yeah, I hope Taporia doesn't sleep Dustin Poirier. That'll be sad. Are you live streaming right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm coding, bro. I have to think hard.
Where's Jamie? He's handling business. Handling business.
Is he in the house? I'll never tell.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Should I go find out? Yeah.
I'll come with you.
No, stay here so you could. Okay, I basically got to where I was before, right? CD, RS, ABC, perfect, and then for subject.
Gryffindor. What's up, bro?
While
You okay?
I'll just put account.
You look dead.
Dude, Patrick got into some crazy crazy fights on the streets though. I don't know if like you're undefeated on the streets. He's nah. He's actually definitely 2-10 on the streets. But he won the two fights that mattered.
Yo, can this case prop up the iPad?
Yeah, it's the other way.
Oh, that.
No, like.
Wow. Count less than.
You're buying
Stop. Append.
Because I'm gonna sell my monitors and then this will be.
Word.
Who's over there?
Return string equals this.
Perfect. That's it. It's pretty much an iPhone, but a little bit bigger.
Word string dot.
10,000 years of pain.
Hold up.
Measure.
Word string. Okay, I'm trying to lock in here. Words. Okay, you work in company or just in learning phase? Who, me?
About the transfer.
Bro, I've been in this I've been working for so long, bro. I'm like,
Transfer you when I lease on this.
I have like 10 years experience. I have 4 years experience as an advisor, and then 3 years in fixed income portfolio management, and now I'm 3 years into real estate portfolio management. Word. Unk? Golly, I'm an uncle, man. Unk CFA. Yeah, I got my CFA like a while ago. I don't even remember when I got my CFA. Yo, you monkeys over there, keep it down. While count, listen, stop, append.
Probably next month sometime. Is that cool?
So how long do you want me to wait?
Dot append.
Wait for what?
If you change your mind.
I mean, technically I have no expectations of that, but I guess a week is nice. Yeah, a week.
Nah, don't quit tech, bro. I like tech.
Because I just want to get it.
The reason why I think every company will, every domain
It's a little smaller than what I like, but
sector will need tech.
it's
Bro, didn't I just get a job?
cost of
Who, me?
almost paying the cost of new.
Or are you talking to Paul? The reason why I need to use a list on the return string is because you can't just append to, like I'm trying to append. I'm trying to, like I'm trying to take every single element and put it into a string. I don't think you can append. You can concatenate strings in Python. You can't append, but is there a way you can end? You can to end of string? Oh, I see. Like what I was gonna do is I was just gonna append it to the list and then join the list at the end, and then join the end string at the end as well. Does that even make sense? Is that not good? Okay, yeah.
You not ready?
Return string plus equals word. Dude, who, me?
Dude, hurry up on that question.
Nah, dude, they're asking questions on the side, man.
Yeah, focus up.
Word 1. Count for append.
Looking fresh.
Return string plus
Yo, guys.
equals.
Yo, this is my
Word.
friend. He has his first Node.js interview. Drop your head in
Yes,
there.
sir.
Yeah, drop your head in there, man.
Drop your head.
Learn how to use a camera, bro. Oh my this
Yo, so he's just about to get his first internship.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my first internship. I have my first interview in the tech world.
And it's gonna be for a Node.js developer. So we're gonna have to train him out.
Yeah, this is Pad
Yeah,
Pad
this
MMA.
Patch.
This is Pad
Damn,
MMA.
everyone knows.
We're gonna get
I like that. That's sick.
James pressing you right now. Yeah, and we'll see. We're gonna do a crash course on.
Are we gonna do that today or what?
Yeah, we'll do it today.
Okay, yeah. We gotta get you at least some of the foundational stuff.
Yeah, we gotta do some of the foundations.
We're gonna
Is this
figure out
gonna
some of
even
the
run?
basics.
Forgot to increment.
Yeah, we're gonna do some of the basics. We're gonna watch a YouTube video, crash course.
What do you think, James?
TypeScript.
I like that.
Working in TypeScript.
Thanks, buddy.
Yo, were you?
Yes, A B P Q C R.
That's where.
Uh,
AER. It's the Alberta Energy.
I think I got this already, right?
Node.js developer.
I hate Dude, this guy's talking to you. Let's make an Yo, this guy's talking to you.
Node.js? Yeah. Oh, okay.
I don't even know what Node.js is. Let's make an Express server. I hate TypeScript. My girl only uses TypeScript at work.
API. It's like March 7th.
She's in FANG.
And I basically have to fucking crash course
Let me brag about that.
so I can stand a chance. Is that your first one? Yeah. Holy shit. This was my first behavioral technical. It's gonna be a 1 hour call. I can't wait.
Return.
Okay, one's larger. Okay.
Is it Stacy? Where the fuck the function?
Gotta get on the TypeScript wave. And low-key trying to get better with Node. I don't need this print statement.
And you've been applying like crazy? Yeah. Like I think this.
Dude, okay. What it was 328 and it's 339. I'm pretty sure I solved this. I solved it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but that was like, how long did it take me to get here? Like an hour, so I didn't get the job.
Yeah.
Could you judge how I did my
What do
code?
you think about the future of cloud engineering?
Dude, the future is microservices, bro.
Here, let me hop in.
Yeah, what do you like? Is this not good code? Like, what did I feel like I did this right. Beats 81.85%.
You're gonna hang out now? We're just doing some LeetCode questions. What do you think about the future of cloud engineering? What do you mean by cloud engineering? Like, what do you mean the future of cloud engineering?
Take on this.
Is it in Calgary?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Sick. Who are you?
Like, cloud is the future for sure. Why do we don't want to be owning our own infrastructure, right? It scales way more. Like economies of scale, right? If I just build the factory once and let everyone use that factory kind of thing. So, okay. Let's do. Did he solve it?
Yeah, you solved it.
Legend. Nice. Okay, what did you do? I think cloud is the future, man. Especially now that we're running the AI workloads. All of that's going to be done on cloud. Cloud is the future, and cloud is going to keep making more and more money.
Honestly, I want have you seen the DGX by NVIDIA, which can run like a LLM model? It's crazy. That's what I want. I'm going to buy that next year whenever it
What are you
comes
going to
out.
buy?
Look it up, DGX mini computer or something.
Yo, if anyone wants a resume you review, drop it in and just let me know.
Wow. Go down. DGX. I forget what they called it, but it's just like super. I don't know. Maybe it's something else.
Okay, we're gonna do the Python crash course with my brother real quick.
Python crash course.
Or we're gonna look through the Python notes.
Oh wait. We were gonna let me drop my video because people were asking about like
What you
the
drop?
1K to 10K
I'm not on your
challenge.
computer.
Oh, I'll drop it on my
Why can't
computer.
you? Yeah.
And then let's review like a bootleg version of deep research versus the real deep research, and then we could see how far I have to go.
Yeah, my brother tried to build out the deep research feature. Who here is familiar with the deep research feature? I've been like showing that a lot.
Let me send you a markdown file.
Look, this is the Python. So I did a deep research in Python.
What's your email? Is this
Oh, is it good? How much is Perplexity AI?
$20 a month? But literally, you can make a bootleg version. Like everybody here can literally make a bootleg version of Perplexity AI. Like, not long. It wouldn't take long.
Yeah, but look. It also drops how it thinks about the problem, right? Let's see. Yeah, it also talks about how it thinks about the problem. This is crazy. I feel like Perplexity AI more than ChatGPT. Personally, I like Perplexity AI more than. What model is this? O3 Mini? I don't know what model it uses for.
You're using 4.0.
But when you go to deep research feature, you literally.
O3 Mini High. O1 Pro Mode High. Screw O3. Use that.
See, it kind of changes. So only some models have different thing. Like, wait. Oh, I could do deep research on all of them. I wonder what these Oh, I was running deep research on the freaking GPT 4.0. Bro, it doesn't even make sense why I was doing that. Okay, we're gonna do. Eventually, we need to do that crash course on my friend for Node.js.
Tomorrow.
I'm gonna download exactly what the what the thing. No, I don't. I've used Claude. I've used all the models, but mostly the APIs. Interesting. Yo, Patrick, can you send me the Node.js developer to Castle Ridge Labs?
Yeah, that document. Because I sent you a document to your personal.
Okay. I'm pulling it up.
Baby girl.
Yeah, we're gonna get this guy an internship.
Yeah. Okay, you see that? TypeScript. We gotta do a crash course on Java. We gotta do a crash course on TypeScript. Node.js TypeScript. Baby girl.
Okay, what do you know so far? Hey, coding with Minmer, let's go. Yo, coding with Minmer is the GOAT.
Nice.
Yo, if no one knows this guy, he's literally the GOAT for Meta. This guy's a legend. He's literally who have seen coding with Minmer yet? This guy started a YouTube channel. He worked at Meta. I don't know. I think he might still work there. I'm not sure. But he dropped all the variants. He basically dropped questions or answers on all of the Meta interview questions and the variants.
What?
So these are the most popular and very real variants that they ask.
What a savage.
What a fucking.
How is this
This
not
guy's a
NDA?
savage.
Let's. How does this guy only have 700 subs?
No, he's actually moving up really fast though. Like he's
Did you tell these guys yet about that?
What?
yeah.
You
We're
did
not
already?
talking on this
Oh,
stream,
okay,
but.
yeah.
But yeah, coding with Member is a legend. So he's actually, I see him everywhere. If you literally just go on LeetCode and you just look up Meta, dude. Yeah, but you're growing fast, bro.
Yeah, 2 months ago. I think I started like 4 months ago, and I dropped like 4 times more videos, and I have like around the same amount of subs.
Newest to oldest. Yo, coding with Minmer. How do you know the variant?
Yeah, how do you come up with the variants? What?
He has a
It's
lot of
wild,
friends in
man.
it, probably. But like, if you look in these, you're gonna see. Oh yeah, coding with Minmer. He's on here too. He
Link
has
is-
his own YouTube channel.
Hey, Jimmy P.
Amma, you're on.
How long are you here for?
Like, I'll come see you soon.
Yeah.
I'm here Saturday. I leave. Go back to
Wait, am I in
SF.
the video? Check. Okay, yeah.
So this guy is actually crazy. Wait, let's move this up a little bit. Why not actually drop this? So coding with Mimmer drops all the variants, yeah. But yo, thanks for everyone knows this guy at this point. Like anyone who's actually interviewed at Meta knows who this guy is. He's pretty popular. Like I've seen his name pop out everywhere. It's crazy. But yo, thanks for dropping by and saying hi.
No lifing it and staring at LeetCode discussed for 2,000 hours. 2,000 hours. Is
Yo,
a lot of
Minmer,
hours.
don't copyright me if I play one of these videos real quick. Oh, showing the ads.
Why?
Hey y'all, and welcome back to Coding with Minmer.
So this guy's a
Yo,
legend.
that guy's voice is saucy.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
fresh.
Let's hear
After
it.
that, we'll go over two actual variants of the original question that Meta asks. Both
So-
of which pretty much...
So he'll ask. No, why would I do ad blocker?
Dang, dude.
'Kay,
Minmer, man, it's your voice. Honestly, that's what's doing it.
Okay, he does.
replaces the...
He does like the actual question. I wonder if you're using like AI to look through all the stuff. But yeah, curious about your Meta interviewing experience. Like, did they just ask you a question that you didn't know or something? And it went crazy. But look, he does the real question.
OG problem.
The OG
and
problem?
Ordinarily, you'd need a science degree to know the technique required for the variants.
dude, this
but
question is
I'll do
hard.
my
Or
best
not
to
really,
explain
not.
it.
But then he does the variants. So there's a reservoir sampling variant.
Alright, prepare for some severe whiplash because Meta will never expect the solution from the original LeetCode problem.
Oh,
Random
E5.
for
Oh,
E5.
you're going for E5. Damn.
They're looking
That would've
for
made-
is
that would've been a lot of
super
money.
duper optimized
Where do you work right now? Yo, everyone go follow Coding with Minmer, man.
Let's read
Let's
the
get this
prompt
guy up to
description
1,000
to
so he can
see
start
what we
making money for his
do.
content.
We're given an
Are you gonna
image-
do other companies like Google and stuff too? Or just
Nah, do ones where you actually have an interview at. Like,
Nah,
oh yeah,
like, dude,
interview at freaking
like I'm doing Google. I'm
and
not
then-
interviewing at Google, but I want to help people like actually solve their
no,
stuff
I see
too.
what you're saying. Okay. Don't let me judge your content. Amazon and then Google.
Oh yeah, you got to do the ones that are more popular, right? Like the ones that everyone's like so much ones are at Amazon, so you're gonna get like lots of people viewing your content. So how do you find out the variants? So you're just going through Reddit threads. Reddit threads is usually good. These are really interesting variants though.
And he writes it. What was
And
that,
you do
Java?
why do you do it in C++?
is
You're
that C++?
crazy, man.
What was that?
Why do you do it in C++? Does that slow you down in your coding interviews or not really?
Damn,
Return
you got
that
some
before
smart
I
people
forget.
in your
then
Dude, Coding
last-
Minmer is a
you
legend.
got some top tier
Look at this.
people here. Dang.
Bro, look at this guy with the clickbait twosome. Put his girlfriend in there.
Yeah, I like
This guy's
that
a
one. That
legend,
was
bro.
good.
This guy's a
To
legend.
some with the man.
This guy's a legend, bro.
Yeah, you definitely have to have your shorty in more of the thumbnails.
She
Don't
does
even-
full on
like
the
don't put your don't. Your voice is saucy, but like I don't think you can match these shorties you've got. So you should probably
he just has
like,
one
have
shorty.
you should-
But like, what's
like
it called?
you should just have your shorty as the thumbnail, and maybe make her write the code.
No, she's a coder too.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
She's the what? She codes, bro.
That's sick.
Like, yo, where do y'all work? Bro, man, this guy's actually a legend. Trust me. Even my girlfriend knows who this guy is. Nice. That's why you're hitting all the
she
Amazon
used to
ones.
work at Amazon. Nice, dude. My girlfriend works at Amazon right now.
Cause I was watching this guy's video in front of her, and he's like, "Hey guys, coding with Minmer." Dude, it's becoming a standard practice in Fang these days, and I think it's all driven by the market dynamics. So I think right now the side before the candidates had a lot of the edge over the employers, right? The companies, okay, love you, man. Yeah, we'll collab for sure. Coding, are you gonna be shooting more videos? Like, what do you usually do on the weekend? Hanging out with your wife and stuff? Maybe before you dipped.
Yeah, maybe you cut already.
Okay, I'll answer Noor. I think right now, really, the companies have the upper hand on the employees. I like that, man. I like that. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. It's
What's
crazy.
scripting?
Like he's gonna
like
he's gonna
making the
be
scripts?
making scripts and stuff. That's sick. I don't even make scripts. I just shoot my video in one take. This guy's a legend. But let's see. Is this a standard? What do y'all think? Is it a standard practice? I think. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying. I would say probably in 2019, 2020, the candidates had the upper hand on the companies. Like companies were looking for talent, so they needed to hire you regardless if you're underperforming or not, right? So honestly, what I saw working in the industry, there's actually a lot of people who were making a crap ton of money and honestly not doing anything, right? And they literally weren't doing anything. I actually saw that a lot. But and I'm not saying these people who got fired are, like, I heard that some of them actually weren't low performers, but I think in general, I'm just saying the state, yeah, exactly, the state of the industry in like 2018, 2019, even like 2016 was that the candidates had the upper hand, so they're getting a crap ton of money and doing no work. But now that the companies have the upper hand on people, and why do they have the upper hand? Let's see, because they're figuring out that they could actually still accomplish the same goal with less people, right? And it's so they're figuring out they can accomplish the same goal with less people, and probably they thought that before. But dude, like pretend I'm Amazon and I'm competing against Google, and Google hires 100,000 more engineers. I kind of have to match that investment, or like come up, or like work my people extra harder to like match the output of the person. So it's kind of like people like copy each other as well. So that's why when you see one company does layoffs, everyone just starts doing layoffs too. One company starts cutting, another one starts cutting too. Like if one company starts growing, you're gonna see other companies like try to grow at the same time because the competitors are putting in money. I mean, Paul, they could always do that before. I mean, that's like something they knew long time ago that they could outsource, but they still choose not to. And I think the reason they choose not to hire remotely from India is because the time zone difference, and they want to build everything in-house. So pretend I build everything in-house, but my whole development team is in India. The time zone difference is just terrible. Like I have to, if I have product requirements or we're iterating on something, I have to either jump on super late night calls or super early. So yeah, Fang removed DEI. What are y'all thoughts on DEI? John, drop your thing, your video.
Yeah, nah, this is interesting. DEI is like diversity, inclusion, and whatnot, right?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people in my comments too, they're like, think that they'll never get a job and stuff. Yeah. Alexander, how's studying for Meta? Oh, didn't you have questions for me in the chat? Oh no, I don't know if we could talk.
What am I gonna do here?
Alexander, how's studying for Meta? Yo, you got this, man. Alexander, you want to do a mock interview on the? Yo, what do y'all want to see in the stream? I kind of been jumping around like crazy. Caesar, yeah, yes sir. How long we been live for? I thought we just got on.
What's
Yeah,
a
Alpha,
mock-
probably.
what-
I think I had time for that.
What's a mock SDI?
System design review.
Oh, I want to see that.
Nice. Is it worth doing LeetCode hards even for interview prep? Yeah. Because it's like training a muscle, right? Pretend I go to bench press. Pretend all they're gonna ask me to do in my interview is bench press like a plate 35, and I can bench 2 plates. I'll go in there and I'll just beast that interview.
This guy.
But there's diminishing returns. And honestly, yeah. And with the way the market is, sometimes it's not even enough to just solve the question these days. You kind of have to destroy the question. Like if I see somebody who, if I have one posting, I have see 10 candidates. Okay, 5 of them will be able to solve the question, and I could still hire one person. Then I start stack ranking them based on how well they solved it. And how well did they solve it is pretty subjective, but it's usually like how are they able to capture all the edge cases? Were they able to like code with no problems without even looking at the syntax? Was their code clean? You know what I mean? So I think you need to optimize everything. Like people always say,
Is it getting hot in you?
yeah, because the sun is going straight into the thing.
Hold on, move over.
Yeah, alpha code's correct, man. If you do hards, you can beast it. Okay, what is this? Reschedule meetings. Why don't you just close the blind?
It's a rescheduled meeting. Is it too bright? Is that better?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh yeah, what I was gonna show. Yo, team. Okay, this is my friend. He got his. This is the job that. Okay, he's the same guy that I was helping build a resume, and he was coming completely from scratch. He has no. He's actually changed careers. He's like almost 30 and decided to switch careers. He was doing hard labor like roofing and stuff, and then he decided to take a comp sci degree, right? Dude, I need to eat something. But like he pretty much got asked. He switched careers, and then I helped him build his resume, like from scratch. Like Patrick, right?
Patrick, right?
Yeah, Tom, where'd you send it? Okay, Tom, I actually got you now. I'm sorry, bro. I keep messing. I keep not looking at that.
Okay, yeah, we need to have nah.
And then let's work on the rag too. Let's work on the rag too. Yeah, we need to like focus hard on something. Mock interviews. Where's this Discord? Resume review.
My
Holy
friend
crap.
at Amazon said to never join Amazon. Is that what Alexander said?
Is it? Nice.
Whoa, Masters of Software Engineering.
Okay, everyone. What's
3.9
everyone saying?
GPA?
I need to.
Oh my. Holy. This is a stacked resume. I'm gonna just look at. I can't give you advice. I'm in finance, but dang. Masters in Software Engineering, 3.9 GPA. I love that. Graduated in 2021. Dude, Amazon isn't that bad. My girl loves it there. Tom, don't even look at that. You could literally, everything's a numbers game. Just live life like that. Everything's a numbers game. Technical skills. What impresses me the most for sure is like how people could just switch languages after a certain point in time. Maybe that's because I'm new, but like I really only know Python. But then you like list Python, TypeScript, Node.js, Java, C++. Is Node.js a language or is JavaScript a language? Databases, MongoDB, Postgres, RE, like these are sick. Language swapping is really easy, maybe for you guys. But yeah, I might get there soon enough. Frameworks, Node.js, React, Nest.js. Like, I don't know if you should have like Node.js multiple. I mean, maybe. But don't take this as advice. What's your experience? Develop the NCR Voyix backend using Nest.js, a Node.js framework. Don't even do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know if like wouldn't people who are looking at this resi know that what Nest.js is? Like, I don't think you have to do that. And then you can make this like one line. That's just advise. Or maybe you're hitting the ATS system with if you put Node.js a couple more times, right? I'm just being nitpicky here. Like this bullet could be one line rather than 2 lines, and you could remove a bunch of white space. Stat padding at its finest, yeah. That's what you have to do in finance, man. Like, you literally have to pad your stats too, because like the candidates are crazy. Like, I think for investment banking, it's 3.7 plus GPA, I think. Build proxy API. Same thing here. Like, see if you can make this into just one line. Yeah, your bullet points are weird. Like, here you have a period, but here you don't have a period. Fix that up. And yeah, definitely just one line on the bullet points. Design and REST APIs. I like how you have reducing backend response time by 30%. And you bolded that. I think that's like the meta for sure. Is like, that's definitely nice. Led the development of a buyer's portal, enabling internal planners to access data insights, improving decision-making efficiencies by 20%. Dang. I like this. This is a nice resi. I can't really judge the content though. Personal projects. Stack Overflow clone. Develop front end with React.js. Perform state management and build reusable components. What's the certs? Yeah, drop the certs, man. You might as well just put your hobbies. Nobody. I care about. I don't know if I care about. I don't know. The certs thing. Like, this man has a master's is working towards a master's in software engineering, and he put these random Udemy courses. Yeah, drop that ASAP, bro. You don't need that. Man, like, are your projects on GitHub? Like, or whatever. This is sick. Express.js for backend. Prioritize web security, performance optimization, and test-driven development. This is sick. Honestly, I'd give you I pass on. I give this resume a pass. Like, it's good. It's just like your formatting is a little funky, and the period thing would be funny. Yo, James had to answer a call and left me here by myself, bro. Give me an easy LeetCode question that I could solve before he gets here, and then we'll come back to this resume again. I'll just keep the tab open. Actually, let me show you. I don't know, what do you guys want to talk about right now? I could show you my what do you call it? My bootleg CFA equity research report that I made with like pretty much all AI. Let me see if I could go into this guy's email quick. Who cares? Do they care about GPA? Who are you talking about? I care about GPA for sure. Yeah. I care about GPA. Text editor. What the heck? Try merge two sorted lists. Didn't I already do that? Okay. Let me just exit out of this guy's emails. But yeah, like on my YouTube channel, I'm basically working on that like equity research stuff. And this is basically like my output right now. It's basically like a Perplexity clone. Who are you and what have you done with James? I'm James's brother. I beat him up and threw him away. Nah, he's answering a call right now. He'll be back. It seemed important. Edit distance, dude. I'm a bot, bro. Don't go too hard on that. But yeah, what do you guys think about this equity research report? It's basically generated by AI. So each section is generated via a prompt to an AI. Each section is like a separate prompt. But yeah, so this Gemini 2.0 Flash experimental, I have like I've given it a tool to access search. No, I can't release that. I don't know if James is comfortable with me just saying where he works and stuff like that. You can look it up on LinkedIn yourself. Yeah. Sorry, bro. But yeah, this is like just the equity research report. I want to see what James, like when he runs the equity research report on deep research, what it looks like.
Okay. What's the guy's resume?
His pick on LinkedIn is hilarious, bro. Did I take your
mine?
LinkedIn pick? Your
Really?
LinkedIn pick is just a Christmas party. I like where you interned. Isn't that funny?
Okay, what did everyone say about this guy?
I liked it. I liked it.
Tom, I'll give you the review right now. Okay, you have a good GPA. University of Maryland is a really good school. You went to school outside of the US? Okay. What's GRE? Why are you putting GRE? Technical skills maybe could go at the bottom because you already have, because it's just like a it's just a list of let's see. Or Jake.
Wait, why is a Master of Science? Oh, it's 2 years.
Bro, this is what people are doing. Like this is Jake's resume and this is really popular right now.
Send this. Let me take a pic of that.
Throw technicals at the bottom.
Let me take a pic of this. Zoom out a bit. I like this resi.
Yeah, it's
Education at the top though.
drop technical skills to the bottom. I'm gonna be very opinionated with what I say here. August 2021. Clients. Why do you put clients? And what jobs are you applying for? Okay, why do you have some dots and some not finishing with a dot?
Damn, they caught that too.
Yeah. I would move your metrics further up. Be like, talk about like, or move your metrics further up to be like, talk about the metric first and then how you achieved it. Be like, I increased code coverage by 85% by doing this, right? So it left align more of your metrics. So be like, I achieved a 40% improvement in application performance by building a dynamic front end using React and Redux toolkit, right? So that way, if I read your resume, looking from the left, because just like when somebody's reading a resume, they're gonna start losing attention by the time they get to near the end of the dot. I don't know if that's just me, But like usually, I just want to read if I read your resume from top to bottom, I'm usually looking at it from left to right, top to bottom. Like reading like this page, like this half of the page only. So if I see all your metrics right there, then I get to see all the results you've driven as an individual. So I would say that more results oriented. I mean, you are pretty results oriented with all your bullet points. Just left align it. But yeah, otherwise move the technical skills to the bottom. Otherwise it looks good. If you're having trouble getting interviews, probably you'll need to tailor it depending on like what you're interviewing for, because it looks like you're very full stack focused, which is good. So I think the roles, you'd definitely be able to get jobs at a lot of startups and stuff like that. I would say, yeah. For the bigger companies, maybe they look for more like, yeah, I think this would be a really good startup resume. Because you're doing a lot of React, ORMs, Next.js and stuff. Is this Nest or Next?
What's the Y Combinator video CFA?
They just call you CFA.
Do you guys even know what CFA is? Let's see. I think that was good.
This is the video. Oh, it popped up first result. Yo, why is there ads? Hey everyone. How I broke into Silicon Valley right there.
Look up what a CFA is after, so these guys actually know what they're calling me. Excel simulator. Yo, I love LeVar Ball, LaMelo Ball. Yo, pray for I think that channel, like the Ball family, is blowing up right now because of Leangelo. He dropped that whoa.
What is a
song.
CFA?
Oh my god.
What is a CFA? I might swerve on a corner. Whoa. Do you get that reference?
Yes, that's from Drake's song Wants and Needs. It features Lil Baby. You like that
This
song?
guy's capping.
Cap.
It's capping. What's a CFA? Rohan, appreciate it, man.
No
What's a
problem. A CFA, or Chartered Financial Analyst, is a professional designation given by the CFA Institute. It signifies expertise in investment management and financial analysis.
Cool. Yo, I'm gonna show you.
That was whack, bro.
I'm gonna show y'all. Okay,
It
I'm
doesn't
gonna.
even sound hype.
I play around with the different voices. Yo, I'm gonna show y'all how I would prepare for this interview if I landed this interview, right? So let's just like look at it and quickly gather what are the different elements that this guy needs to learn, right? So let's do. So I'm just gonna grab keywords that I need to learn here. Definitely Node.js. Oh shit! What is that? Let's do. So I'm gonna mess with the chat a bit. Let's come up with a notes. So we need to know Node. John, you know what Node.js is?
No, I don't know.
It's
what
basically it's like a way to run JavaScript outside of the browser. So usually the browser runs JavaScript,
Okay.
but somebody found a way to pull it out of the browser, and you could essentially run it outside of the browser, JavaScript.
Okay.
So that allows you to build like backends in JavaScript. It's basically like an interpreter. Is Node.js just an interpreter?
Yeah, like what? Yeah.
You know what an interpreter is?
Pretty much, yeah.
What is it?
it just looks at your code and then runs your code? Is that it?
Yeah, but interprets it line by line.
Okay. Versus a compiler which just like makes all the code.
Yo,
into
Paul,
machine code
it's
and
just
run
his
it.
first job, man. It's just his first job, so he needs to land something, right? And this is the only one that he was able to get. And you know how the market is cooked right now. He has to take what he can get.
Dude, this guy's working in Calgary, so like.
And he goes
he's
to
going to
he goes to a non-target
he's going
school.
into oil and gas. This is like a oil and gas type job.
Okay, Node.js.
Oh man. the
You will
marketing-
collaborate with the existing team members to build tests in Node.js to the one. Is Node.js this interpreter? Maybe. So we need to know testing in JavaScript. That's simple. But we're gonna bring that up. Why do you not like JavaScript though? JavaScript is like the most used language in the world because it runs the whole internet, right?
Whoever made JS must have been high.
Well, the one thing about JavaScript though is, yeah, but think about it, Alpha. The one thing about JavaScript is that like they have the principle called don't break the web, right? So every iteration of JavaScript needs to be fully backwards compatible. So if you see a lot of the weird things related to it, it's to support the backwards compatibility across every single website that's ever been on the web. Like, have you ever heard of don't break the web? I think that's what they mean by that. See, like, what does don't break the web mean? In JavaScript, the principle means that any new code updates or features do not disrupt existing websites. So how long has the internet been around? What are the different websites, right? So that means like all changes need to be fully backwards compatible. That's not really the same with things like Python or things like Java. You don't really need to handle that at all. You don't need to make things fully backwards compatible when you're developing the Python language, right? Obviously you want it to be some sort of backwards compatible, but it doesn't need to be fully backwards compatible. But like all of these things that you're mentioning are kind of reasons because like we made some dumb decisions early in the language, which we couldn't have made a better decision at the time probably. Like you just make decisions as they come. But yeah. Who's we? Like web developers. Like us as an industry, right?
This guy doesn't want
Us
to be
as the industry.
associated. He doesn't want to be associated with the squad, bro.
That's crazy. Okay, this guy needs to learn Agile. John, what's Agile?
It's a project management practice.
Yeah, it's just like Scrum Master. Bro, I want to be a professional Scrum Master making 300K. Imagine that. All I do is run the Scrum. Okay. Analyze code written in Node.js. Bro, what do you mean code written in Node.js? Okay, these guys are just capping at this point. Node.js is the interpreter.
One sprint and put it onto the next sprint.
Node.js is not a language. Runtime environment. it's a full runtime environment. The V8 JavaScript, which compiles JavaScript to machine code. I have a friend that actually works on this. Do you want to go into management eventually or stay? I like just staying full technical roles, but I think I'll definitely have to do some management. Like I already have to manage, not manage, but like do management type activities for more junior folks, like building them up and stuff.
Higher fault so you can manage him.
I would never want to manage someone who's better than me at LeetCode.
This guy, man, egotistical.
Node.js is more than an interpreter. It's just that's exactly why I'm grinding LeetCode. Which compile JavaScript to machine code, making it faster. Okay.
Uni grad LeetCode since 5. Sheesh.
Node.js acts like an okay. So, dude, where is this guy? We're gonna teach him Node.js. Okay, what do we write unit tests usually? Mocha? Do we use Mocha? John, are you familiar with unit tests?
No.
Unit tests? I'll write a simple example. Yeah, Jets for the front end and Mocha, right? Yeah. So pretend, what's a unit test, John? Pretend I have this toSum function, right?
Sure.
I implemented it. I can write, how would I test this? I can write test, like, I can unit test. So what the unit test does is automated code that ensures your code still works. So usually it would be like, usually in Python, you'd be like class test toSum, right? And then test example 1.
Yeah. Okay, we need to go through a Python crash
Right.
course.
So what you're gonna do, like test 1, test 2, you're gonna have multiple test cases, different edge case. Test 1, like a happy path, right?
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do here is I'm
LeetCode
gonna,
already does this on seemingly down there.
yeah, it runs, it's basically running unit tests. Like these are the cases that it's testing it against.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, solution equals solution. I'll instantiate it. Then I'll do assert solution dot toSum. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, and the target is 4. I'll assert that this is equal to 0 and 1, right? Because we need to, or 0 and 2, because we need to return the indices.
Yeah.
So basically, that's a unit test. So why is that important, right? Because after I write code, I usually write unit tests to make sure first off, it first makes sure that that my code is working the way I expect it,
Sure.
right? And then, okay, now that I'm done, pretend later I need to go change it. I need to go change it and I decide to like update like some variables, or maybe I updated the approach. How do I know I didn't break it?
I see.
So instead, like, what if I make updates to this? The cool thing is, like, if I already have tests, whenever engineer needs to make updates to it, they make their updates and then they run the test. And if the tests are good enough, they just like know that it still works, because it's just gonna keep running.
Mm-hmm.
So usually I'll make the test and I'll run. Usually it won't even let you push to master until all your tests are working. So usually, like in companies, the test suite is large. So before you even push to master, it's getting run across thousands of tests. Like
Yeah.
little test cases like this across every single function there is.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty crazy. Yeah, what do you think about that?
That's sick. I think I might have to do that on my project.
You definitely, like, testing is a very underrated skill that everyone needs to learn. Yeah, me too. Every company I've been at is like that, honestly. Okay, what else? John, you learning anything?
Yeah. I'm learning that this job description's kind of donkey, according to the chat.
Yes, or a mocha.
How do you know John should teach you CFA? It would be better content.
Fahim, do you know what CFA does? I mean, you go to I'm pretty sure you go to a business focused school, right?
CFA content's kind of like what would I start with? Okay, give them a better description.
Dude, just say it while I'm
a
talking.
CFA chart.
Yeah, talk about it.
Let ChatGPT do it.
JavaScript, TypeScript. JavaScript is the language. TypeScript adds type.
Just teach how to pass the CFA exam. No, I'm not doing that. That's
That's
lame, bro.
To
No,
make it
I actually like I take that back. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just read the text.
Okay, we're gonna creating API scripts. So since we'll probably teach them Express for APIs.
Kids these days can't read.
So I think first we need to the roadmap is first get him to understand. I think knowing what Node.js, that it's an interpreter, is kind of like low priority, but understanding JavaScript and like a little bit of TypeScript is important. Then we can get into testing in JavaScript, but I think Express for APIs is more important. So I think JavaScript, Express for APIs, and just learning what an API is.
Nor said something.
What do you mean going to do? Well, I have a friend who has his first software engineering internship job, so I'm gonna help him prepare. So I'm looking through the job description of what he needs to learn, and I'm parsing out, like, he pretty much has 2 weeks before it. Yeah, this is good. What Paul or what Alpha Code said.
No, he's got to do some squeal.
Okay, ensure proper source. Okay, he needs to know Git. Yeah. So currently in the third year of computer science, experience in writing using Node.js. Okay, he needs to know a little bit of SQL. Yeah, he's gonna know it in 2 weeks. He already knows Git. I already taught him Git before. Is this a lot to know in 2 weeks or no? We'll
You're
put
kind of tuned out, eh? Like,
Huh?
you don't know what it. Like
I don't even know.
you're so advanced now. Like you're like, is that a lot? Or
I don't know. Yeah, I could probably learn this in like a day. Is SQL. But the thing is, I already know it. So I just I just have to refresh.
You don't know like what it takes. I mean, watch them ask him to do 3, 2, 3, 5.
Okay. I think this is a good time. We ordered this. We ordered this from high to ordered. How do I make this title bigger? Yeah.
All you need to master for joins though is like foreign keys, right?
Okay, if we have 2 weeks, I think we're gonna spend at least a few days on JavaScript. Let's say we have 12 days to practice, and then so we'll spend like 3 days on JavaScript, or let's just do like we'll start adjusting this. Let's say 3 days of JavaScript. Or let me put this in my Excalijaw. John, this is like if I get an interview, this is how I break it down. I look at the job description, and we need to learn the technologies, because when they start asking us buzzwords like, oh, what is Express? You need to be able to know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Should we get him up here? Can you call him, John?
Sure. Where is this kid? Is he in the shower?
This guy's kind of he's lack.
This guy's.
This guy.
This guy can't
Okay.
party anymore, man.
Think about this. Pretend. Guys, just think about the situation. Pretend that you had the opportunity to get your first internship job, right? And getting this internship job, like I'm already good friends with this guy. All I need him to do is get his first few internships, and then I'm going to try to get him into whatever company I'm working with, and all our friends are also in engineering, right? So pretend you have your first your first job as internship. He pretty much has one right now, and he's about to graduate soon too, right? So he has this one opportunity in front of his hand, and I told him, like, this. Yeah, exactly. So I told this guy that all he needs to do for these next few weeks, you are my friend. All he needs to do is these next few weeks is literally, or his interview's March 7. I need him to grind for this job, right? And then what he did yesterday, he literally got so drunk that he woke up today at like 1 p.m. and he's still recovering. So I told him he's not gonna.
I got the same amount of drunk, but I recovered, bro.
I'm talking about the guy who has this job. So pretty much the context is
What are you talking about? Man.
March 7 is his
Patty
interview.
Pad, wrestler.
Yeah.
Wrestler.
So March 7 is his interview. How many days until March 7? I don't want to do math.
Golly. Wait, weren't you roasting me away from... Dude, why was the inference time on that so fast?
Maybe it's cached. You know what cache is?
No.
So I'll explain what a cache is to my brother. So pretend I'm this person, right? And I'm asking this thing for a question. Like I'm asking GPT, right? GPT.
Sure.
And then there's probably like the LLM in the background,
Yeah.
right? I asked GPT a question. It asks the LLM. LLM returns to me, and then I get the answer.
Yeah.
How long is this GPT gonna take? Maybe say it takes 3 seconds to answer the question, right? Pretend I asked the same question. Do I need to really talk to GPT, or what if I stored maybe a dictionary that maps like a queue
Oh, okay, yeah.
to an answer? Now instead, it's just in memory, and I just look there, and I don't even call this expensive ass LLM to run.
Right.
So that's how we speed up a lot of things
Yeah.
in software. And we just
Yeah.
build like a cache. It's basically like a dictionary.
Yeah.
And it just like, it goes there and just returns.
But how is it doing the cache? Like, wouldn't it have to do RAG? Like, you still have to call the LLM.
You have to call it the first time, right? You have to
Like,
call
I
it,
mean, in this specific case, like, how would it do that?
maybe someone already asked this question. Or this is simple. Dude, honestly, with this, I wouldn't even run an LLM. On the background, I would just pretend to run an LLM, but I'll just like, I don't even know. How can you cache a prompt? They do cache prompts. Does GPT cache prompts?
Yo.
They do some caching for sure. I don't know exactly how they do it, but they do it. Like they even have like prompt caching features. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yo, this guy's so smart, man. Okay, what's it called? How does...
High IQ. Oh, man. Dude, OpenAI documentation's donkey, man. Donkey, bro.
Do you run everything through an LLM to respond every time, or you use a cache? How are you
man.
responding so fast?
That's tragic.
Oh, they do run it. My bad. I just made shit up. However, there are a few optimizations. Why am I so fast? My model is... Yo, you ready?
What you call it? I heard I was needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay. What's it called? Get him another
got
chair.
it. Yeah. There's
We're
a
gonna
chair
walk
right
through.
there. There's a chair back there, Pat.
Okay, 1 second.
Yo, okay, we figured out the study plan for you. And like this is all driven by the chat.
The chat?
Yeah, the
Chat?
chat's helping me.
Oh, hell
Chat.
yeah.
Like we're crowdsourcing this activity for you. Come sit right here and we're gonna.
Wait, let me sit in the back. I'll sit in the back.
For me somewhere. So I can charge. I need my phone to charge. Yo, come on, you can do it. You can do it, John.
Okay, this is my friend Patrick. He's trying to break into a high-paying job because he has a partying addiction.
Where should I park myself? Left or right?
Right.
Why? Then he's not in the mic.
He wants enough
I'm
money,
not gonna talk
so
as much, so
yeah.
let me be in the right side.
Okay. Let me grab my coffee. Dude, this is gonna be crazy.
Okay, everybody.
Okay, tell them what your background is, because they had questions initially.
My
Maybe you
background.
Yeah.
Cold as hell.
It's about to get hot. You just added another
It's
body.
good. It's good. We need to get
Yo,
this
Natu
room
looks
hot,
in that
bro.
pic right there.
Yo, Patrick, sit down. Let's talk.
Yeah, I'm waiting. That's the wrong charger, bro.
Broski.
He's not a dev. He's just in school, bro.
What'd you do to my charger? Oh. Okay, now that we got set up, let me.
Okay, we're gonna
background information.
We're gonna give some background information on him real quick.
I'm the son of 2 Polish immigrants who immigrated to Canada.
Oh, you're the son of 2 Filipinos.
Yeah, these are my 2 real parents. John and James are my real mom and dad.
Okay. So this is also gonna drop a separate video out the live stream. But what I'm doing in this video or right now is helping my friend who landed his first software engineering internship interview. This is a legit software engineering job as a Node.js developer. So he has a chance to actually break into the industry, and that's honestly a very hard feat right now.
Hey, turn it over. You have to focus up
I know,
right now.
no.
That's honestly a really hard feat right now. So we're gonna take this very seriously. John, let me explain. We're gonna take this very seriously because I mean you only have one shot, like the Eminem, like it's like the Eminem song. He literally only has one shot. And hopefully he gets more, but we're going to treat this like it's his only shot. This is game 7. This is his first developer. And I think after you get this, you're going to have some good experience. And like whatever companies we're working at, you'll see him there next. And this job is actually, I think this job is a really good job. You learn a lot of backend development. You're learning Node.js. You're learning TypeScript. You're learning like all these different things that are used a lot in the industry. Like AlphaCode works with all this a lot.
Azure DevOps?
Yeah, you learn Azure. Like you learn all this stuff. So I think this is gonna be a really good job, and I think this is like better than my first job, honestly.
Oh shit. The pressure.
Okay.
I'm feeling it now.
So
feel pressure though.
So give us a background like where you are in school and like what year you're in, and then we're gonna and like how was job hunting for you real quick.
Okay, so I'm in my 4th year. Starting this semester was the start of my 4th year at the University of Lethbridge for computer science, my computer science degree. And basically, I've taken all the courses necessary. I've taken all the the fundamental computer science courses that you need to like pass to get the degree. I just have a couple more. So I have this semester that I'm finishing up, and then I have one more semester, and then I'm gonna be done my schooling.
I see.
So and then
Cool. Okay.
That's
So is his first job. Okay, interview is 13 days away. It's probably like a non-LeetCode interview, I would say. I hope it's a non-LeetCode. If they ask you LeetCode, I'll spaz.
If they ask me FizzBuzz, I can do that.
Like, no.
FizzBuzz.
Like, I would never ask somebody to do a LeetCode question if the job is Node.js. That does not even make sense. So, okay, 13 days away. So first, let's just talk about like things that you shouldn't do in the next 7 days. I think no more partying for the next 13 days.
Holy shit, that's gonna be crazy. But if I have to do it, then I'll have to do it. It'll feel like I'm burning in hell.
No more partying.
Fudge. That's a big
No
one.
more alcohol.
Oh my god. That's also a big one.
Dude, I spelled that terribly.
Nice.
Just like ignore girls for a bit. Don't talk to any girls.
Okay,
Don't talk to any girls.
Okay, we have to start that role after the day though, because
Okay.
I'm gonna go hang out with one.
Okay.
You are so stupid, bro.
It's hard, bro, for somebody of my.
Okay, yeah. You're gonna sleep well, but essentially, okay, you have 13 days.
Yeah.
So when we parsed over what you need to do, and pretty much this is what they're asking you to do. right? I'll walk through it at a high level, and then as a chat, we're gonna sort of like
interview. This guy has
high.
That's funny.
So this is what I do when I'm trying to interview, right?
Yeah.
I just look for the keywords of like technologies that I need to learn, and they
Yeah.
might ask me about.
Yeah.
So these are all the different things that. Yeah, no, we're not in. He's not in SF. He's in Canada, and it's actually lit. I mean, you know that for yourself too. But okay, so they want you to learn JavaScript. They want you to learn TypeScript, and I'll explain what all this is.
Yeah, yeah.
They want you to know what an API is,
Okay.
and then they want you to build APIs using Express. They want you to learn. We already talked about JavaScript, but they want you to learn how to write tests in JavaScript. You already know how to do unit testing and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
But it's there's like you could do it in
Maddie
JavaScript.
has a good point here.
They only ask
Don't worry, this guy can do behaviorals so easy.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think even in your behaviorals, you need to like talk about
computer science.
yeah, be like, oh, what, like you need to like work in like some of your knowledge too.
Okay.
So if they ask you,
Like technical knowledge or just like
for example, what if they ask you, just name a conflict that you had with somebody you're working on something, and then you mentioned, oh, me and Tim were on the roof and he didn't hammer it the right way, so like
Okay.
instead of being like, oh, I was working at a C++ project with this other student.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then
I had to explain that.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that would be
Like
easy.
make it
I'd
more
be like-
tech focused,
Yeah, I'd be
right?
like, oh, okay, well, I have a software engineering class where we work in groups, and
Mm-hmm.
I feel like one part of that is that you have to mediate conflicts in the groups because everybody has different behavior. Some people want to get stuff done this way, other people want to get it done that way, and sometimes you have to step up and be a mediator in those situations.
Okay, I'm failing
Okay.
that automatically. And why?
Why?
Because like the way the most optimal way to or like answer these is with
Yeah.
the star format.
Okay, star. Okay.
So what's the like when someone asks you, what, like, could you just like describe how you handle conflicts?
Okay.
Like if you just say that, like it's not that specific. But if
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I had this situation,
Okay.
we had to solve this, and then we got in an argument because this was the thing we had to solve, and we just disagreed, and this
Okay.
is
How
the
we-
action I took to solve it,
Okay.
and then it resulted in a successful project.
Okay.
You took them through a timeline of this is the context, this is how I behaved in that situation, and this is the result it drove.
Okay.
Like it's like a better way to format it.
Okay.
You know what I
Gotcha.
mean?
Yeah, star. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like first, okay,
Let's try,
I'm
let's
gonna
try
ask
again.
you.
Let's try again. So,
So-
what was the
Yo,
what was the
Tom,
acronym?
Tom,
What was the
we'll
acronyms?
review the polished
STAR?
version tomorrow.
Yeah.
STAR.
So
So
first,
situation.
or just think about it high level. Think about the situation. What was the situation? Then
Yeah.
think about the task that needed to be achieved,
Mhm.
and like what was the conflict, or whatever, or like task is more like like the conflict,
Mhm.
and then the action that you took in order to resolve that conflict, and then the result was like, oh, we. So like if I ask you a roofing question,
Mhm.
like do one for your like imagine I'm gonna hire you for a new roofing job. I'm like,
Okay.
just tell me a time you had a disagreement with a coworker on a roof.
A time that we had a disagreement with a coworker on a roof. That one's tough because I'm such an agreeable guy. But a disagreement. Okay, I'm just gonna make something up.
Yeah.
One time, one of my coworkers, when we were building a roof, they're saying that we should build the roof in one direction, and I was telling him that it wouldn't make sense. We should build it in an opposite direction.
That's the situation.
That's the
That's the
situation?
situation.
What was your
Okay.
task?
What do you mean by direction?
What you call it? So it's really important in the way that you build, which direction you like build roofs in, because roofs basically are like slants, and then the slant basically directs where the water will go. And if you don't have your roof built in the proper way, water can get trapped in your roof, which
Okay.
causes like leaks and stuff like that.
Okay, see that's good context. Okay,
Yeah.
and then what happened?
So essentially we were just talking on which way that we had to build the roof, and we were trying to figure it out. And because we wanted to just get the show on the road, what we did is that we called the construction manager, the construction foreman, and we called him over, and then we asked for his input, and he told us which direction was the correct direction to build the roof.
And then what was the result?
We built the roof
Successfully, yeah.
successfully. Okay,
See,
that was it.
you see like
Yeah,
how
yeah,
it
yeah.
formats.
Yeah.
So be like, yeah. But like you don't have to follow that so strictly sometimes,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Sometimes they'll just ask something you don't need to. But usually it was like, tell me a time. What you need a specific situation.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, it's back to the technical stuff. This is the
Okay.
important stuff right now.
Okay, you need to learn JavaScript.
Okay, TypeScript.
Okay, you know what JavaScript is?
It's a language. It's like a language they use for websites, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like the programming language that runs on browsers.
Yeah.
You know what TypeScript is?
TypeScript. Isn't it like it's fully typed. It's just like an extension of JavaScript, right, or something like that. Like it's just like JavaScript, but like a different format or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Are you familiar with like statically typed or dynamically typed languages? What the difference is?
Static versus dynamic. Like,
Yeah.
what would be the difference? What I know, there's like are you talking about like functional languages?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So functional language is like.
Oh no. That's like okay. This is a static language. Int number
Yeah.
equals 1.
Okay. That's
Right.
like C++.
That's how. Yeah. You have to define the type.
Yeah.
But if you noticed in Python, I literally just go equals number equals 1.
Yeah. So that one's dynamic.
Yeah. That
Okay,
means
gotcha.
I can dynamically change the type.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Right?
Yeah. I know
But
what that
here.
means. You have to actually declare.
Yeah.
It. Yeah.
Right.
Gotcha.
And then when you're compiling, it actually looks at these definitions.
Yeah.
And then it can find bugs in your code.
Yeah.
Because why would it be a bug if I changed this to like a string, right?
Yeah.
But imagine I have a number, right? And I plus equals 1.
Yeah.
It should be 2, but
Yeah.
if this was a string in JavaScript, it will
Yeah.
turn to 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
that's like small, very subtle bugs that
Yeah.
you should be able to catch.
Yeah.
But the thing is, since it's dynamic,
It's smart. It's
like
good.
since it's dynamic, it makes it easier for the engineer because now I don't have to worry about types, right? I just like write the whole thing. I can like basically the I think the advantages of here is like a faster development.
Yeah, faster development. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're called. One's like this is like we learned this like one's an interpreter. One's like
Yeah.
a compiled language or whatever.
Yeah, this is like interpreted.
So interpreters are faster, but they have to do the work all the time. And then compiled languages just compile it once, and it doesn't have to like reread the code basically
Yeah.
when you're putting it through.
So JavaScript actually is a dynamic language.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right?
So it's in.
So it could lead to a bunch of those bugs that I just showed you before. And
Yeah,
it
yeah.
actually does it a lot,
Yeah.
right? So what TypeScript does is it tries to extend the JavaScript language. It's pretty much like a superset. It like if this is JavaScript,
Yeah.
it's like a super like
Yeah.
it's like adds more functionality
Yeah,
to
yeah.
it.
Kinda
More
like
like language
Kind of
to
like
it, right?
React or whatever.
Calgary. Oh, sorry for leaking. He's a public figure anyways.
Public.
But anyways, what's it called? TypeScript, what it does is it adds annotations to make JavaScript fully typed.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes JavaScript, when you write JavaScript,
Mm-hmm.
or when you write TypeScript, it's going to look actually similar to
This.
C++,
Okay, that's good then.
where you're adding types and you need to maintain
Oh,
types.
that's perfect.
And it's going to complain if things aren't typed properly.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, it only complains. It doesn't
But
mean
this-
it
but
doesn't
this-
actually break your code. Like
Okay.
C++, will actually break your code.
Yeah, like it won't compile it or something.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
now you know differences. Okay, now explain it back to me. What's
Yeah.
JavaScript and what's TypeScript?
JavaScript is just a language that works on the web browser, and TypeScript is a superset of JavaScript. It extends its functionality by adding types.
Yeah, why is that? Why do we
Why-
care to TypeScript?
Because you're just explaining that Java, when dynamically programmed languages, that can lead to like small subtle bugs, like when you have a number equal to a string and then you go plus equal, like you want to increment the string, but then you might get a situation where it increments the number to 2, or it might increment by what is that? Adding.
But
the one to the end
basically,
of the
just
string.
say that it's gonna like if they ask you why do you care, it's like yeah, TypeScript reduces a lot of the bugs,
Mhm.
or reduce like it makes it more the code more verbose, but like in theory, it's supposed to help you reduce the bugs.
Yeah.
Like catch bugs for you in compile time. It pretty much adds a compilation step as well. But also one thing that it does for you is it allows you to get like, it allows you to do autocompletes and stuff.
Mhm.
Because with the dynamically typed program, like the IDE can't really figure out the IDE can't be as smart essentially, because it doesn't know what to expect. So that's one small thing. Like you're gonna get way better autocompletes and stuff.
Okay.
What's an API?
API interface, application interface, something Is that right?
Yeah.
Last word is interface, and then the first one is application. Application program interface.
Okay, we actually need to know what Node.js is. I think that's actually high priority. Yo, chat, what are y'all thinking? Is everything making sense? John, is everything making sense for you? Like, all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yo, chat, this is my priority right here, learning what an API is. I think... Okay, what is Node.js? Do you know what Node.js is?
Node.js is like something that you run your program on. It's like it's kind of like running your stuff in a browser, right? Something similar to that.
Yeah, essentially...
Like if I write code, and then I can it's like a development environment or something like that.
Yeah, essentially it could run JavaScript code.
Okay.
Like
So yeah, you're gonna be because you're running it live, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like what Node.js does is essentially just runs JavaScript code outside of the browser.
Outside of the browser. Okay.
So JavaScript, when they first came out with JavaScript, it runs on the browser. You can literally like, let's go like this. What time are you hanging out? Look, it's running on the browser here. So you type it in, it's running on, like the browser is running your JavaScript code.
Okay, yeah. Like when we were working on HTML and CSS, remember?
Yeah, but that's something else. The browser loads the HTML and CSS separately, but then it also runs your JavaScript code. So yeah, what's happening when we write JavaScript code here? Like before, it only runs on the browser.
Yeah.
But then people wanted to run JavaScript outside of the browser.
Okay.
For some reason. Yeah, they all use the V8 engine for running the thing. But
What? V8? 8-cylinder?
That's what our Microsoft friend works on. But what's it called? So people basically they built Node.js so they can run JavaScript outside of the browser. I just know that at a high level.
Okay.
And why is that important to run JavaScript outside the browser? It's like people already got familiar with using JavaScript to do programming languages, but they didn't want to keep using the same programming. People don't like to switch programming languages when they write the front end and the back end. They don't want to be doing all their work in JavaScript, then in the back end they have to switch to like Python or Java, right?
Okay.
Because they just want to work with the same language, so it's less context switching. So
Okay.
what you can do now is like you can write your whole, like you have the front end app, right? This is usually like an app. Say we have like Tinder, where you just get yes or no.
Yeah.
You're very familiar with Tinder,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I think I've heard of this. I think I've heard this app before.
Say this is the front end, right? And usually in the front end, you'll write it in React or something.
No,
Right.
Yeah.
Like if we're thinking about a website. So this is written in JS usually,
Yeah.
right? So when you're accessing, how does Tinder figure out who to show you, right? It has to talk to a database.
Yeah.
So it has to communicate with a server. Are you familiar with servers?
Yeah.
What's a server?
A server is the internet, the online space.
What's the internet?
It's like a bunch of nodes.
Yeah, we talked about
Connected.
this.
A bunch of nodes that are connected.
John, you know what the internet is?
Yeah.
Let me just send out a quick message.
Yeah, but not really though. I don't know. This is getting too deep for me.
No. This is like let's just quickly talk about how the front end talks to the back end to find like a list of like Tinder dates that you,
Sure.
right? It's like very simple common thing, right? So I pretend I load my app for the first time. I need to get
This is just a random question for
What's up?
myself. Like, let's say, because you were talking about on the back end, you have like you could use Python, right? So how does a framework like Django build a web app?
Django is the web app framework.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like.
I'll break this all down.
Yeah, like what
Okay,
is
okay.
maybe
Good.
that's just
This is
a
gonna be the
random-
last thing that I can hear, because then I have to bounce.
What time are you bouncing?
I'm supposed to meet this person at 5:30, and the
Okay,
place
okay,
is
okay.
14 minutes away.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so we have Tinder. And
I'll just shoot this video with John, and then I'll send you the video so you
Okay.
know the whole thing.
No.
Okay.
He has to do it himself.
No, we'll go
just
through it
run-
again.
Why don't we just
Tomorrow-
why don't
tomorrow
we
let's
just
do
pause
another
it?
stream
Yeah,
and
why don't we
then-
just pause it and then what you call it?
Do a stream tomorrow.
Because
too.
how long are you planning on staying here?
No, we'll do tomorrow then. We'll do
Okay.
tomorrow then.
Okay.
We'll
Wait,
come
why
up
are
with the
you
list.
stopping recording?
Oh, this is a different recording. I was like, if we're gonna stop halfway through, or let's just talk. Okay, let's just talk about a high level, then we'll dive deeper in.
Okay.
We'll just talk everything from a high level, and I'll drop this video. This video will pretty much be just a roadmap
Yeah,
of
yeah.
getting this job. So
Yeah.
I think, Lakers.
Lakers.
Okay, so we know what JavaScript, we know what Node.js.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do JavaScript. So this is the list of everything from high to low.
Yeah.
JavaScript, then we need to know TypeScript, then we need to know Node.js. Then we're gonna learn what APIs are. Then we're gonna, these are like less. Let's flip these around. You need to know basic SQL,
Yeah.
and then probably need to know a little. You already
Yeah,
know
I know
Git.
Git,
Yeah,
I know
you.
Git. We do a lot of our stuff in GitLab.
So this is the plan. So we're gonna spend probably let's just start distributing 2 days here.
Yeah.
1 day here. Let's just say we have 13 days, 1 day. So you're gonna be grinding every single day for this job.
Yeah.
What is API? I think also it involves understanding HTTP here.
HTTP. Okay.
And then John, that all like that will explain your Django thing. No. HTTP. So we'll spend learning 1 day what HTTP is, and then that will build you the knowledge you need for Express. So what is that?
Nice.
4, 5, 6. Basic SQL 1 day, and then the rest of these below the line is pretty much.
You'll collaborate with existing team members to build, test, and deploy Node.js on OneDrive, one team. Just
Needs to know Git. These are, we could probably like 1 day reviewing these. I don't even think you'll need to.
Yeah.
Just know, like, don't spend like 30 minutes just understanding what these are.
Yeah.
You'll learn these on the job.
I think, yeah, I know
Do
all
that
this.
while you
The only thing I
pick
don't
a
know is
job.
Jest or Mocha. I just don't know what that
That's
is.
just the testing framework. 30,
Okay.
Like 30 minutes, like you don't even need to need that. Okay, so what is this? How many days is this in total?
That's 4, 5, 6, 7 days.
7 days? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's ramp up JavaScript by a day. We have like, how many days do we have left
Was add one more day for, you can add
Each?
one more day.
for each?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do 4 days here.
Okay.
But we'll 4 days here, maybe 2 days here. That's 6,
6.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Still
I
got
think
2 more days.
Node, we don't really need to do that for a day. I think Node, you just need to. We don't really need to know much about Node. That's actually lower priority, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just like you basically will know Node after all this. So let's probably spend like 2 days on this and then 2 days on this. Like actually building a project and then 2 days. And then yo, thanks man. Node.js. Let's do build simple project. And I'll figure out the project for you.
Yeah.
Okay, how's that look? All right, everyone, that's the plan. We're gonna get this. Have fun, man. Have fun.
Hey, that's
Wish
your
me
last
luck.
date for 13
Yeah.
days.
For 13 days. And
Then
if
we
I
have to
get a
grind
job,
this.
If
Do
I,
everything.
If I get the interview, if I pass the interview, I'm going on another one.
Colton, thank you.
Thanks, stream. That was good. Thanks for crowdsourcing the roadmap. That was perfect.
Yo, what do y'all think about this roadmap?
was
Should I change
perfect.
anything?
Girl, I can't decide if I should stay and say I tried.
Pat, you are lucky you have a friend like this.
Got you.
Yeah, we're gonna grind him out. Okay, John, you.
Pat's a good friend too. Sometimes, like 1 out of 7 days.
1 out of 7? Come on, man.
Okay, we're gonna feed this
2
in.
out of 8.
Okay, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, yeah, HTTP won't.
But he made a comment. I think he can't make a project, but he might be able to get a second interview. So
I think.
that's all that matters right now.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna feed this. I'm gonna feed this into GPT-2, and it's gonna come up with a good plan.
I'm gonna start listening to some JavaScript podcasts on the way. Learn on the go.
And we're gonna throw it through the deep research. Yo, yeah, let's do this.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Just freaking listen to some music to get hyped up.
Okie dokie,
You're
boys.
ridiculous, man.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Peace out, boys.
Okay, John, you're gonna see the deep research. You're seeing this end to end.
Okay, yeah, we'll take a look at the deep research. I want to do the Python course too.
What's the Python course?
Whatever you had. Let's do a stream. Like right now, prioritize Patrick, teaching him what has to be done to get a job, and then after that, prioritize me doing Python because I really want to learn Python.
I think you know Python. Let me put you through a simple Python interview.
No. Let's do the full course first because I haven't done like an end-to-end project yet.
Okay, March. Okay. Let's like. So we're gonna do.
This kid Pat, man. No more partying, no more alcohol. Don't talk to any girls. That's a lot harder than. That's
For a single guy like him,
yeah.
for sure.
That's definitely not like an easy thing to do.
Okay, I need to give context for GPT. I'm prepping my friend for his March 7 for his.
That's good. GPT could figure that out. You're just feeding this into the LLM, right?
Of what to learn. So we're gonna run this into deep research and try to see what he says. Oh, you're smart. Okay, because
This is better because okay, let's feed
compare
this in and then do
or let's
his
compare
method.
let's compare what we thought of with what GPT will come up with.
Yeah. Let's see that.
Okay.
Put ChatGPT out. O1 Pro.
I'll provide some context. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Yo, Patrick, turn that down. That's copyright. Yo, Pat. He's playing copyright song. I have a friend who's interviewing for his first internship. And turn deep research off. I'm not wasting. Which one do you want to use? O1 Pro?
No, hit the deep research on.
No, not yet.
Why?
Or we can compare all of them. Okay, well, let's do
Why
it.
don't you build a prompt with the base and then?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Build a prompt for it.
I have a friend who's in. Well, like, let's talk to GPT O1 Pro, and then we can compare like ours versus O1 Pro versus deep research.
Yeah,
and we can kind of analyze
but
what
they
it's
should
doing.
have the same prompt though.
Yeah. Okay.
Like they should.
Yeah.
have
Well.
the same
Yeah, for
prompt.
sure. I've done that on the other one too. But I have a friend who's interviewing for his first internship. Can you help me build a prompt to create that will? Can you help me build that will prompt an LLM? I have a friend who's interviewing for his first internship. Can you help me build a prompt that will prompt an LLM to build a full study plan? A full 12. It's way better, Alex. To build a full 12-day study plan. Can you help me build a prompt?
Is there an API for Grok 3? Like could you call that?
This is gonna be a good video too. So yeah, so I have a friend who's interviewing for his first internship. Can you build me a prompt that will prompt an LLM to build a full 12-day study plan for him? I will post in the JD. Right? Is that a good prompt? Oh shit!
What?
Oh shit!
Run it. Let's see.
Wait.
How
Oh
many-
no! Sorry. I
how
thought it
many
was
are you
deep
allowed
researching.
on that? How-
Sorry, I thought it was deep researching.
Like what's
Bro,
the
I
total
only have like 13 prompts.
per month for deep research?
Yeah. Well, like no, I share it with some other friends though, so we only have like 12 each. I have a friend whose internship for his. Can you help build a prompt? I tweaked, dude. I don't want to lose my thing. Yo, it's thinking for so long.
Dang.
And you can see it's thinking. Wait, let's do it in another one. Something.
O1 Pro, how many calls, like how many times could you prompt it?
I don't know. I don't think we have a limit on that. So look, you can see it actually thinking. So it's crafting a plan. The plan is like how it's gonna like break it down into different queries. Yeah, I have the $200 Chat GPT Pro plan.
Yo, Paul, that's why I'm richer than this guy.
Dude, this thing is thinking for way too long. I'm done, man.
Wait, is this yours?
Dude, it's thinking for so long already.
Deep search and think mode in Grok 3. Could you call it via the API?
Yo, how do you use
like,
it?
Like, how do you use it? Like, they have a UI to access Grok 3?
Wow. Oh.
Oh,
Okay, wait, let me sign in. Dude, this is nice.
that's nice.
Yo, chat's putting me on. Let chat cook. Okay, I'm gonna try this out. The deep research there.
Chill for another 3 minutes.
Patrick, we're asking GPT to come up with a plan. Okay, below is a sample prompt you can provide an LM. It's designed to yield a comprehensive 12-day study plan for someone prepping for their first internship interview. Feel free to customize it with any details, okay? So what is it saying? It's giving it a role and context.
Okay,
So-
I'm gonna cut.
Please.
Sorry.
So you're an experienced technical mentor and career coach. You specialize in helping students prepare for their first software engineering internship interviews at top-tier tech companies. You have helped hundreds. It's already capping. Like I'm supposed to pass in the JD. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's look. So it's telling us to come up with it's setting the role in context. It's talking about the candidate's profile. Nice. And it's talking about the content requirements. What? This is cat. Like, I didn't see that. Bro, what the heck?
No, feed it the JD. Here's a JD. Update the prompt with the JD.
Okay, this is
Command Shift F4.
Command Shift 4. Yeah. What? This is the. I'm gonna tell them we're gonna meet them at 7 for church, right?
What? No, say 8. Say 8. Because we're gonna take them to go-kart? Are we taking them
No,
to
let's just watch a
go-kart?
movie or something.
At home?
Yeah, or something. Chill.
Okay, yeah.
Or like at the.
Yeah, I just wanted to take Papa out to Speeders because he was talking, man. He was like, oh, I'm such a good driver. I'm like, bro,
Talking trash, huh?
I bet I can do a lap faster than you.
Okay, let's look at this thing. So first off, it made
We
things
definitely
up.
have to take this guy before you cut though. Like
Yeah.
let's do it. Let's prioritize
do
it
tomorrow.
like this weekend, yeah. Because like for a birthday gift.
Yeah. So it's already a bit lying with okay, but it's coming up with behavioral okay instruction plan. Present the plan in a clear day by day format. Use bullet points or yeah. Explain why certain topics are prioritized on each day. Working remote. Day by day breakdown. Okay. Okay, what do you think about that prompt for LLM? Is it good?
Let me see again. Sorry, I zoned out.
Talks about like these are the role, the objective, the parameters, the instruction
Let's see
style.
the role, like the role, like okay. Scroll down. Wait, let me scroll through it.
What's interview coder? Okay, let's guys go. Yo, Alexander, I'm gonna spam that deep research on Grok.
Okay.
Wait, let's
Yeah,
actually.
run it.
I'm gonna run it on the. I'm gonna run it on this.
I think like your study plan is gonna be better than the LLM, honestly.
I'll do it.
Nah, don't cheat, man.
Okay. I read this learning oop. Deep research and use deep research and think. Are these? Oh, they're mutually exclusive. Okay.
Wait, why'd you give it object-oriented program?
Wow, this UI is even better. Interesting.
Can you call this a? Can you call Grok 3, bro? And how much per million tokens?
This is crazy. That is a beautiful UI.
I must stick with the chat GPT though.
Okay. So below is now, okay. Your experience. Your goal is to help a university student. The intern will be collaborating. Yeah. Collaborate with team members to analyze existing Node.js. Right? No. Okay, whatever. Let's just pass it into the deep research to come up with a plan.
Feed this into the ChatGPT o1 Pro search and then do it on Grok too.
Okay, you want me to do O1?
Yeah, do o1 Pro.
Like that?
Yeah. Wait, did it search? Is it doing the deep research?
No, just.
Let's see the details.
Then I'll do deep research on this one.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, now we have like 3 deep researches going.
Where's the Grok 3 one? Run it on Grok 3 too.
Oh wait, this is clarifying. Grok 3 is running. Okay, wait, let me run this on the Grok 3.
Just
Okay, we have a prompt. We're comparing O1. O1 Pro Deep Research. And Grok. Beginner. Okay, I can answer these questions because I know this guy. He's beginner. Here. Done Git, but no real DevOps or infra experience.
yeah.
Knows
Honestly,
unit
like
testing?
don't cheat to get a job because you're gonna get canned. Like it's kind of easy to tell like after.
Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I got a bunch of subs just in this call too. So, knows unit knows unit testing in C++. Doesn't really know what an API is. Try not to talk about behavioral and talk a little about agile. Hands-on project, and some video tutorials. Because I know he likes spamming videos.
Nah, keep him away from the videos.
No, he just needs to be able to BS.
Nah, because like if you have the videos, it's easy for him to go to YouTube Shorts. You know what I'm saying? This guy doesn't have YouTube on his phone.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, this guy knows him well too.
Yeah, we gotta consider the person as well, right? Like no alcohol, no YouTube Shorts either. That's a big time sink for that.
Okay,
kid.
start researching. Nice. Okay, this is the
damn.
Grok one. Okay, wait, we're gonna look at. Okay, we have our 12-day plan, and now we have GPT's 01. Okay, let's look at it. You'll spend 2 to 4 hours per day focusing on practical, hands-on tasks as well as theoretical. Wow, only 2 to 4 hours of studying?
That's a little light.
Yeah, this name of this video was probably be like building a 14 or a 2-week or maybe a 12-day Node.js boot camp. Or yeah.
Man, you're really good with OBS, eh?
Yeah, Paul. We'll do some. So day 1, Node.js fundamentals.
We
Topics.
could just get Paul on a call or something.
What's the introduction to Node.js? Event-driven architecture, non-blocking I/O. I don't even know if he needs to know that. Basic Node.js application structure, like an entry file, modules, npm. Okay, that's actually important. Setting up your environment. So why this topic? Node.js is a foundation of the internship role. Understanding how Node.js works under hood will help you write efficient TypeScript code and debug issues effectively. And it has links to all these. So the exercise and task is install Node.js if you haven't already. Initialize a simple Node.js project. npm init. Explore built-in modules. Quick win. Successfully run. Okay, that makes sense. So this is like getting a hello world. You see Python. It's like Python where you do Python and then the script and it runs. You just do Node and then the script.
That's
So
it.
now they can. So it also talks about reflection, of like noting down 2 to 3 facts you learned about Node.js, and then self-assessment. Can you explain what non-blocking I/O means? I don't know if he needs to know that, man. Why is it jumping straight into Let me move us. Why is it jumping straight into TypeScript?
My head's blocking the chat.
Okay, let's just do a high level. Okay, TypeScript. Building day 3, building a basic Node.js app. Let's just look at it at a high level, then compare after. So it looks like it's structuring it well. Okay, let's look at this, the one from Grok. Looks kind of the same.
Is Grok like open weight? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Dang.
You saw that? Like, difference between open source and open weight? Like, you asked open weight, what's the difference?
I think to me, like open source, you also have you release a training data set.
Okay.
I think that like open weight, you could just like have all the weights and you can fine tune it to however you want and run it off wherever place.
I see.
Is that right?
I don't even
I
know.
don't know what the difference is, but like to me, open weight is more important than I don't know. Open source is better because you see the training data set, but open weight's nice too.
I see. So there's this detailed plan. They set up. So it's the same thing. They're setting up the dev environment. That's kind of the same thing.
Okay, man. Okay, after you do this, let's do the Python crash course, man. I want to see, cause I want to be selfish right now and learn Python. Bro.
Yeah. This is like still stuff you need to learn. Like we can do one for you. Like if we want to build like a Python backend developer.
Nah, just do like the full Python course.
Cause Python is mostly backend, but I think you already know Python. We need to like go to the intermediate level where you're thinking about how Python fits in full systems, not just like writing scripts.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Cause I'm not even sure if I'm good at writing scripts yet.
Here, we can work through that example real quick of like how Python fits with everything.
Now let's see. Let make a Python study plan, and then we'll see like how far we could skip ahead. Cause I think you're skipping ahead pretty far.
Okay.
Cause like I'm way dumber than you think.
Let me ask. Yeah, I'm already bored of making this plan.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna send it to him.
The kid's not here.
Yeah,
either.
I'm just gonna send it to him.
Like when the kid's here.
Yo, you can see we have like ADD. Like we're hopping between like.
I want to. Who's right? His right. He's right.
What food do you want? I'll order it for us.
Do you want to eat with Mama and Papa or no?
Yeah, probably.
Are you hungry?
Little bit. Do you have a snack?
No.
We'll see later.
Snacks.
Okay.
I can cook something up.
No, let's focus on this.
Yeah, let's make a Python course. Okay, I'll show you like what I'm going through right now. Go open up.
Okay, wait. Let's prompt it and then start the thing.
Okay, yeah. About open weight and open source. Dude, I'm a LLM connoisseur, man. But just APIs. Like I've like tried out Gemini, I've tried out Anthropic stuff. I've tried every single API there is.
We'll switch it, but I have a friend who's interested.
No, don't do Python and shit.
Because that's how we're gonna do the same thing, but like let's see if what the roadmap would be for someone who's trying to get their first job as Python developer.
Okay, yeah. That slaps.
Because LLMs and stuff are like more advanced. Like pretty much, you want to learn the basics first of like Python and how it all works, and then like doing like advanced things.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Change it to be like I want to transition from freaking finance into tech in 6 months. How do I do that? Like teach me Python.
Okay, this is a whole video on its own. Okay. I want to transition from finance to tech in 6 months.
Nah,
He doesn't want to, but
we're just playing around like to see like what it would take.
like he wants to stay in finance but do tech roles, right? So he's basically wants to train himself to be just as good as engineers and then still like stay in his lane doing finance stuff. I think that would be crazy. So I want to transition from finance to tech in 6 months. What else? You type.
I want to turn in 6 months. Because honestly, the reason why I want to learn coding is because finance is really getting too deep. Like the finance concepts can't be applied without the use of technology. I would say that's the main thing. Like you can have all these finance. Like here's an example, right? Portfolio optimization. Can you do that in Excel? You can't. You need Python to do that. You need R to do that. That's the main reason why I want to do Python. There's just problems in finance that can't be resolved without knowing tech. That's why I want to kind of learn. But yeah, like I don't really want to transition out of finance. I love investing way too much. So it's just like a sweetener. Like, okay, let's look up what a CFA charter holder is so people actually know what the heck my background is before we go into this. Let's use 03 mini high on this one. Or, let's just use 40. What is a CFA charter holder? What do they do? And how would learning Python enhance their skill set? CFA, what's your town hall level? What does that mean?
Like in you don't play Clash of Clans.
Oh. Okay, so here's what a CFA charter holder is. So a CFA charter holder is a professional who has earned the CFA designation. So to become a CFA charter holder, you need to pass 3 levels of the exam. Like the pass rates for each level is like 40% on average. Have at least 4,000 of qualified work experience over a minimum of 3 years, and adhere to ethics and professional standards. So what does a CFA charter holder do? So this is basically what my job is right now, portfolio manager, managing.
Zoom in once.
Okay. So this is where I live right now, managing investment funds and making allocation decisions. I've done this at school, equity analysis, where you analyze stocks. And that's kind of what I'm automating with the equity research project on my channel.
He's gonna completely replace equity analyst.
That's basically what I want to do. That way, because like equity analysts report to the portfolio manager, which is me. So like if I could abstract this away, I don't have to pay an equity analyst and I could just do everything myself. That's like a big win, right? And
what does it take to go from an equity analyst to a portfolio manager? Like, what's the differences in your job description and skills? And
I would say,
like, is that like a junior and then portfolio manager like a senior?
Like I would say the structure is pretty flat. You just have different roles within the portfolio. So like, what is the investment profession? So it's usually like it's 2 main steps. So the first step is you have to raise money. The second step is you have to deploy money, right? So a portfolio manager is kind of focused on deploying money. Mm-hmm. In the context of a portfolio is basically a bunch of assets within a basket. Yeah. The equity analyst, their specific job is to pretty much analyze stocks, which are pieces within the portfolio. So they would like recommend, okay, like this specific stock has a target price of 100, is currently trading at 50. That's basically what the equity analyst does. And then that report is then fed to the portfolio manager, which would like, okay, this stock has this price target. If I add it to the portfolio, this is what would happen to like the whole basket. That's basically like the function of it. But yeah, like essentially equity analysts feed to the portfolio manager. Is that like eventually though, so once I've kind of automated the equity analyst, equity analyst job, I'm going to work towards automating the portfolio manager job, okay. Right? So I would have like literally I would abstract away the deployment part, and then I can focus on what I think I do best, which is raise money.
I see.
Right? Because so a little bit of background about myself. So I started working at the bank.
So there's a buy side, or there's also a sell side and a buy side.
Yeah, right? This is buy side. So I like buy side. So the difference between buy side and sell side is buy side is you have money and you're buying assets, right? So think about that, like like you're buying stuff. Sell side is like an investment banker where you're selling services or securities, right? So sell side is basically pitching investment ideas to the buy side, and the buy side's vetting those ideas and then deploying capital.
Okay, I see.
Right.
I see.
But yeah, so a little bit about myself. I did 4 years as a financial advisor. I started working at the bank at age 19. I pretty much did my entire degree, like my entire university degree, part-time. And then I was working full-time as a financial advisor. So I would like advise clients on like how to invest as well as how to borrow money. And then I would go to school at night from 6 to 10 to like get my education. So I did that for 4 years. After I graduated, my first job after being a financial advisor was a fixed income analyst. So I was working at a like financial institution where I was managing the assets as well as the liabilities. So like the assets of a yeah, I was a grinder, man. And I like pretty much had the same girlfriend for like the whole time. So like I had Mary Jane. Is that what her name is?
No, that's marijuana.
Like whoever the girl is, right? I'm not Peter Parker, man. That guy has no risk.
So
but yeah, like so I did 4 years as a financial advisor, and then after I graduated, I became a fixed income analyst at a financial institution. My main role was asset liability management, so investing in like the assets of a bank or like the loans, right? So like pretty much like I was lending money, right? And then also I was like, let's say if we had a hard time lending money, I would also buy bonds.
I see.
And like fixed income instruments, and then I would also price out like the liabilities, which are like the deposits and stuff like that. So that's what fixed income analysts do.
Yeah.
So I kind of like moved from that to a portfolio management job in real estate. And then right now, like I've been 3 years as a portfolio manager pretty much.
Okay. What's risk manager?
So a risk manager, a risk manager pretty much like assesses risk. So how do I say this? Like when you're deploying capital, it's not enough to say, hey, like if we were to
Okay, go ahead. What is a risk manager?
Like a risk manager is pretty much like when you're managing a portfolio, you're optimizing for something called the Sharpe ratio most of the time. So the Sharpe ratio is pretty much just like the return of your portfolio divided by the standard deviation of your return. So like let's say
Wait, Harold, they're not going to ask you that in a fintech. I worked at a fintech, and if you're just working on the tech, you need to know the business context, but you don't need to go that deep.
I'll go into how like a hedge fund works. Maybe you could see like what does a quant do and what does a portfolio manager do.
Wait, go through what the CFA does.
Okay, yeah. What does a CFA do? These are like what the jobs are.
Oh, but like when you get the CFA, you can do anything about this.
You can pretty much go into any of these jobs. Like I would say, like if you were going into portfolio manager, equity analyst, fixed income analyst,
get more water.
You would literally need a CFA. Otherwise, you just wouldn't get a job. Like literally. So I know people who were like equity analysts, and then they couldn't pass the 3 levels of the CFA, and then they just like had to leave the industry. CFA exam results. But yeah, these are basically the job, like the pass rates, right? So like if you don't do the CFA, you literally won't have access to become like a portfolio manager, equity analyst, a fixed income analyst, or a risk manager. It's a squid ink. But like look at the pass rates, like 44%, and then the people that pass the level 1 have to take the level 2, and then even those people don't have like a pass rate, like a good pass rate. Like the most recent exam, November 2024, 43% passed, and then the level 2 people, 40% passed, and then level 3, which is basically all the grinders that got through level 1 and level 2, only 50% of them passed. So it's definitely a Squid Game type of thing. But yeah, like if you look up any mutual fund, right, like BNS 385, like I'll show you kind of like what I'm doing, like what my job is. Fun facts. like I'm basically like one of these guys, or no. Fun facts, BNS 385 documents. What the heck is going on here? Scotiabank sucks, man. But basically, like these guys down here are managing the fund, right? So like for example, this one has like 5 billion in assets under management, and then these folks are pretty much like managing the portfolio, right? And then you could see like this guy's credentials. So he graduated with this and is a CFA charter holder. This guy also is CFA charter holder, and this guy's also a CFA charter holder. So you basically, like if you want to manage like any reasonable amount of money, you basically need a CFA charter. But yeah, that's kind of like what they do. But yeah.
So what's the process of getting this CFA, and like why is it even a thing? Why didn't you just get this through school?
Why didn't I get this through school?
Or like, how come you have to do this outside of school, and what's the process of getting it?
The reason why CFA is like necessary is because like it's just a it's just a professional designation that standardizes education and like the requirements. So let's say I graduated from one school and you graduated from another school, and you have like a 4.0 GPA and I have like a 3.9 GPA. Maybe you went to a school that was like way easier, and I went to another school, and like your curriculum is different and my curriculum is different. Like that's gonna be a problem. But yeah, like I would say it's pretty much like the bar.
I see.
Like for finance, you would need like a CFA charter. For accounting, you would need like a CPA charter. For lawyers, you would need the bar. Like
for software engineers, you need to be good at LeetCode.
Yeah,
that's
you need
kind
to
of
be good at LeetCode. But yeah, like finance is such a grindy.
Yeah, but what's worse, having to get good at LeetCode or do a whole CFA? I feel like
doing a whole CFA
that's
is
way
hard.
worse,
Like look.
That's way
bro,
harder.
like you guys think you have it hard. Imagine this, right? Like like you pass these three exams, right? You're not gonna start off managing a portfolio and making 300K.
Yeah.
Like that's isn't CFA just stats? Nah, like we'll go through the curriculum. Okay.
Oh yeah, what's the content of the? Yeah, I actually want to know this.
Curriculum. CFA Institute. Why is this? Are you using Bing, bro?
No.
CFA program. I have better. Top end is higher. Yeah, like okay, think about it like this, right? So these guys, they're managing $5 billion and they charge 1.72% of the 5 billion every single year. That's like the power of it, right? Like
Alpha code. Also, even in software, if you're just an engineer, you can make a lot of money, especially in fan companies.
Yeah.
But if you're like an executive and you do the business side, you can make even way more money. So like that's why people get into management and get into leadership.
Like
click
like,
not now.
Not now.
Can't leak that.
But yeah, like I mean, like this is just Gemini API, but CFA charter holders make 80 to 150 per year depending on experience job.
Okay, what's
this
the
is
curriculum?
kind of capped.
Go to the curriculum.
I don't know. That's kind of capped. Like there's an actual report.
I have to slowly make sure to guide you.
Okay, yeah. What goes on in the CFA curriculum?
Yeah, and then give advice for people, because I want to drop a video of like how to get a CFA and like what it entails.
CFA and CPA are not related. Where do you go from M laid off? What does that mean?
EM lead off, yeah, like an engineering manager. You become maybe just go code again.
But yeah, so level 1, you learn ethics. This is the stats piece, which is pretty much like the quantitative methods. You learn economics, financial statement analysis, corporate, equity, fixed income, derivatives, alternatives, and then portfolio management. That's like the initial. And then level 2, you kind of get deeper into those topics. So like the quantitative methods are even more deep than the level 1. I mean, it's like the same thing every time. Like you actually aren't, I mean, like it's just way deeper. Like finance is so broad. Like level 1 is super broad. Then level 2 is just like you're learning. Okay, like I'll just answer your question instead of looking at the curriculum, right? Level 1, it's pretty much like just basic finance concepts. So like the questions would be like, hey, what is PE? How do you calculate PE? Level 2 is pretty much like let's say like level 1 is just like what is PE. Level 2 is pretty much like if a high PE company buys a low PE company, what happens, right? Level 3 pretty much is like, okay, these are like the PEs of like your portfolio. You think that the market is going to move this way because of interest rates. How are you going to adjust your portfolio? Like, I don't know. That's kind of like the curriculum.
So what's level 1? This is basics?
Yeah, this is just basics.
Okay, this is just basic like finance terms, like quantitative methods, economics.
Yeah, let's see by topic. Go up.
Okay.
By topic. Okay, here, this is better. Alternative investments, right? So alternative investments this defines and explores alternative investments, including hedge funds, private equity, real estate, commodities, and infrastructure. So that's kind of what you learn. Corporate issues.
Wait. Let me ask questions on each one because I actually really want to know that.
Yeah.
So when they're talking about alternative investments, they're pretty much just making sure you understand what are the different ways you can where are the different places you can put your money?
Yeah. So there's 2 main asset classes, right? The first main asset class is equity. So you own the company. The second is debt, which is you're lending money to the company. And then the third asset class are alternative investments, which is in basically like on a balance sheet, like right? Yeah. Like on a balance sheet, there's like assets, liabilities, and equity.
Yeah,
right.
That makes sense.
So like an example of an alternative asset is like a hedge fund, right? So like when you own a hedge fund, like are you really investing in the equity of a company? No, you might be using derivatives that are abstractions of the stock.
That's
right?
getting deep now.
Yeah.
So I
don't know how deep you want to get into
let's talk about a high level. So alternative investments is what are the different ways you can put your money? Like how does it get harder between how come there's different levels?
Okay, sure. So like level 1 would be what is like here's an example. Do you know like what it means to like buy and short a stock? Long and short, right? Like when you go long, you're buying the stock. When you're shorting, you're borrowing money or you're borrowing a stock, selling it, and then buying it back at a lower price. Yeah. Okay. Right. So that's what they're talking about. So like level 1, that's basically like long and short. Yeah. Right. Okay. Level 2 pretty much is like okay, let's say you're long the stock and you want to hedge out that risk with a derivative. So like let's say you buy a put option. So basically like the stock is going up. You think it's good. Like the stock is going down. You think, right? So you could buy a derivative to pretty much like cancel out your position. So if it goes down, you don't see a drop in your portfolio. So that's what you would learn in level 2.
Okay, what's level 3?
Right. Level 3 is pretty much like they would be saying like, hey, let's just bring it into like a fixed income portfolio, right? So you have a bond that's generating 5%, right? Let's say that interest rates are about to rise to 7%, right? So what happens to the value of your bond?
I see.
It's
Okay.
gonna drop, right? Because your bond is paying 5% and the market's about to release a product that's gonna be making
see.
7%.
Okay.
So the price of your bond will decrease.
I see.
Right?
Okay.
Right? So in that case, like let me finish. So like in that case, you have that in your portfolio. How do you hedge that out? And you
I
could
see.
do that by different derivatives. So like essentially level 1 is just like knowing what can occur. Level 2 is like you learning the math between like a long and short, and then level 3 is like, okay, what is the strategy to counteract a situation? So I gave you a situation, interest rates are rising. How would you hedge that out? So I'd be like, okay, you could use an interest rate swap,
I see.
right?
Okay. So what percent of questions do you need to get on each level to pass CFA exam? Dude, this
They
is
don't
complicated
even
stuff.
like what percentage of questions do you need to do? They don't even release that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't release that. CFA
But
exam,
it's more like percentiles, right?
minimum passing score. Like they don't release that. They don't release that. But it's generally estimated to be between 60 and 70%.
They curve it?
I don't know if they curve it, but like the estimated passing score is 60 to 70%, but literally the pass rate is like low as shit, right?
Okay.
Isn't that jokes?
Okay, I get the alternative issuers. That makes a lot of sense, bro. Thanks for actually explaining that. What are
Okay.
corporate issuers?
So corporate issuers, noobs taking CFA exams.
No, these are
Nah.
people with full degrees.
These are people with full degrees, bro. These are people with full degrees. And like, think about it like this, right? So maybe the noobs could pass level 1 light, but those level 1 people need to go on to level 2, and even those guys fail at a 40% rate. And then those people that pass level 2 literally fail level 3 at a 50% rate.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, corporate issuers. So in this topic, you'll be introduced to corporate governance as well as investing and financial decisions. So what is a corporate issuer? I would say like a business, right? So you're issuing equity, you're issuing debt to buy assets, right? That's what a corporate issuer is. So it's basically like financial engineering. I don't know.
Wait, so let me read it. You'll be introduced to corporate governance as well as investing and financing. Gain an overview of corporate governance along with framework for understanding and analyzing corporate.
Nah, you could just take level
So what
2
do they
again.
do in level 1 here?
Level 1, so here's an example, right? So level 1, you would be like, okay, what does how do I say it? Like level 1 would pretty much just be like, okay, company A wants to buy an asset, like a building. What are 2 ways they can finance a building, like equity or debt? Which one should they choose? Level 2 pretty much is like, okay, if they finance the building with either equity or debt, how does that impact the value of the business, right? Because like if you leverage yourself, right, that can like, dude, the level 2 in corporate issuers actually gets super technical. Way like it's a bigger reach than
Give it a high
alternatives.
level.
Like on a high level, you'd be like, hey, how much equity should I issue? Like, let's say I'm financing a building that's $1 million. Do I do 80% equity or 20% debt? Do I do 55% equity or 45% debt? That's basically what it is in level 2, and then it cuts off in level.
And then like all like the consequences depending on your actions and case studies and just understanding like cause and effect.
Yeah, like you would be like, okay, a company right now is worth
Right, that's legendary. Surfing.
Damn,
That's
surfing.
sick.
Like you would think, like level 1. Wait, what was the question?
Let's move on to the next
Okay,
one.
yeah,
Derivatives.
Derivatives. This is like my favorite topic because this is like what I used to live in and at the bank. So in this curriculum, you'll build the conceptual framework for understanding the basics. What equity worth in a company that gives you a stock but hasn't
IPO'd.
What equity worth in a company that gives you stock but hasn't IPO'd?
Like what's the he's asking what's the equity worth in a company. What is equity worth?
What is equity worth?
I mean, it's big, like essentially like if you work at a startup, what is your equity actually worth? But no IPO.
Fuck. Like you can't sell it?
Yeah, like if you work at a startup and you have like, are you gonna like discount it or like? But like Alpha, all these companies they do full analysis on what the stock price is.
Yeah, like let's say I would do it based on a discounted cash flow approach, right? So let's say you got 100, that's such a deep question, but let's say you have a company that has an enterprise value of $1 million, right? How much debt does that company have? Maybe it's 800,000. And let's say they're giving you stock of $100,000 a year. You basically are owning like you. I don't know if that even makes sense, right? Like you own half the company at that point, right? I don't know if that answers your question.
What's equity worth in that? I mean, I feel like the equity is worth whatever they give. Like if they give you 100K, it's essentially 100K. But yo, Farzan, thank you. Like if a startup gives you 100K, I mean, like it's just paper. Like it's hard to evaluate like if it's gonna be.
Can you sell it somewhere, or do you need it?
Oh, there's secondary markets.
Secondary markets for it, but like depending on the company, you can or cannot sell it.
Okay, there's three ways. Okay, there's three ways to make money because I've worked at startups so I know this. You can sell at a secondary market, but the company could actually choose to block those. Like they don't have to sell it in a secondary market. Why does that matter? Is because like they don't want takeover and like they actually have the right for you to choose who is gonna buy it or like who can buy it, right?
Okay, derivatives.
What else? Why do you zoom this one out?
My bad.
And then there's also a what's it called? Tender offer. So essentially, the company can raise a round, but the money literally just goes to the employee. Like instead of usually when companies do a round, they have to create more shares for the investors to come in, right? So that dilutes everyone in the stock. When they do a tender offer, they raise money at a certain valuation, and instead of issuing new shares, they buy shares off of the people who are working there. So that's one way to exit as well, like a tender offer. And then lastly is a straight up IPO. The company goes public, and then you can sell your shares to the public market. But pretty much the secondary market, I've never seen people actually do it that way. Like you can do it that way, but usually it's cheaper. Like people will buy it for a discount. Tender offers really only happen at some of the bigger companies. And yeah, have you heard of the tender offer before?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then okay, let's talk about derivatives. What are the derivatives? I hear this word a lot, but
Okay. What's a good example of a derivative? Okay, you know what a stock is, right?
Yeah.
So a stock, basically, you buy it and it goes up in price. So like a derivative would be a financial contract that's built to pretty much change the payment structure of the underlying asset. Mm-hmm. So let's say, the initial product is a stock, mm-hmm. right? So you could, for example, get a call option, mm-hmm. which is basically you have you pretty much have you're buying the rights to sell that stock at a given price, mm-hmm. right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So for example, you have a stock trading at $100,
yeah.
right? If the stock goes up 10%, you make $10,
okay,
right? The way that a call option would work, which is an example of a derivative, is basically like, okay, I have a call option that gives me the right to, like, we're going into this contract, I have the right to sell that stock to you at $100.
I see.
So if the stock goes up to $200, 110, then I make $10.
I see.
Right? So it's basically just like a derivative, if that makes any sense. That's the
Yeah,
example.
that makes sense. So it's like the stock is the underlying asset. Derivative means because it's derived from it, like derivatives on top.
Yeah,
okay. So what are like the different levels here? Like, is level 1 just understanding?
Yeah, this one's super interesting. So level 1, I'm just explaining like, okay, what's a call option? So I just explained it to you. That would be like level 1. Level 2, you're basically calculating the value of the call option.
I see.
Right? So there's like for example, like level 1, like level 2, you would learn this option.
Is it deterministic too? Like when you calculate it, it's gonna
be. Right? Like they call it the Black-Scholes-Merton model. This is how you would calculate the value of like a call option.
Damn, that's
right?
complicated.
So like what's the current stock price? What's the current option price? What's the risk-free interest rate? Nah, you don't need to know that for CPA. Like CPA, you're like an accountant, right? That's CPA, you're an accountant, right? Like you're
balancing the balance sheet.
No, it's way deep.
Like
accounting is really like a different skill set altogether, honestly.
Than investing, right?
Than investing, yeah. Like, but yeah, like this is what you would be asked in level 2. Like, you get the current stock price, the option price, the risk-free interest rate. Okay, like, what does that mean, right? How much
the delta is the volatility of the stock.
Yeah.
That's how they make it deterministic.
Yeah, and then level 3, it would be pretty much like, okay,
why can't an AI do that?
Bro, I mean, like, definitely you could have an AI do that. And like, for example, if you're doing, they definitely use, like, you don't need an AI for that. Like for what I'm taught, like, that's mostly derivatives. Yeah, you're just literally using algorithms. So like an example of like a derivative strategy is like, arbitrage. So let's say, for example, a stock is trading at a given price and a call option is trading at a specific price. The stock is relatively cheaper than the call option. Let's say the call option is undervalued. Like, what you could do is you could buy the stock and then go into an options position and then catch the difference, right? Like, that's a form of arbitrage. Okay. But you don't need AI for that.
What's level 3?
Level 3 would be like, for the options example, it would literally be like, okay, you have a portfolio of these stocks. The interest rate is going to change, right? Like, build me a like an option strategy to pretty much offset the risk of my entire portfolio.
I see.
Like, that's basically what you're doing.
I see.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's pretty exciting.
Okay, so that's the derivatives.
Yeah.
Okay. Economics. That's just economics, right?
Yeah.
Micro, macro.
Yeah. Let's read the description. So this topic covers the various market structures that firms operate in, as well as macroeconomic concepts and principles, including aggregate output and income measurement. Aggregate demand and supply. Like, this is pretty lame. But yeah, level 1, you're learning micro, macro. Level 2, you're pretty much.
You should have already learned that in school, right? You're just testing you on the knowledge.
Yeah, they're testing you on the knowledge. And then level 2, like, it's actually beyond.
With a lot of these too, they might have taught you it in school too, and they're just testing that you actually learned that.
I would say level 1 is like that. Level 1, it's pretty much like 4 years of uni crammed into one exam.
I see.
Level 2 is like 4 years, is like almost like a 5th year course.
I see.
And then level 3 is like, you're basically, it's like a master's degree. Yeah. But yeah, economics level 1, it's like, what is supply and demand, like micro and macro basic stuff. Level 2, it's basically like, you're learning theories. For example, like, okay, Canada has a specific interest rate. US has a specific interest rate. What should the differential be in their currencies? Like, if that makes any sense? And then level 3 would be like, okay, Canada is about to drop interest rates by 2%. US is about to drop their interest rate by 1.5%. Build me an investment strategy to take advantage of that.
I see.
And then you would basically, like, to answer this economics question, that specific one, you would literally have to go into derivatives. Like
Yeah. I
like
see.
you'd be like, hey, you could get this interest rate swap, you could get this CDS
Damn, that's
swap, you could
crazy.
do like a currency swap. That's basically like level 3.
Yeah.
Level 1, I would say, is just like an introduction to a topic. Level 2 is like kind of layering on like the calculations, and then level 3 is like build me an investment
Yeah, I see,
strategy.
I see. I'm
Like
starting to see the trend.
Like
It's more
you literally like level 1. Like how can you get to building like an investment strategy to exploit a market opportunity without knowing like level 1 and level 2?
I see.
Right.
That makes sense. Okay. Equity investments.
Okay, equity investments. So here you'll explore the characteristics of how much time do we have? Do
30
you want
minutes.
to talk?
Yeah.
But yeah, we have to get to Python after this thing.
Bro, we'll do it tomorrow.
Dude, okay, say swear to God.
Or
'cause
tonight. We can do it tonight too.
Yeah, like I want to get into that Python stuff. You'll also learn that the use of basic equity valuation models. So level 1, you would pretty much
This guy's
like,
a grinder. We've already been like studying for 5.5 hours, and he just still wants to keep going.
hell yeah, man.
I still have a lot of energy too, but
Dude,
you
I
need to take breaks.
Dude, I love finance, and I want to get into why I need, like, why I would want to apply, like, why I'm trying to learn tech, even though I know all of this stuff, right?
Yeah, that's important.
But yeah, we'll get to it after.
Well, okay, to walk me through equity investments. Isn't that the same? Just the same as okay?
Is it the same?
specific?
Yeah,
This is like alternate.
Yeah,
equity
yeah,
and this is-
alternative. Like, so this is like literally buying a share in the company's profits, right? So level 1, you're pretty much like figuring out, for example.
Let me grab water.
Okay. Yeah, level 1, you're pretty much just learning how do I say it? Like what is enterprise value? What is equity value? What is a stock? That's level 1. Level 2 is pretty much okay. The stock is trading at $100. Do a discounted cash flow valuation, do a comparables valuation, do like precedent transactions analysis to determine like how much that price, like what the value of that stock is, and sometimes it's different than the price, right? So for example, a stock is trading at $10, you do a valuation, it's actually worth 20 to you, you should probably buy that stock because it's actually worth double, right? So that's what you would learn in level 2. Level 3, you're pretty much like, okay, now you can value a stock. Let's see you freaking invest. Like
So
they would
case
like
studies?
they would, yeah, they would literally be like, you have company A, B, C, D, E. You company A has these revenues expected to grow at this amount. Company B, these are like the factors, and then you would be like, okay, choose company A.
I see.
That's
I-
basically
Is,
level
there a
3.
right answer for those, or
Yeah,
it's
there's
like-
a right answer.
Okay.
There's a right answer based. They would make it deterministic. Like
Okay.
you would have to do the discounted cash flow, and then like
And do you have
like
to
the
write
way,
that out on
yeah,
paper?
here's the other thing. So level 1 and level 2 are multiple choice. Level 3 is written.
I see.
So like they would literally judge your. So like some cases, you would be like, okay, company B has like the gap between the price and the intrinsic value is lower, but the risk is lower. So you could do B.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
right.
okay, I see.
That it kind of gets into that.
Yo, this is Farzan. This is a lot, right? And I have a topic that I want to get into after of like like what happens when we black box these with LLMs, because like this is like LLM, this is knowledge that they learn, and then like
Yeah.
when we black box it, we're like, okay, make me investment decisions. It's gonna be giving us investment decisions, but we won't understand the theory behind it. Are
Yeah.
people gonna make worse decisions
Yeah.
better? Like
Yeah.
when we move
So
to
like
that?
let's say you're working at a hedge fund, right? Like let's say you got a job at 2 Sigma
Yeah.
or whatever. Like you would I would be the portfolio manager and you would be the quant.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be looking at the market and trying to identify, like firstly I'm raising money trying to raise money, and then secondly I'm trying to deploy that money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, like I know this financial theory, but how can I deploy $2 billion manually?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So I would have a quantitative such as yourself to write the algorithm to deploy that $2 billion. Like for example, like in the case of, okay, I know that the market dynamic, you have to buy the stock and sell the call, right? Like I'm not gonna do that by hand on $2 billion. Like I'm gonna have you, a quant, do that for me.
How and what you're gonna give me that like
I'll literally give you like the pseudocode essentially, and then you would just
like
write
what do
it
you mean? Like in like the business context pseudocode, like this is what you do, and then they write the algorithm. Like okay,
yeah.
check.
But
for
like
this
like
price.
your job is like, okay, I told you that this is a market like this
Caesar,
is
what's up?
like I would tell you like I want to exploit this inefficiency in the market, right? Your job as a quant would be like, okay, how do I buy and sell these? How do I buy the stock and sell the call way faster? Say
Yeah,
things.
Michael, thank you, man. We have to talk about our LeetCode training. I want to get you on the channel, and we should do
Yo,
very
Michael,
basic.
me and this guy are gonna make a AI startup.
So Michael has his own YouTube channel. This guy, I watch him as well. So Michael has his own YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I follow a
shut
lot
this
of
kid-
people.
Shut this kid out. Yo, follow me, Michael.
So
I also have a YouTube channel.
So he
Why don't
does.
you
He learns Python from scratch, and actually it's interesting too, John,
Hello.
because
Oh.
he's learning it, and he's not even an engineer too.
Oh,
He's also
dude, we're in the
switching.
same boat.
But
We're in
he's
the same
coming
boat.
from a he's a chemist.
Yeah.
Michael, you're you're in chemistry.
Yeah. So he's doing like a full switch, eh?
Yeah,
Like I'm literally like learning finance to build on top.
but this guy, yeah,
or
he
like
reminds
I'm
me a
learning
lot of you
Python.
because he grinds Python learning
Yeah, yeah.
every single day.
Yo, put his thing in the chat.
Yeah, everyone go follow Michael, man.
Yo, follow Michael and follow me right after. Hold up.
But yeah, Michael, I like to, biochemist trying to learn. I literally see him grinding every single day.
Yo, dude,
Like learning Python the same way like you are.
Let's set up a call with Michael at some point because like he's learning how to code. I'm learning how to code for the last like 3 or 4 months. It would be sick to
He's been doing it
Dude.
for 6 months too.
yeah. Let's have him on a call.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
like,
let's
I'm gonna-
have him on a call with the.
Yo, Michael, this is my brother. He's also switching into here. I'll show you. He's a CFA charter holder, and he reminds me a lot like you because he's grinding Python the way you're doing it too, and he's also switching industries.
No, I'm not really switching industries.
Or like he's gonna stay in finance.
Like
but
I'm
he's
staying in
learning-
finance, but I'll kind of get over what a CFA does. Like we're kind of just going over it, and then I'll tell you why Python is required.
Yeah. So he's also grinding, learning Python. So is
Yeah.
Michael.
Dude, let's show Michael the first time I ever touched code.
Where?
I'll show you. Dude, I want to stay up all night and freaking talk finance and tech, bro.
Yeah, maybe we'll hop on after church.
Okay, yeah.
It's up
yeah,
to you if you want to. Let's
yeah,
do that at our house though.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we just like chill with the fam, stream.
Yeah, let's get Papa in this. But this is the first time I ever touched code, right?
4 months ago.
4 months ago. And in this video, I'm like, bro, I used ChatGPT to write me a script to pull financial data. I didn't know what an API was at the time. So I thought like the only way to get this data off a website, so go all the way over here, is by web scraping using BS4, and it was slow as shit, bro. Like look at the code, man. Look at the code. It's literally like a web scraper. Oh, I actually put the code in the description.
This guy's crazy.
I put the code in the description to scrape. But really, like, I didn't know what an API was, so I was like scraping Y Finance when there's a Y Finance API. But now, like, after 4 months, I'll show you like what I've been working on.
Like
right?
he like got crazy good.
I
in
went
the last 4 months.
like instead of learning and then building, I just decided like I'm gonna build and then learn off building, because like I don't want to become a software engineer. I want to become like an AI manager, and the AI is a hedge fund manager.
Dude,
So basically like engineering a hedge fund manager is like what I think. But yeah, so like this is kind of what I've been doing. So I do like Python crash course, but then also like this is like the code that I've been able to
way better now.
like this is the code that I've
This
been
guy
able
learned
to
a ton.
produce.
Like definitely.
But yeah,
don't get
like
stuck in
like
tutorial hell.
like I'll show you the output of my project right now.
Can you give it a like quick?
Oh yeah, where?
Just like it. Quick.
Oh my god, man, this guy is such a stat pad.
Okay, let's finish up on
wait,
the CFA thing.
I just want to show my project. I'm
Okay.
excited about it.
Where are you gonna find it?
Right here.
Oh, right here?
I already posted it. But yeah, check this out, right? So this is like something that an equity research analyst would produce.
Wait, look
but-
at him. He said he did the same thing. He asked GPT to make him a script for a chemistry matrix, and it just wasn't working. And then he decided to code. Yeah,
Yo.
like you got stuck on some Excel stuff. And
Yeah,
you're like,
I
Excel
got
sucks.
I got stuck on. So like I use mainly Excel at work, and I was trying to like pull financial data to build a DCF, right? Bro,
Discounted cash flow.
Bro, yeah, discounted cash flow. Bro, it was so crap. You have to use like Power, like stupid crap like Power Query, dude. VBA is such a dog shit
Bro,
language.
Stop streaming out.
Oh, that crappy language, right? But yeah, like anyways, yeah, I learned Python through that. My bad.
No.
My bad. I'm just way too passionate right now.
These guys that have finance, they can have potty mouth out there.
Yeah, dude. The biggest swear in the company is literally the CFO. But yeah, so this
Wait,
is
let's
what
see
I
the chat
made.
at the same time.
This is oh my bad. This is what I came out with on my project, right? So this is what I'm working on.
Okay, is it Amazon?
It's just basically like I'm using AI to build equity research reports. So this section was made by Gemini Flash. This one is made by Gemini Flash. I think this entire report was Gemini Flash. I'm kind of playing around with it. But yeah, like usually you would need an equity research analyst to come up with this, but now you could just use an AI, right? Is basically like what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, that's my project. Let's go back to CFA now.
Yeah. Wait, let's look at it quickly. This is sick. So he'd use the AI to generate all this. What are the different components? Were you already showing people on the chat this?
No, not yet. What are the different components of the equity research report? So my equity research report has like, I think 7 main, sections. So the first section is just the basic information about the stock. So the company, the ticker, where the stock trades on, what sector, what industry, and some like financial data. The second one is a business description. So like before you evaluate a stock and like give a recommendation, you probably want to know what the business does, right? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude.
Bro,
dude.
Don't gatekeep it. Are you gatekeep? Tell me exactly what stocks you're buying.
Dude, don't even gatekeep. On my channel, I literally started up. So like what sparked my channel was this 1K to 10K challenge. So I would always get asked by James or like, I don't know, my other friends. Yo, John, you're like a finance pro. Like, tell me how to, like, what stock should I buy today? So I'm like, bro, you could just watch how I make investment decisions. And like this specific portfolio is catered to people who are not good at finance, right? So I'm not going to buy like 50 stocks. Like I limit it to like 21 different assets. So like either ETFs or stocks. And I basically show my entire portfolio on my channel. So stop gatekeeping. Like I even show my portfolio weights. Like it's so jokes. I show
Michael
like
Demings, we're just trolling you, man.
yeah. I'm just
like,
trolling. But yeah, like you could see.
Let me
like,
know. I'm trying to make money too. I want that. I
bro,
want that
just-
quite a return from
you
him.
could literally just copy my portfolio, bro. Like you could literally see how much is in each stock. Like this ETF 55%, this ETF 15%, this stock 8.1%. You could see my entire portfolio, bro. But yeah, what were we getting at?
Oh yeah, we don't have to go anymore. They change it to tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to church tomorrow. Perfect.
Okay. Okay, we covered alternative investments.
Yo, sub to me, Michael Deming.
Yo, Michael Deming, yeah,
Yo,
follow my brother. He's doing a lot of
dude,
Python
we
stuff.
should get Michael Deming on a chat though, because I wanna talk to him.
I do. I wanna put him through a LeetCode interview.
Yo, Michael Deming, how far are you into coding?
Oh yeah, Mike.
How far are you into coding? Like,
Yeah. Michael Deming. Michael
Yo,
Deming.
Michael Deming,
Can
you
I
wanna
call you on
collab?
Discord?
Let's Let's collab,
Let's
bro.
talk on Discord quick.
Let's collab.
Unless you're
yeah,
gone somewhere.
yeah.
Let me call you on
No,
Discord.
no.
Just voice chat.
Let's set something up.
Cause it's easier. Cause if he's gonna talk on the thing.
Yeah, not right now though, cause like
Okay.
we'll definitely do something though. I want to collab with this guy so bad.
Yeah.
Cause,
Cause look at him.
We're in the
Dude.
same position, bro.
And I watch this guy every single day, and he grinds every single day. He was grinding on Valentine's Day, and then his girlfriend's like, "Yo, we need to eat dinner," and he's like trying to get the last algorithm to work. And he dipped.
Dude, that's so jokes. Look at the course that he's doing.
He's
Python crash course.
Is that the one you're reading too, right?
Python, bro. This guy went through the exact same thing, man. I want to collab with this guy so bad. Look,
Yeah.
so Python crash course only like the
Dude, he's such a nice guy too. Watch his videos.
Yeah. Look at this, right? This is so funny. I have the exact same thing. I said that I could, like, I got roasted on a chat, like, yo, you're spamming LLMs so hard. So I was like, fine, I will study Python crash course by Eric Matthews. I'm gonna finish that, but like, let's definitely collab on that. Like, what's your journey been? And like, as someone who's going through a similar journey, I want to know like what roadblocks you faced and how you kind of beat that, right? But my method to beating like the beginner tutorial hell, I'll show you. It was on James's channel yesterday. James Peralta. Okay, Caleb. We'll go back to the CFA right away here. Wait, was this it? But yeah, this is my
Does
method.
anyone?
Oh, no ads. No free ads. Oh, that's my own ad.
Oh yeah. Let's watch. No. Let's not watch the whole thing. Let's watch the whole thing.
No, you can't.
Sorry,
skip
everyone. Yeah, you can't even skip it.
Give it a
But yeah.
like right away when you hop onto a video.
Oh, my bad. This guy, man, he loves the stat padding. But this is my approach to like learning how to code, right? So for example here, so I would have a problem. Right? So like for example, I need the following financial statements: income statement, balance sheet, and cash flow. This data is needed to complete a discounted cash flow valuation. I need quarterly and annual data. And then the solution, so which is like a coding problem, would be scrape financial data using Playwright and then store the financials as XLSX. So in this specific like mini project, I learn a little bit about Playwright. I learn a little bit about pandas. I learn a little bit about XLSX writer, right? so like that's kind of my approach to learning. But I definitely didn't do any like, okay, I'm gonna do CX50. Like, I'm not trying to do that. But yeah, okay, let's get back to the CFA or what?
Yeah.
Yo, you can text if you want.
No. Let's. I'm gonna get you started on the thing. Okay. So, dude, what are the ethics involved with CFA? And does this even matter? Like, I mean, is there even ethics when it comes to finance?
Honestly,
is there even ethics when it comes to anything? Wait.
Let's see what Michael Deming has to say. Michael Deming said, I forced myself to repeat the basics before moving on. I focused on fluency versus acquiring languages like Pokemon. I have a theory that CS majors are forced to move on from topics due to tests.
I see. Michael, like, how are you with projects though? Do you feel like you done a lot? Are you feel like you're in tutorial hell, or you're not? Because sometimes people face that. Like, if I were to just ask you to do a project,
I'll tell you what I experience at work. It's like, okay, I'm gonna my main job is to take a portfolio and make it the most money, right? If I have a problem that I can't code up, like let's say I wanted to get like a data. Like, my job is to maximize the value of the portfolio. I'm not gonna literally grab that data myself. I literally shoot a Teams chat to a guy, write me a SQL query. I get the SQL query. I just run it and look at the data. Like, let's say I wanted like a new feature on like to look at a portfolio a certain way. I literally have a person on standby that could just make that. so I don't need to learn like the language itself, but I'm kind of just doing it for fun so I could build my own business one day. But yeah, like I'm not too interested in like learning code. More so, I'm more focused on really just like coming up with solutions. I also never watch tutorials. All my published projects are original. They do not create anything new, but by having it all in my own words, I had to learn from me, not from someone else. Yeah.
You guys are a legend, man.
Dude, Michael, man.
Dude, we gotta
collab.
We gotta
say
collab.
yes or no.
Yeah,
it's
let's
okay if you say no.
let's get in because like Michael Deming's also doing LeetCode questions on his channel.
Dude.
So like he's learning. So I think this is like that's why I even like I really like his channel because he's doing a lot of the same things you are doing in a whole different industry. So like there's so much parallels with like John here is doing LeetCode questions too.
Yeah.
And like you're doing
But I'm
for
doing
fun too.
LeetCode for fun. Like
Yeah.
Like I would be like, okay, I learned how to screw around with an array. Like once I screw up around with the array, I'm like, okay, how am I gonna remember this? I'm gonna do like an array question on LeetCode. That's basically my approach.
Yeah, Michael, I'm gonna get your email, your business email, and then let's just like set up a three-way call and just
let's set up a three-way call.
hard.
Dude, that's so cool, man. I'm kind of hyped right now
Yeah.
because I'm talking
Like
about finance.
go subscribe to this guy, or I'll tell you after.
I'll subscribe to Michael Deming.
Okay, let's talk
after.
about the ethical and professional standards. So, what do you learn here when you do a CFA?
Okay, I think there's like ethics is the backbone of financial markets, right? Because basically, like you trust me that I'm like imagine if you're investing money with me, like, dude. Let's say I'm investing like $1 billion for you. What can I do? Like I can do some unethical stuff to profit myself and take away from your return. So let's say I'm investing your $1 billion and you're about to deploy, like I'm about to deploy that $1 billion in a stock for you, right? With that information, I can be like, okay, I'm gonna front run you. I'm gonna buy that stock first and then buy another $1 billion. I buy the stock after. It's gonna boost the stock, and I have the position first. So like what does that mean for you, right?
You lose some of the gains.
Yeah, you lose some of the gains, and it comes to me. I'm stealing. That's an ethical consideration.
Okay.
But there's other stuff that you can get into, like an example of a fuzzy area is like, let's say I'm talking to you, like I'm a portfolio manager managing equities, and you're the CEO of Meta, Mark Zuckerberg. We can have a conversation, and you tell me something that's not public, right? It's not material, or it's not public information.
Yeah.
So I essentially have an edge on people, right? Hypothetically, like, because like based on that information, I can make a better decision on investing. Let's say you tell me that information. Is that material or non-material? Can I make an investment decision on that? Yes or no? That's like a whole ethics consideration.
Okay.
But yeah, like I would say,
But like
if I'm looking for a candidate,
why does ethics matter? Shouldn't we just care about laws?
Nah, because sometimes like, okay, company
Like, I'm just giving
here's a hypothetical explanation, right? So like you operate in country A that allows insider trading, and you have investors in country B that doesn't allow insider trading, and the law in country A, like in that case, those are two different laws.
I see.
Right? Like, what would you do ethically?
Yeah, but where I'm getting at is like, there's ethics of how we should behave, but like you've said this before, the object of the company is to maximize profits for their shareholders.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't I just want to maximize the profits of my shareholders? Why do I need to take ethics into concern, or is it optimal to be ethical?
I think
that's just a strategy.
I think it's optimal for the market as a whole to be ethical.
Okay.
Right? Like, think about it in game theory, right? Like, in a game theory perspective, like, let's say you are unethical and I'm unethical, the entire stock market would drop because nobody would be investing stocks because like
I see.
all the players are trash.
I see.
Right? Like now, let's say you're ethical and I'm ethical. Wouldn't the value of the stock market be at the highest because like people are willing to invest?
What if?
Right?
Okay,
like there would be more
okay,
funds flow into
that
the
makes
market,
sense.
right?
What if I'm
Like,
ethical?
but
and
I'm
you're
ethical and you're unethical.
Okay,
well then, like, I'm detrimented, right? But like I would say, like two ethical people, the value of the stock market would be this high because of the trust in the stock market. There would be more investment, right? Let's say I was
I
ethical
see.
and you're unethical. The value of the stock market would be here because less people would be like kind of inclined to
I see,
invest,
yeah.
and then like. We're both unethical. Nobody's gonna buy
I
stocks.
see. Yeah,
bro.
that makes sense. Like if I don't trust where the money is going and it's just like there's no laws and no ethics. Yeah, I see what you mean there.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so
Yeah,
what's level 1, level 2 here? Like how does it get more extreme? Like why is there levels here?
Yeah, so level 1, it would pretty much like here's an example, right? So one of the standards is that exact one, like okay, which I think it's standard 1A, but it's like which law do you follow? Do you follow the law in country A, which allows insider trading, or country B that doesn't allow it? Which law do you follow? And like according to the ethics standards, you should be following the more strict.
I see.
So like okay, I operate in 2 different countries with different laws. I'm gonna go follow the most strict law,
I see.
right? That's not a law. That's an ethical standard, right?
I see.
That would be level 1. Level 2, level 3, you're kind of is like ethics is funny because like
Doesn't get that much.
it doesn't get that much deeper. Like the difference between level 1 and level 2 is like level 1, you would just get it answered like individual questions. Like level 2, you would be given like a prompt, and then you would get asked multiple questions on the same content,
I see.
right? And then level 3, you're basically writing it out.
I see. Okay, so are defense stocks considered ethical?
Are defense stocks considered ethical? I would say like defense is definitely
Wait, answer
Like-
that and then
like-
get into the crypto because I know you're gonna go on a loophole on the crypto one.
defense stocks are considered ethical. I would.
What do you mean
like,
by that,
What,
though?
what define ethical first?
Like-
define ethical first, and then I'll respond to your question. What about crypto? Why do people continue to buy despite scams left and right? Genuine question. I would say it's a behavioral thing. Like they have a fear of missing out, and the reason why they buy crypto is like they've seen returns of like a 200x, 300x, and they have a fear of missing out, and that's pretty much what's driving people going into crypto. Like the most interesting thing about crypto is so for example, like it's crypto is an alternative investment. I think you'll be interested in this.
Wait,
James.
let me charge my phone. Do you have a charger? Here.
Yeah.
Okay, crypto is an alternative investment. Michael, we're gonna get straight into that.
Yeah, we're gonna go straight into alternatives. So
'Cause
crypto.
we
is
talked
an-
about that earlier of like alternative investments from just equity.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
go.
But yeah, like here's the funniest thing. Okay, so these are different alternative investments. I don't want to go into it too far. Oh crap. I don't want to get into too far, but like alternative investments could include hedge funds, private equity, real estate, commodities, and infrastructure. I would consider crypto as like its own separate alternative investment class. The craziest thing is with alternative investments, like so for example, if you wanted to give me money, like at my company, like I only take investments from people who are accredited. So what is an accredited investor? There's like a bunch of different factors, right? Accredited investor. So here's what an accredited. So to invest with my fund, this is the requirements that you need. So you need to make a minimum income of $200,000. You need a net worth of at least $1 million. like these are like to be eligible to invest in real estate, an alternative asset. Like how come crypto you can't be an accredited investor? It's an alternative asset class. People don't understand like what it is, blockchain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you can invest like so much money into crypto, but not real estate.
Why did they gatekeep it like that? Because they don't want people
For
making bad
alternative investments,
Yeah.
like imagine you're going into private equity, like into a hedge fund. You're giving me money to invest in a hedge fund, but like you don't even know, like a hedge fund is so complicated that you don't even know what you're buying,
Yeah,
right?
I see.
Right? So I could scam you,
I see.
right? So like for to gatekeep that, they basically are like, okay, you better be rich or you better be smart.
I see.
And then like
So,
that's
wait,
the
wait,
other
wait.
that's the other one. You have to have like licenses.
Okay,
Or professional
that makes
experience,
sense.
right?
So is that always been a law, or is just like things came up and they're okay, like people are getting screwed on this. Let's introduce this new step to actually invest in alternatives.
Yeah,
That's
that
kind of-
was the main thing.
I see.
That was the main thing. But like really, like if you want to invest in a hedge fund, private equity, real estate, commodities, or infrastructure, like you're not like a person. Like you're an institution, right? Like people who are buying hedge funds are literally like the University of Calgary who has, let's say, $5 billion and they want a hedge fund within their portfolio. Those are the type of
I
people
see.
buying hedge funds.
Okay, let's move on to. Okay,
But yeah, that's why I think the main reason why people buy crypto
Yeah.
is due to FOMO, man.
FOMO.
And that's the wrong way
Michael,
to
let
invest.
us know if that. Okay, let us know if that answers the question. Let's move into financial statement analysis. I think this is a thing that a lot of people have worked on, who have kind of like done briefly. If you're just doing random stocks for yourself.
Yeah. So, what is financial statement analysis? Oh God. Let's see. Where is it? So, receive a thorough explanation on financial reporting and procedures and standards that govern financial reporting disclosures. It's basically like, I would liken the financial statement analysis section to like what you would learn in a CPA, like a very basic level of like what you would learn in a CPA. Like, for example, how is goodwill calculated? How is the assets, liabilities, and like how is the balance sheet, income statement, cash flow statement structured? Like US GAAP, so there's different financial law, like there's a different standard for like building financial statements in the US. In Canada it's different. If I'm considering investing in a company in Canada versus a company in the US, and I'm just comparing their financial statements raw, like you wouldn't be comparing apples to apples.
Yeah.
So you would have to pretty much convert like US GAAP to like Canadian IFRS, and then you could then compare that US company to the IFRS, like to the Canadian company.
I see.
So that's basically what you would be doing in financial statement analysis.
So what's like level 1, 2, and 3 here?
So
I mean, it's not in level 3. So what's level 1 and 2?
yeah, so like level 1 would pretty much be like, okay, what goes into the cash flow on the balance sheet, right? There's 3 main ones. There's like cash flow from operations, cash flow from investing, and cash flow from financing. What goes into each one, right? Level 2 would be like, okay, you have this company operating in US. You have this company operating in Canada.
Bro, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yo, hell yeah.
Michael's a legend.
Hell yeah, dude. We're
Yo, this guy's a legend.
we're gonna link
John,
up.
I gotta give $7.50 to Michael or
Yeah.
John. Guy's a legend,
What was
man.
that? Yo, dude, Michael, we really need to link up, man. I just want to pick your brain about like what you're doing, and I'm probably gonna still do me, but I'm gonna consider like what you've done, right?
No,
But
Michael's
yeah,
a very
dude,
interesting guy.
dude, that's such a thanks for the donation.
Yeah,
man.
thanks for the donation.
But this guy doesn't need it, and I need it. Put it on my channel. This guy doesn't need it, bro. What was I about to say? But yeah, level 2 would pretty much
He's a
be.
legend. Leetcoding.
Level 2 would pretty much be. You're okay. Convert company B operating in in the US to have like the same standards as like IFRS in Canada, and then you can compare the cash flows, and you could be like, hey, which one should you buy based on the cash flow? Like which one actually has better like cash flows?
Fixed income. These are just bonds and stuff, huh?
Nah, this one's crazy cool.
Really? What does it get into?
Okay, there's 3 asset classes, right? Fixed income, equities, and alternatives. My favorite is definitely fixed income.
Why?
The reason why is because like to actually manage a fixed income portfolio, you need a lot of math. You need a lot of math. So like
Look what?
here's an example, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, you have like I think we talked about it earlier. So you have a bond trading at, or like you have a bond that pays you 5% per year.
Yeah.
The government is about to increase interest rates to 7%, right? The value of your bond is going to decrease because people aren't going to want it because it only pays 5%, right? They're going to go and buy the government bond, which is 7%, right? Okay, how do you hedge that? Like
I don't know.
like it's way more different in like the fixed income because like you literally would need an interest rate swap. How do you value it? Interest rate swap, right? That's
More
just
math?
one bond. That's even more math. But like imagine you have a portfolio of like 500 different bonds. The interest rate changes. Like each bond has different like covenants is
What's
what
that?
it's called. So like a covenant would be like, okay, I'm lending you this bond for 5%. Like or you're lending somebody money for at 5%. Okay, like I want you to only invest it in this. I want your credit rating to be this. I want XYZ. Those are covenants like in the bond transaction, right? So like in that case, that's like a covenant, right? Like if rates change from 7%, like that bond has a different credit risk profile, different things. This is stuff that you would do at work, right? But yeah, that's why it's so exciting to me because like different bonds have different things involved, and it's not just about the price of the bond or like the interest rate. But yeah, like you would learn calculating yields, values of fixed income securities.
Sorry, I was just checking how long a live stream can be before it gets cut. So it's 12 hours, so we still got 6 more hours.
Dude, you ran a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, and it cut off like 12 of the hours.
Oh, yeah, that's.
I want this whole thing to go up. This is like we've been
Yo,
going
this
crazy.
is
stream.
like a very value add, right? Like the securitization of assets. So this is what was like going on in 2008.
Wow.
So the banks were lending mortgages, right?
Yeah.
They were issuing mortgages, but then they would securitize the mortgages, and pretty much like all the different mortgages from different places were put into a pool, and then they were selling that pool to investors. So basically they could like go ham with the lending, but then just sell it
Yeah.
and then buy a different asset and de-risk their portfolio. So isn't that cool? That's what I was doing at my
That's
previous
cool.
job.
Tank the whole economy too.
Yeah. but like those guys wouldn't have a home, right?
Yeah.
Like let's say for example, there's a lot like people wanted homes. And you cannot, like a bank couldn't securitize their asset to offload the risk on their books. The bank would be overly exposed to real estate,
I see.
right? So like, why wouldn't you want to securitize your real estate portfolio in residential real estate to like get the money back and then invest in commercial real estate or like a different type of bond, right?
So what's fixed income? It's like not just bonds? Or it's bonds, but like how it gets affected by the different markets.
By
and
the
stuff.
different markets and stuff. So like I would say like fixed income, you need to know economics, right?
I see.
You need to know derivatives.
I see.
You pretty much need like
I
these
see.
two before you can really go into fixed income. Like when you study for CFA, maybe we can go into a,
Yo, we should
into
do a
video.
whole. I actually like freaking wrap me up on CFA. I want to.
Yeah.
I want.
Okay,
I'm gonna change my name to James Peralta CFA.
Okay, I'll ramp this guy on CFA, and he has to ramp me up on Python.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
But yeah, like there's like a method to go through this the CFA. Like you would learn like obviously in this case you would learn economics first, derivatives next, and then fixed income, right?
Yeah.
Quantitative methods, that's basically like pretty boring stuff, like just what you learn in, I think level 1 essentially is just like basic stuff, like what's a regression and whatnot. And then level 2, they kind of started implementing stuff like AI.
I see.
Like they asked me about like support vector machines,
Wow.
like different like k nearest neighbor. I remember like having to learn that.
Okay.
And then level 2, portfolio planning and wealth management. That's basically like, okay, now you know like how all the different investments work. Build me a portfolio. That's basically what it is. So what is a portfolio? It's like we examine the needs of individual and institutional investors along with the range of available investment solutions. And then the capital asset pricing model is used to identify optimal risk in portfolios. Okay, I think this is one of the main reasons why I want to learn Python.
Why?
So for example, and I
Okay, wait,
actually
let me read this. In this topic, we explained the fundamentals of portfolio and risk management, including return and risk measurement and portfolio planning and construction. We examined the needs of individual and institutional investors along with a range of,
right.
That makes a lot of sense.
Right. Okay. So level 1, what would you learn? So how, like, what is the capital asset pricing model? What are the historical relationships between risk and return? Right. That's level 1. Level 2 would pretty much be like, okay, now you know the risk and return characteristics. How do the individual like the available investment solutions fit into a portfolio, and like how do you calculate like how much percentage of each, right? And then level 3 is like goes so deep into it. So deep into it. It would be like, hey, you have a fixed income portfolio, like you bring in derivatives, you bring in like even this, like the calculation. But let me show you like what I did to pretty much like optimize a portfolio.
Sure.
I made a series out of this.
1K to 10K challenge or something?
No, I made it like what do you call it? It was like a whole. It was.
Well, everyone go follow John Prout the CFA, man.
Yeah, let me
guy.
see. I'm
Like
I
now
made it in
you're already
December.
like you spent like the last 3-4 hours with him. This guy is smart. He
Who?
actually you.
Me?
Yeah.
You could tell a little bit, eh? But yeah, like look at this, right? It's called mean variance optimization. So like say you have a portfolio. Let me just show you the final code actually. But yeah, so like this code literally does mean variance optimization. So like it like the code literally would build like a correlation matrix. Where is it? It would build a correlation matrix. So I use the Y Finance API to scrape the historical prices of all these stocks, and then I use pandas to pretty much like come up with this.
Wow.
And then Excel SX Writer. I'm just spitting out the frameworks that or like the libraries that I use. But then I like use pandas to like output this. And this is basically like a function into like the mean variance optimization, right? So like in the CFA, like you would do that, but like on like 4 stocks.
I see.
That sucks, right? And like, how could you do this on Excel? That's not manually, right? Like with the entire mean variance optimization thing here is like you click one button on the script and it outputs all this, right? Isn't that sick? That's the power of tech.
Tech is crazy,
like
man.
you would know as a finance person, like I would know mean variance optimization, but to implement it, I would need Python. That's kind of like why.
Yeah, imagine the days when they have to implement that from scratch themselves.
Dude, they were implementing that stuff from scratch at one point. Like we are like finance is like so crazy. But like look at the graphics that I can generate. These are like the minimum Like these are like here you could see like the return versus the standard deviation. You could see like as the return is higher, the risk is higher.
Yeah.
Right? You could see that on like in real life. What's
Okay.
other stuff?
Let's start building up that Python bootcamp that we're gonna talk to. Like,
We
let's do that now.
let's do that.
because now we just went through the whole CFA and switched topics. That was sick, though. What do y'all think about that? That was crazy in depth. It's blocking my face.
But yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
That was crazy in depth. Wow.
Yeah, check this
I
out.
learned a ton.
Check this. Like, let's go into like why we would. So now you know what a CFA charter holder does. So this is my role right now, portfolio manager. This is what I was before. I kind of want to level up.
Yeah.
Right. So how would learning Python enhance a CFA charter holder's skill?
This one other video right here.
Oh, yeah. Drop that.
Yeah, that's gonna be like CFA in-depth explanation of a
Yeah,
CFA. Send that to all the people who are taking CFA.
Who are taking the CFA.
I want them to all follow me, and then I'll be like, start following you too, and be like, we need to learn Python as well.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe drop that video on my channel
Yeah,
because it's
I'll
like
send it
for
to you.
finance
Yeah,
people. Or we can
No,
figure out
we
a
should
way
do it
to
on
drop
yours,
it in
yeah.
both. Yeah, we'll
Hey,
figure it out.
Add me as an editor on your thing too, so I can post.
Yeah.
from
Show me how to
from my
do
side.
that after. So how would learning Python enhance the CFA charter holder's skill set? So you just saw it, right? Like, I know mean variance optimization. You're not a finance person. I just showed you like this is a relationship between risk and return with literally matplotlib and pandas.
Yeah.
On real stock data. That's crazy, right? Algorithmic trading and quantitative finance. So like, let's say I want to make an arbitrage trade. Like before, I like, how much is an engineer, like a quant making like 300K? Like before I waste that guy's time and tell him to build an algorithm, I should probably have an idea of like, hey, like, bro, what do I tell this? Like,
Dude, what if
like,
we automate, just like create a CFA?
dude, that's what I want to do.
Not automate like equity research, because that's what you're doing. Like this one portion, but automate like that whole like
the whole stack.
yeah,
That's
like
what I want
have
to
an
do.
AI agent equity or
That's
have
what I
an
wanna
AI
do.
agent CFA.
That's what I want to do. So my
Dude,
philosophy,
that's a whole company.
Like, that's what I want to do, bro. like that's what I've been pitching to you this
Dude,
whole
that's
time.
a whole company.
Like you would like what my vision is literally like
AI
you
CFA.
you build like little modules, like you build little components of like an investment manager.
Yeah.
Right? Like so for example, a hedge fund, like I said, there's two main functions. Raising money and deploying money.
Yeah.
Like when you deploy money, you need an equity analyst. I feel like that's a good place to start automating,
I see.
right? So that's the first component of the company. The next component would be like a portfolio manager, right? Like, okay, now you have an equity analyst, like a bunch of like a LLM feeding into another LLM that's a portfolio manager, like a bunch of foundation models, like right. You have to fine tune the portfolio manager, and then eventually like the portfolio manager can make decisions, right?
Yeah.
So those are like two components for the. I mean, that's like oversimplification, but within those are the two major components. But like an equity analyst has a bunch of different jobs.
I see.
Like right now, maybe we can automate some parts of an equity analyst job, but like the jobs that we can't, we just hire like somebody on contract. And like is that Papa?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it? Like okay, if we can't automate it, we hire somebody on contract, and then after 3 years, when oh no,
No way. My bad, bro. I might have to turn that off. My bad. I already put it at conservative. Like, don't be showing ads.
yeah,
I'll show you the stats, bro. That's crazy.
that's crazy, man. If we get enough donations like Michael Deming, we don't need.
I
to
might have to
running
turn off ads, bro.
Yeah, we might turn off ads because like it's just a couple pennies, but like
Like, I wish I could choose no ads for specific people.
yeah, that would be so lit.
Like
give people.
it says like
premium.
98% of the people who follow me don't subscribe. I wish they could just show ads to people who just watch it and aren't subscribing, so I can make money off that. But the people who watch me all the time,
don't you have
like,
a friend at Google?
yeah,
That's a feature.
I
Run
don't
that.
even know. I don't
Nah,
even
nah,
know.
nah.
That's what premium is for.
Yeah. But yeah,
And it works. Paul. Yo, Paul, did you learn a lot about what a CFA does before you're like Excel spreadsheet connoisseur or something?
Yeah, man. Now you kind of know.
Because I thought they blocked out ad blockers. I thought they stopped it from working.
Okay, let's go back to five ads.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, the company, like my vision for the company would be like AI first. So the management of the fund, the deployment has to be mostly with the AI. If an AI can't do it yet, we hire a person on contract and then let them go when the AI is ready to take the job, right? Then it's just like a module, and then eventually, like, once the capital deployment is what do you call it, is literally done,
Yeah.
automated, we could focus on the thing that literally matters the most.
What?
Raising money, bro.
I see.
Raising money.
Okay. Caesar
Right?
said, why not just invest in S&P 500?
Why what?
Why not just invest in S&P 500?
Oh man, I don't want to get into all that. That's way too deep. Like, why are you just investing in 500 companies when there's like 12,000 stocks available? Do you think like the only companies that can grow are in the US and are like the top 500 companies? What about emerging markets? Right? What about emerging markets? Do you think like maybe China will outpace the S&P 500? You should look into that. Now you need you need a CFA to like look at all those stocks in the emerging markets, translate them into the same standards as a US company. Yeah. And then you could be like, okay, maybe it makes sense to invest in emerging markets. Now you need a whole CFA.
Yo, Paul, bro, I think it'd be fun to like stream starting up a whole company. I think but yeah, I like this YouTube stuff, but I think
yeah, heck yeah, dude, Caesar, man, we'll get you on the pod and we'll debate.
Yeah.
Who I wanna like, what my dream is I have like my favorite YouTuber is this guy Ben Felix. It would be sick to go on his podcast, man. But I don't think I'm smart enough.
Yeah, we'll
Like,
Caesar, we'll shoot a video. We'll shoot a video called "Why Not Invest in Just the S&P 500."
Let's do it live. Like
Yeah.
you're in my, I mean, like, you're my friend. So,
But-
you could debate me like why not, and then I'll just tell you why. Nah, he's not saying S&P. He's a global market cap weight guy.
Okay, but Paul, what I'm trying to do right now really is focus on like career so that I can have better content on my YouTube. I feel like a lot of people, they hop on YouTube a little too fast. Like they might have got their first job at Google and they'll just be spamming how to get a job at Google. And then people go to Google and they look them up and they see the guy has no commits and has terrible code. Like I want to be a really good programmer and then share that knowledge on YouTube and stuff. I feel like that's kind of a gap. Because sometimes the people who are really good at programming don't want to speak in front of the camera or don't know how to speak in the camera. So, and I think that's what's making the channel grow. It's like we're working through easy problems, but we also work through hard problems. And we also give different perspectives on like how to level up as an engineer. And like we're all in the industry and stuff. And we're not just like... Yeah, I heard the same thing. I'm not going to lie.
Who's Leetcode?
Leetcode's this other guy who does... You know Leetcode. He does the coding challenge.
Okay, yeah. Has terrible code in his commits. Dang,
So,
broski. But yeah, like you literally have a job and you're doing YouTube.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just
That's
gonna say why I think James's channel is really successful. Like you kind of started 3 months ago. I think firstly you have like, what is your channel right now? You're like giving career advice. Most people on YouTube that give career advice don't have a real job.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. You've been in the industry in San Francisco, which is like the biggest tech hub.
Mm-hmm.
You're surrounded by like
true.
CEOs, people who are smart. Dude, you literally talk like them. I don't know. You almost talk like that naturally. And like you obviously are passionate about it. So like when you talk on your like about LeetCode and stuff like that and give career advice, like it's really valid. Right. But yeah, like Dude, the Meta phone screen,
Yeah, that one's popped. It's popped.
dude.
Yo, Paul, how come you don't wanna move to SF? Like, you don't get FOMO at all? Like, with all those companies, or like seeing what's happening there? Cause you're a smart guy, honestly.
Let me get chapstick.
Yeah, yo, get chapstick. Can you? Yeah, grab like a little snack if you have anything. Cause like Paul, you're a smart guy, right? Because like, that's kind of with me. Like when I was in a place where, just not gonna move there without. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Cause like, even me when. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate you hopping on. Adam, what's up? But I think, Paul, you're a smart guy. We need you to work on the hardest problems. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, that's kind of how I felt too. Is like, okay, I have a feeling that I'll be that I'm good, and I want to work on stuff that's hard. And like, if I don't do it, someone else is gonna do it. And if I like, it's like you're watching someone, like you pretend you're really good at basketball and you're just watching people playing in the NBA. Dude, what we reviewed your resume and everyone thought it was good. Oh, because you didn't do a SWE roll. You're just hopping into SWE right now. Yeah. Nah, Paul, you're gonna get it. Like, you're already good at LeetCode and stuff. That's like the easiest way. That's like you don't even need to worry about that. You just need to focus on getting interviews and you're getting interviews too, but yeah, yo, Paul, I have high hopes for you. Alpha Code too, that guy's a legend. How to get started in DSA? Any good resources? Yo, chat, what's a Hacking Freak, try the explore cards on LeetCode. I'll pop them up. I don't even care if it's if I'll get in trouble. Why not just work for like a Shabaj. Do mock interviews. One sec. Wow. Let's see. I gave you resume feedback? That's crazy. I don't remember that, but yo, I'm so happy you got a job. That's crazy, man. Dude, there's so much like people getting cool jobs in this.
Okay, I found some instant noodles. I'm gonna cook it up.
Yeah, cook it up, and then because we gotta build this Python crash course. So someone's asking me.
I think I'm good on the Python crash course. Honestly,
What do you want
I'm
to
gonna look up Python crash course, the book. That's what I'm gonna finish that. Cause
No, but we should talk about where Python fits in the whole thing. Instead of just a programming language, you need to know a bit about systems.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I think learning the whole.
Yeah.
Like, you need to have a
yeah,
holistic.
yeah. I'll listen to you. I should listen to you. I'm just.
Okay, make the noodles, and I'll give you a holistic view of like everything you need to know.
Right
Okay.
Okay, what were you talking about? Oh, dude, did you want chapstick? If you want it, just put your lips on the side though.
No, I'm good. Yo, there's the explore cards. What should I focus more on for internships, DSA, or projects? Honestly, projects will help you land the job.
Caesar knows he's in one of those companies that you want to work at.
Projects will help you land the interview. DSA will get you the job.
Yo, Caesar, I think you made like a little snarky comment of like, where do you work? And basically you responded to that commentator like, basically any of the jobs that you would want to work at. Now that's literally in my head forever, man.
So tonight I'm in Calgary right now, bro. Shabaj, man, sorry I couldn't come to that one party. But okay,
dude, I have to hit SF up soon.
Dude, come hang out and we'll let's go through events and like record shit. Like maybe not record people.
When are you going back to SF?
Saturday.
Saturday?
Okay,
I'll see if I could pull up next.
so
I'll check.
okay, I'm gonna answer this question as a video. So the person's asking, what should I focus more on for internships, DSA or projects? I think, like what Caesar said above, you should focus on both. But I mean, it's kind of a delicate balance because I think they both do different things for you. Projects help you land interviews. So if you're talking about a sales funnel, right? You're familiar with the sales funnel.
Sure.
We're at the very bottom is actually landing the job, right? And it gets. Let me write that.
Dude, you love Excalidraw. Hey?
Dude, I love drawing, man.
Should I migrate from Excel to Excalidraw?
So yeah. So projects, like this is your let's say this is your dream job. Right? So pretty much having a good resume, dream job at the very bottom. Having a good resume increases this top of funnel. The better your resume is, the more jobs that could like you can capture here, right? So definitely work on projects and have a good resume because that increases your top of funnel. And then, yo, Shabaj, thank you, bro.
Yo, dude.
Guy's a legend.
Holy crap.
This thing is lucrative.
Damn.
Yo, appreciate you,
Yo, thanks, man.
Appreciate you. This guy's a legend. Sabaj, I'm gonna catch you for
Nah,
sure.
you owe
in the
him a
arena.
drink in SF now.
Yeah, for sure. I'll drop a bag for you, bro.
Chill.
So what it's called? This is like projects.
Do you know what Shabaj does for work?
He's probably in tech.
Oh, okay.
He lives in SF. So projects is here. I think LeetCode. LeetCode is kind of here. Oh, sick.
Dude, my girl works at Amazon too.
Leaked. But essentially, what should I? So projects
They don't-
helps you at
like
the top
I,
of the funnel.
I call her my girl
Yeah.
and don't say her name though.
Okay, so projects help you get more things in the top of funnel. You only really need to learn LeetCode and system design when you have a project or when you have when you have an interview. So if you can't land interviews, focus all your time on building a good resume by building out projects. That will get you more jobs. And then when you start getting close or when you start landing interviews, start grinding LeetCode. So that's what I would do. But like it's a delicate balance because when you get the interview, you only have so much time to grind on LeetCode. So you should probably do both in parallel. Probably spend like 80% of your time doing projects, 20% of your time doing LeetCode. And then as like you start moving forward, you just start increasing the weight of this. And like, I mean, if you already have interviews, don't even work on your projects. That means your resume is already good, right? But also one thing people need to do when they're working, and this might sound toxic, but you should also still be working on projects, even if you already have a full-time job, because that's going to help you be a better engineer. I think working your job is good, but to really become a really good engineer, you should work on side projects.
This guy's been working. This guy, James, I think you have the craziest work ethic of anybody that I know.
Nah. If you're a senior engineer, is it worth doing projects? Not really. Not really at that point. Because, yeah, that's a good question. It depends, right? So, yeah, if I'm a senior engineer and I'm doing more full stack stuff, and then I want to switch to AI, it could be worth doing projects because then I could show that, okay, I don't really work on AI in my normal job, but I learned it and I've been working on AI projects. That means I can contribute to the job, right? That means when I hop in, I could hit the ground running, right? So that's when it's worth doing projects as a senior engineer. Otherwise, if you're just like working at or applying for adjacent companies, they're gonna care. They already know you can kind of do the work, but they just want to know a bit more about your experience. So they're gonna be asking you different questions of like how you solve certain problems. Like if I'm hiring you as a backend engineer, I'd be asking problems to try to I'll be deep diving into some of the projects you worked on and try to understand how you think about building backend systems and how you work with how good are you at working with backend systems, right? So it's not really that important if you're just switching to like a adjacent job, but if you're trying to switch verticals, like go from fintech to AI, or go from like full stack to AI, projects are definitely helpful. And if you apply for startups, a lot of them will actually ask you what projects you've worked on too, because they really like people who've worked on who like enjoy working on tech outside of their normal job too.
It's a good gauge for like a person's passion level.
I literally had a startup ask me that exact question. It's like, when's the last time you worked on the side, or what's the side project that you're most happy about? So you can't even answer that question if you never worked on a side project.
It's more of a behavioral interview, eh?
Yeah, as a behavioral interview, they literally asked me like, what's your favorite side project that you worked on? So I mean, you could say I don't work on side projects and stuff, but
That would be kind of lame.
that would be not the most optimal answer there. John, let's do you a we need to.
Wait, I'm cooking right now.
So who's the guy asking me some stuff? What should I? Yo, we're gonna go into, or the explore cards on LeetCode are very good. Where do you look at the explore cards? Oh, explore. Yeah, Paul, we need to do that. So these are the explore cards. So there's machine learning 101. Is this free? Then there's the featured ones. There's a lot of explore cards. LinkedIn. Oh, these are premium. Cheat sheets. What are these cheat sheets? Code templates. Oh, what is this? Is crazy. Yo, this is sick. Yo, Farzan, man. Thanks for hopping on. You're one of the first people I had on my thing too. Yo, look at this. All the patterns just dropped into one. This is free. Someone was asking me this. Dude, like literally,
Oh dang.
2 pointers. You have a left and right. Okay. Let me see if
Yo, send me this link too, cause I wanna learn it.
Okay.
What is this?
Do
Is
some
this
logic
free?
here with
Is
left
this
and
free?
right. I don't really do it this way. Like, this is leaving too much to imagination.
This is basically.
Oh, no, this is two.
like,
Sorry. This is two
kinda
pointers
like,
on opposite ends. Okay, that makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah. That's kind of like just switching an array in place and no extra
Yeah,
memory, right?
This is the 2 pointers on opposite ends. That makes sense.
You're not
yeah.
impressed by that? I
no,
remember
this is
when
good,
I
this is
used
good,
this
this is
in
good.
LeetCode.
2 pointers on 2 inputs. Exhaust both. What does that mean?
This is crazy.
Oh, this is 2 pointers. That's the same question you did when you had the 2 pointers on the 2 inputs of merging the things.
Yeah,
And you have to exhaust the rest of them.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think you did it a weird way of like capturing the last bit.
yeah.
But this is like the way that they did it.
Oh man.
Like at the end, you just do logic to exhaust the last one.
Oh man.
Dude, I can't wait to talk about how Python fits in with the whole system.
Yeah, yeah,
Because I think
yeah.
you need to understand how a little bit about the internet, a little bit about backends and APIs,
Yeah.
and then you can understand like the full like project or like the full like life cycle of software. Because like you're writing code, but soon you want to build a whole company. You need to
Yeah.
know everything about the whole life cycle of that software.
Yeah.
Like from writing code to getting that code onto a server to
Yeah.
serving users
Yeah.
to scaling to support millions of users.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound sick?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro,
man.
this is such
Dude.
a sick industry.
Yeah, I think we make a company, man. We're gonna make a company in like 10 years.
10 years.
AI, dude, in 10 years? Like, I mean, like, we're gonna start accepting investments in 10 years.
Let's just
but for
do.
now, just our money.
We should just do Y Combinator and just. Yeah, we might do Y Combinator, man. I say in the next 2 to 3 years, if you see me in the channel, be like, I quit my job and I'm working on a startup. That's the reason. Okay, sliding window. Yeah, this is how I do it too. Yeah, this is how I do it too. Prefix efficient string building. That makes sense. This is very important.
Like why? Like it would be crazy to just memorize these and then really know
Fast
how they
and slow
work.
pointers.
This is so dope.
These are all the different point. Like all you do is copy this boilerplate and then like get it to solve. Like watch, dude.
Yeah, you just remember the boilerplate.
Yeah, yo, watch
and then
this. Watch this.
refactor the code.
What's that
right?
code? What's that question that you did before? Oh, merge. Okay, watch.
This is my code. Ah, no.
Yeah. What we're gonna do is literally okay. I'm gonna change the way the answer works. I'm just gonna do this, right? So that now I do some logic here. If array 1. Oh no, we have to.
No, you have to. You deleted the class.
Oh no, this one's different. I need to increment both of them. So I need to, but this is very similar. If array 1, or sorry, I just need to result.append.
You deleted the class though, so you can't even check if the code runs.
What class? Oh yeah.
The class, yeah.
See, this guy already knows the
Command
classes and
Z
stuff.
in that. Then you hit the refresh on the thing. Oh, Command C. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the boy. Yo, I'm gonna do a video on this. This is actually good stuff. Oh no, this is
Is this pay? Is this behind a paywall?
Yeah, exhaust both. Okay. Which? Yeah, basically you can just copy and paste it, and let me just solve it quick. So we do result array 1 I. So we're just using the same boilerplate here, right? And then array 2 J. I mean, these I and J's are going to be the same. And then instead here, like that. Then we do answer dot join. Or no, we do dot join answer.
Oh, you gotta change it to word 1, word 2. Bro, okay, I see what you're doing here. Dang, there's a search feature on LeetCode.
Messed with the variable names. Boom.
Boom.
See, we just literally used the same boilerplate. Let's look at their boilerplate for binary search.
Oh my goodness, man. This is gonna be sick.
John, once you learn all these too. Top K.
Let me see.
Okay, this is the way I do it.
Are these all the optimal searches too?
Okay, yeah, you need to know left and rightmost. Binary search for greedy problems. Yo, this is interesting. Binary search for greedy problems. This one, I actually been doing a ton of questions that are this. And Paul, the question that you did earlier was a binary search for this as well. Yeah, this makes sense.
Dude, what's recursion?
Dude, I have a whole video on that.
Oh man. For loops, while loops, and recursion. Those are the 3 different things, right? Or is there more than that?
Yeah, recursion is like, I have a whole video on that.
Oh man. Oh, this was the onion video.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Clearly not, because I don't even know. I just asked.
I did like an onion peeling example.
Look at this funny comment. I'm already crying due to the amount of onions.
But like, Okay, let's answer your question there. How you do that is just literally go on the LeetCode Explore card. Alpha code. Let's see. I like to keep left and right, or I like to do less, or left is less than right strictly, because then I know the result will always be in my array. Or when it finishes, it's always going to be a unique element in the array. I actually found a way to make it work where left is, like, the only time I actually do left is less than and equal to right is if I need to get an exact value. If I need to answer questions like what's the greatest, or like what's the closest one to this element, or like what's the greatest element that's less than, yeah, or what's the what's the smallest element that's greater than, or what's the greatest element that's smaller than questions, I use that.
Damn, this is sick. Can you scroll up a bit? Can I just
Yeah.
look around? This is so cool. 2 pointers, sliding window, build a prefix sum. Would you say that if you kind of knew these different boilerplates inside and out, you would be like what elo do you think you would be at if you like really mastered all of these, or even committed them to memory? Like it's not that much.
I think you'll have like a 1500 elo, 1600 elo.
God dang. That's because like think about it, like think about LeetCode like chess, right? You have like opening, middle, and end. You basically are learning all the openings, you know what I'm saying, by mastering this. And then like it's up to you to like
No, like the problem is like figuring out what algorithm to use. So understanding what the problem is, like,
yeah.
you face that too. Like you look at a question, like, what is this thing asking? You'd sit there forever and try to figure out what it's asking.
Yeah.
That's where I actually fail a lot of, like, when I have questions that I fail, a lot of times it's because I can't figure out what it's asking. So I think one thing that I just been working on recently for myself is actually working through examples before I start thinking of a solution. So I understand what it's asking.
Yeah.
So for example, this one's very simple, but what I would do is like actually just walk through my head what it's doing and try to understand what, like,
look at the food.
yeah, try to understand what exactly it's doing there. And then let's figure out that Python crash course. Bro, this is such a good stream. Yo, I'm gonna put my brother through a very beginner system design overview, because he works with Python. He had a video on what's scripting versus software, and then I think what's the difference between like a programmer and a software engineer or something, or scripting versus programming. I didn't even know. You saw, huh? Yeah, he got cooked. That was funny. It's funny to get cooked online, can't lie. Okay, let me look at their Dijkstra's. When do they add to the... Usually they're... like... Yeah, you think? Yeah, that's actually... Yo, Paul, the people who hop on this screen or on this stream are actually smart. Like, every time I pop someone onto the stream, they're able to solve like a pretty decent LeetCode question. But I think it's because just like I think people are more money hungry on his channel from what I see. Like when people are money hungry, they will just optimize for money right away instead of skills. And they won't work on their skills. But yeah, some of the people are cooked, like that naked, like he hopped on a call with some naked guy. He's like, bro, put on a shirt. And then I actually really like Coding Jesus. He's actually hilarious, man. I can't lie. The people in his chat are really cooked, but I think he does put them a little bit on the spot because he'll ask very deep questions sometimes. Like the other funny one was when he asked the FANG engineer what his favorite database is, and the guy said S3. Yeah, that's funny too. Cause like, oh, what a good Alexander. I got you, man. Network delay. Not really code. Yo, Amazon engineers, like the entry levels are okay, are like not the best because they hire a lot. But those like higher level ones are really, if you could last like 3, 4, 5 years at Amazon, it like molds you into a diamond, bro. Cause that thing is crazy. That company is crazy with how they operate. Yo, Alexander, how's studying? Let's hop. Let me hop you on. Yeah. No. They still pay a lot. They still pay a lot. They increased their salaries. Look at that. They still pay a lot. Level 2, you're making almost 300 grand. This is still high, man. Yeah, it's like 5, 15, 50. But Alpha, what they also do is they also give you fat bonuses to offset it right away. So they'll give you pretty much enough bonus to make it so that the first year your TC is not so low. Yo, appreciate it, man. Where's your food?
I'm gonna come back.
Yo, Coding Jesus did this getcracked.com. This guy's a legend. He has nice hair, can't lie. Didn't he make a getcracked.com? Yo, he's Canadian too. Devam, why do they hire so much money? Or hire so much intern? Because the company is so massive. They need that much people. And then I think Amazon has a different strategy when it comes to hiring. They'll hire, they'll like take a chance on you in an interview. And then if you're not good during the job, they're gonna fire you. Versus companies other companies, they have way more of a pip culture. Where it's like, I'll hire someone and then I'll fire them if they don't work out. Versus other companies is like, they don't want to fire at all. So they're going to wait. They're going to really screen you. Like I've seen people get offer at Amazon as a new grad without any on-site interview. But it also, because it's such a large scale, the company, and that they just need so much people. Well, like, yeah, basically, I think their strategy is they don't care. Yo, that's mine. Basically, I think their strategy is like they don't care to put people on pip. That's already the culture, right? So, like, you only get to know someone so much during an interview, and they also don't care to fire someone. So you can only know how good someone is in an interview, and they could have faked it and got lucky, and so they're not scared to just fire and put people on pip. But yo, this is Coding Jesus.
That's a crazy pick, dude.
This is like when these guys keep talking about it, Coding Jesus. This is the guy. Here, you hold this down. Hold down, like read up on this guy's thing and just let me know your thoughts because I already talked about him.
Oh man, he's one of those guys. I've helped a dozens of candidates break into both quantitative trading and software engineering. Hold up. Hopefully the mic's working good. Okay, so this guy just tasked me to go through this. Like, why do I care about this guy? Do I care about this guy because you guys care about this guy somehow? Okay, so the journey from zero to quant, is it possible? You're interested in breaking into quantitative trading, but are either unsure if you're capable or don't know where to start. I've been there. As a commerce major with zero background in software development, the cards were stacked against me. But let me tell you, it's possible. This guy is like a motivational speaker. I know so because I've done it. So to have several consulting clients of mine who have landed high-paying positions at well-respected firms in the industry, whether you're looking to make a career shift into an industry where dude, like a 16, yeah, I like his suit. Should we judge this picture real quick? My first ever job was stocking shelves at Superstore, basically like Canada's Walmart equivalent. And then my second job was suits, so I can judge this guy's suit right now just for fun. Right away, I would say I don't like it. Like literally, like what I would want to make this guy look his prime even better. I like how his picture doesn't have a collar. See how he has like the, I forget what type of collar this is, but he doesn't have like the fold over collar. I like that. But that jacket though, man, I want this herringbone for the entire suit. And I like the peak lapel. But this is like, I would, if I took this picture and this was me, I would be proud to put this on the internet. Okay, whether you're looking to make a career let's keep them in the frame. Whether you're looking to make a career shift into an industry where six-figure bonuses are commonplace, or a student looking for a resume review and career advice in your quest to landing your first position, I've mentored dozens of people just like you. That's sick. So what can he do for you? I provide a myriad of essential services that you need if you are to market yourself as a strong candidate to prospective employers. Wait a minute. So this is him, all dolled up, right? Dude, this pic is crazy good. Look at his skin, man. What's his routine? Honestly, I don't care about his career advice. I want his skincare routine and hair care routine. Look at his beard. This guy has no blemishes. And his hair is perfect. But this is what he looks like. Oh, man. This is what he looks like, not dolled up, but this is what he looks like dolled up. Oh, man. That's so funny. This is perfect for dating app versus real life catfish. He definitely is good at sales. Like, I'm pretty hyped up to learn more. His website is so funny, codingjesus.com. Your own personal journey. So what can he do? So he has those essential services. His focus is on several key areas of the hiring process, including resume reviews, mock behavioral and technical interviews, and career guidance to help you get from start to destination. Dude, James is doing this for free. James is basically like undercutting this guy by 100%. Because like, yeah, I mean, it would be a little bit more professional, obviously, right? But I would say like, just what do you call it? Like, be homies with James instead. That's what I had. That like, James Peralta. No, I've never watched Coding Jesus. but like, James is basically doing whatever that guy's doing for free. Look, training Columbia freshmen for a hedge fund coding interview. Isn't that jokes? And
Well, guess what? He's going to the on-site.
Yo, okay, yeah, pitch that. Dude.
But he was already good though. I didn't do anything, but like I helped him refine a little bit and put him on the spot.
Yeah, but dude, okay. Look at this pic, yo. This is actually what I was reviewing. I was not reviewing the content. Look at his skin. What the heck? And his hair.
Yeah.
And his beard. He has like perfect hygiene, right? But this is what he really looks like. we were just playing around. Dude, if Coding Jesus saw this and
Bro,
please don't blackball me in the industry, please, man.
Coding Jesus I'm very scared of this guy. I don't want to get on the wrong side of Coding Jesus.
No.
I have a suspicion that he has a bot commenting on my stuff, negative comments.
Really?
I'm just kidding. I feel like he what's it called? I think he would do something like that to his competitors for fun, which is pretty funny. I don't know much about it, no. Oh, he dropped his name. Yeah, he charges $350 per hour. That's insane. I wonder what what do you think his TC is? What do y'all think? Outside of just obviously the YouTube, he makes a bag. Nice. Wow.
That's sick. Screw the money. I want the hygiene routine. That's all I'm saying.
Coding Jesus. I actually like Coding Jesus. I mean, I'm subscribed to him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm
We're just
really
trolling
surprised to five guys. I'm not a good subscriber. I'm not good at subscribing.
I think Coding Jesus' intent is really good too. He's like very direct and like tries to roast some of the people who hop on, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take it too seriously if I got roasted.
Nah, you probably should take it seriously because he has good intent and he's serious.
We're just finishing our food.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, because like no, like I think the reason why I like him is because he'll tell people they're cooked when they're cooked. Like he's not gonna like lie to you and be like you're not cooked.
Wait. You're like not ready or something?
You know what cooked or cracked is?
Okay, yeah. Like cooked means bad, cracked is good, right?
Like I think people in the industry, like I think there's a lot of in the industry, and he has a video too of like computer science should be gate kept. What do y'all think about that? Like we should gatekeep. Like basically what he means is that like,
come in.
Basically what he was saying is like, not everyone should just be able to get a job at a software engineering job because it's like everyone's just getting it, even like regardless of their talent level. So he's like, well, that was before. Things are changing a little bit, but he's just like, I think he's just basically saying that we should be gatekeeping CS harder, like the way like other job professions require more out of their people that they hire.
Oh, okay,
like you to get your job, you need a CFA. Like that was intense, right?
Yeah.
There's not really like
that. It's a supply and demand thing, though.
Yeah, it is a supply and demand thing.
Like eventually, when the demand dies down.
Honestly, that's kind of what's happening. Yo, what's that thing tweaking in the back?
What? Like the sound? It's the
No, like this right here. Oh, I see.
What?
It's this.
Don't move it. There's water in it.
Yo, what do you think about gatekeeping? Yeah. I agree, man. But it's a supply. I think it's changing now.
Why gatekeep though? I don't know, man. Just get better at hiring.
Just make the bar higher for.
Yeah. Who knows? That might be one of those people. Might be me. After 6 months, I'm at a top company.
Yeah. Should I do a call with this guy? Yo, so somebody, everyone comment collab with James Peralta.
On his chat. On his comment. How many subscribers does he have?
He's also Canadian, so.
Oh, yeah. He's from Queens. Go to his YouTube.
Oh, sick. Dude, what is that? Oh, I'm just gonna turn it off.
What's what?
Wait.
No, it's here. Is this not it? It's this. Yeah, the way finance is gate kept is so crazy, dude. So crazy. Like, you gotta to get a job in finance, you need to do 3 things: network, apply, and pass interviews. The networking piece is a big gate. Big gate.
I'm gonna send this over to my people.
Oh, dang. Alex in the chat.
Yeah, I've been talking.
Yeah. Like in finance, like, you know how you guys have LeetCode? Like finance, they basically are like build a DCF model from scratch right now. It's so funny.
Yo, let's build that course to transform any finance person to like that prompt that we were building earlier.
Yeah.
Like to
Let's
a
work
good
on that.
yeah, because I actually want to know what it would take.
Man, I don't know if we can release it, but I have like a prompt from like an interview. You know how you have LeetCode?
Yeah.
Like I literally have one where they give me a piece of paper and tell me to do it. I don't know if I could leak that though. Then you could actually see. Do you actually want to see it a little bit? I want to show.
Yo, they say you look like this guy.
Bro, I'm way better looking. Chill out. Nah,
And he's not knocking up randoms like that.
Nah, chill out.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
Chill.
We're just
playing. That's just banter. He doesn't mean that. He's just clowning.
This is actually
Like, he has a nice family, man.
Yeah,
He
I'm
has
sorry.
2
I'm sorry.
kids.
Been together, yeah. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you're still with this woman in 2015, and that means you've been together for 12 years. I'm sorry if I called her a random, and I'm sorry if I said nothing up.
Yeah. You already.
I wasn't trained properly.
Yeah.
I'm not PR trained.
I raised him poorly, man. But yeah, look at his family. That's lit.
Nice. Good for you, man.
It's just banter. We're just playing. Where was I?
Let's look him up on Social Blade. What is he on Twitch?
This is Social Blade.
Woo! This guy's up.
Oh, dang.
No, he's not even showing up.
Look at his grade though, A-.
A minor.
Dude, when I was watching the Kendrick Lamar halftime show, I saw he had like a A- chain. I was like, dude, is this guy repping Amazon now? It literally looks like an Amazon chain.
Oh, we're coming up.
It would be sick if Jeff Bezos had that chain. Look up the Kendrick Lamar chain really quick. Don't tell me this doesn't look like the Amazon Super Bowl. Right there.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Tell me that.
But that's just A minor. You know what A minor is?
Yeah,
the key?
yeah.
The note?
Yeah. But like, look how sick that chain is. Like, imagine Jeff Bezos rocking that. Dude, just click the button, bro.
My bad.
Oh God.
It's gonna zoom in either way.
Look at that chain. Amazon. Dude, Jeff Bezos has to cop that. Jeff Bezos buying yachts and stuff. He should be buying chains, man.
Thoughts on the halftime show?
Top
It's kind of
tier.
boring.
Oh, no.
Just kidding.
I think my favorite halftime show was Lady Gaga's halftime show.
I like the weekend one better. Weekend one.
Yeah,
was better.
weekend.
Okay, we're coming up with a prompt. You didn't like it? Yeah, Usher is better for sure. Okay, we want to build a nice,
man.
because then maybe we can
Big
train
roast.
finance kids to switch
Big
into
roast.
tech and then work for us. That'd be crazy.
Let me show you. Let me show you what they'd have you do in an interview. I don't know if I could just leak this.
Just talk about it in a high level.
No, I'll send you the pic. Like this. I don't want to put the company on there.
I want to transition from finance to tech in 6 months. You said 6 months.
Yeah.
What else? What are like?
I wanna focus specifically on Python. My mission is to build an AI system that is capable of managing an investment portfolio, similar to how a portfolio manager is at a hedge
Yo, we
fund
should
or
just.
a
Why don't we
mutual
just
fund
deep
company.
research that?
Yeah, let's deep research it right now. Screw this learning Python. Let's do that instead.
Okay.
But learn Python on the way to get there.
I'm gonna delete some of these.
That was a good prompt.
We're talking too much to it. Yo, we actually learned a lot of on this stream, like the freaking using Grok. It's crazy.
Dude, yeah. Who recommended Grok?
Alex. He said that like he doesn't even.
Wait. I don't know if I can release this crap.
Yeah, don't release that. Okay, let me do a
But
leak.
basically, this is like a interview prompt, right? So they would be like, check this out.
Wait, one second.
Yeah, focus on that. But yeah.
Let me look at the contest questions, LeetCode. Unless the contest already started.
Bro, you're context switching again.
When's the contest? Ends in an hour? No, I can't stream this live. I'll get in trouble. Okay, what were we gonna do? We got what?
Yeah,
we can do one
Caesar,
more
yeah. But don't leak that. Retract that.
thing. It's live already.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, we want to try out the
Oh,
deep
man.
research. What are we gonna deep
this
research?
guy, bro.
We want to. What do we want to deep research? Like building a AI.
Yeah,
CFA?
yeah. Be like, I'm a CFA charter holder that would.
Because now everyone knows what a CFA is.
Yeah, yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna record this. So what are we gonna figure out? Like how to automate CFA charter, how to build a CFA.
I'm a CFA charter holder, and I'm new to tech. I would like to leverage foundation models to build an AI system that is capable of managing a portfolio of money or a portfolio of investments like how a hedge fund manager would or a mutual fund manager would. I'd like to learn Python to accomplish this task, but make sure my learning progress.
Like we should.
My learning progress has to be geared towards achieving my. You need to balance me learning Python and also getting to that system. dude, just like, okay, in this specific chat, let's just build a prompt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use as context for prompt. Help me build a prompt to help me make up a Python course that's designed to help me.
Wait, I thought we want to research how to actually build the system. Then we could work out what you need to learn for that.
No, it'll be in the. Let's try it this way. Let's try it like build and then learn by building is what I want to do. Like I don't want to go through it like that. Maybe it'll go through like, hey, you need to learn system design. You need to do all.
Okay,
this
I'm a
stuff.
CFA charter holder. I'm new to tech. I would like to leverage foundation models to build an AI system that's capable of managing a portfolio. I'd like to learn Python to accomplish this task, but my learning process has to be geared towards balancing learning Python and
building this AI company and building the AI system. My philosophy is geared around modular AI systems.
well,
Yeah, no,
that's gonna come up with that.
Okay,
Like,
okay,
you need to figure that out itself.
Okay, and then also maybe put it in, because that's part of my philosophy for sure.
What, like letting it think itself?
Yeah, and then also my philosophy is like build to learn, not learn and then build. Right?
Dude, O1 thinks for way too long. I'm actually gonna stop using this model. It's actually annoying me like crazy.
What is O1 Pro? Is it just like built-in LangChain, so it has like chain of thought, or is it like an actual new foundation model?
What does this do? I think it just thinks for longer. What's O1? O1 Pro.
Nah, dude, just ask ChatGPT like a normal person.
It's already running.
Why is CFA actually kind of tapped into LLM? Because I'm literally building a company, broski.
Yeah, he's running it
Like you literally saw an equity research report I generated with like pretty much AI. With no like through the API, through and with Playwright, web scraping, all the whole stack. I'm even storing my prompt output pairs for fine tuning in a SQL database.
Nice.
Like I literally have a SQLite 3 database where I'm storing like all my data,
I see.
including web scrapes and dude.
Okay, let's talk
like a
about this.
big stack.
So, okay, you're an expert instructor with deep knowledge in Python development.
Read it aloud.
Okay, wait. You're an expert instructor with deep knowledge in Python development, data science, quantitative finance, investment management, machine learning, and building AI systems. You understand advanced portfolio management strategies like those of hedge funds and mutual funds, as well as how to leverage foundation models. You excel explaining complex concepts in clear structured steps, prioritizing learning by doing and practical applications.
Dang.
You can also help plan a hands-on curriculum that balances mastering Python fundamentals with incremental progress on AI development investment platform.
Hell yeah. Context.
Okay,
Read the context, it's important.
context. The user is a CFA charter holder with strong finance knowledge but limited programming and tech experience. They want to build an AI system that manages investments and stimulates hedge fund, mutual fund style operations using
Are you
Python.
hyped?
Is this it?
Dude, this is hype.
They need
For sure.
a roadmap that merge Python learning and practical system building steps so they can see tangible results while still gaining solid technical foundations. So did I hit all the context you want?
I feel like, yeah. What do you think? Is it missing anything?
No, I think it makes sense. So high level objectives. Provide a step-by-step learning plan for Python focused on essential skills for data manipulation, data structures, object-oriented programming, APIs, web scraping, machine learning fundamentals, and using large language or... I don't even know about that. Outline a project roadmap that shows how to ingest, process, and analyze market data. Develop and test basic trading strategies. Oh, you did you do a mean inversion one or no?
Yeah. I've done like the factor investing momentum.
Integrate advanced methods such as NLP for market sentiment or foundation models for future extraction. Automate and evaluate portfolio
Yeah.
management strategies.
Yeah.
Okay, that kind of makes sense. I think you're in this part a lot. You're ingesting and
Yeah.
process. Like you're just still figuring out like how I'm gonna take in all this data, where am I gonna store it and stuff.
Yeah. And then so like this is kind of like where the equity research report starts.
Yeah.
And then once I get like the equity research reports, so here's my vision, right? With the equity research report, I want it to be AI or like a foundation model building the equity research report. After a certain time, I can judge the performance of that equity research's recommendation and then feed that back into an AI to enhance the predictive power of that report, if that makes sense. So like, let's say it's January 1st, 2025. An AI builds the report. A year later, I would revisit that report and be like, hey, you said the target price was $100. It's actually the stock's only trading at 70. Where did you go wrong? Use that information to build a new report is kind of like what I want to do at scale, right? And the way that I'm doing it different than like current.
I'm on call. I need to make sure I'm not getting pinged.
Oh no! Put the Slack on.
You continue.
What was I saying? Like my vision is like the reports get better at prediction over time, and like the way that I'm doing it different is most hedge funds or like most equity research analysts can only look at a very select, like a few stocks.
On the weekends, I shouldn't have to work on call, but just Google Guide, man. We're having so much fun, bro.
Yeah, this is a blast, and we made $25
or more. Because Caesar donated like $2, 27.
Oh yeah, 27.
But usually I like during the week 9 to 5, I'm going ham on call. Because there's just lots of stuff I need to manage on call. On call is pretty busy. And then after hours, you just need to address high priority issues. Like if the app goes down, you need to address that for sure. But if it's just like a small, like usually all the features or like all your code has different severities. Pretend I have all my APIs. I can set a severity level on each of the APIs because maybe fetching the dashboard is like a lower severity than like fetching like a critical part in the system. So I would give different severities for the different parts of my code. And you could do that in multiple ways. But basically, on-call engineers should only be alerted on the weekends if it's a high severity issue, like a Sev 1 or however people rank it.
How you been, man? It's been so long. Dude, I've been good.
Paul, does that make sense?
I definitely leveled up in my coding ability since I was with James. But I've been good. Dude, I'm like my first half of quarter 1 25 was crazy.
We have on-call rotation, so I only have to do this for a week. I only have to do it for a week every 2 months. Okay. This is the roadmap.
Like, can you gear it more towards leveraging foundation models?
Why?
Because I want to do that.
Where? Like where?
Look at the machine learning fundamentals like scikit-learn, PyTorch, TensorFlow. Like have it kind of talk like using foundation models and like fine-tuning RAG and stuff like that. That's what I'm interested in.
Okay, type that. Because Paul, that sounds like a lot. Once per week, once per month. It's kind of a lot. That's like 12 times in a year. And how intense is it? I've had jobs where it's not that intense. For example, I feel like in my last company, I could actually do my projects and do on-call at the same time. But right now, I just straight have to do on-call. And we have to like bring in secondary, like 2 primaries to solve the on-call load. So I'm not a big fan of on-call, but I think it's useful stuff to know.
RAG, fine-tuning RAG, and what's the other one?
Abolish on-call. Should we just make an AI on-call engineer?
Dude.
You could build it. Everything.
That would be part of the AI company. That's just a component.
That's what people are doing. They're just building all these different AI agents, and then
Yeah.
these AI agents do different tasks to solve the goal. You like spelled like 4 different things wrong. That's how I do too.
This
Yeah,
is
you
what
could-
happens.
This is what happens when you move when you're immigrating.
I have more than 400 hours of using ChatGPT.
Wow, it said.
No, I just know. like I've gone like 12 hours just talking to this thing like a friend.
Yeah, AI call center companies. There's a lot of those too.
The curriculum for this section.
There's AI sales representatives and stuff. Bro, this is so annoying. Okay, we're gonna go off the O1 Pro. With these small prompts, I don't even think we get that much benefit of using O1 Pro versus just like a O1 Mini.
Like, see what happens if you use O3 Mini High. That one's supposed to be fast.
Cause why is it reasoning for so long for that small task? Which layer?
Honestly,
Dude, AI is so
like
amazing.
I'll tell you a sick use case that we're experimenting with at my company. So we have like a general ledger. Like this is allowed to be public because like it's like gonna help us raise money, right? But we're experimenting with using AI to review our general ledgers type of thing. Like that's something that we've kind of had discussions about. Like let's say you have millions of transactions. A human cannot look through those transactions for validation, but you could train like a foundation model. Like we're thinking because of data security and things like that, we can't be using like an external foundation model. Like we have to have it internally, and we can use that foundation model to pretty much like shift through millions of data that like a human can't do before. So in that case, it's not replacing a human, it's actually because the data is unstructured. That's why. That's the main reason. Like for example, like you would have an entry like, okay, I paid this. That already answered your question. But yeah, like that's like the use case we're exploring, and we literally cannot use a foundation model that's like on the cloud, right? Like we would want that in-house, but like how much money are we willing to deploy on that? Hire a data engineer to clean that crap up. For sure, man. I'm working with a data engineer right now pretty closely, so like I literally have a data engineer that I'm kind of like helping out with and
Bro, this thing is too slow.
Advices. Caesar, you're a data engineer? Nah. This guy's like a SWE.
Okay, this thing is way too
Let
slow,
it tweak.
bro.
Let's see what Grok is saying.
No, I'm never using O1 Pro again. If it's not, like, it's basically doing a deep research. Whoa, this is the deep research on the 12 days. Sick.
Oh man, Caesar's such a Caesar.
Oh shoot, I lost it. Cause I deleted it earlier. So damn.
Oh no. Whatever ICL. What does ICL stand for? What the heck is that? Slang. Look up slang.
Oh, I can't lie. Yeah.
Interesting. This is how people talk, eh? What's your age bracket?
Paul, are you a Gen Z? CPU. I don't know. We talked about a bunch of random stuff, but right now we're building a report. Oh, you're young, man.
That's a good age.
CPU. What we're doing is we're building We're building a report, or we're trying to figure out how to automate investment using AI. Wow, good for y'all. That means y'all were born in like 2002. Holy crap,
Holy
everyone's
crap,
young on my
everyone's
thing.
So young on this thing.
I'm 33.
Dude, 23
okay.
was a good age. That's the first house I ever bought.
You guys are a legend.
The first time I ever bought a house was 1 month after my 23rd birthday.
That's crazy.
And then I became a landlord right away. I started renting it out.
You will help. Okay, screw it. Let's throw this into the O1. Okay.
I couldn't be a landlord. Like, if my tenants are annoying, just gonna make me so mad. You're a crappy landlord. You're not putting in the right tenants. That's your fault. That's on you. Make sure to tip your landlords. Dude, like, I think I'm a pretty good landlord. The people that, what do you call it? That my tenants used to, like, cook us food and stuff like that. It was pretty sick.
What?
But yeah, honestly, real estate is not a passive investment. That's all I'm saying about all that. People think like, oh, all you have to do is buy a house and that's passive income and never have to do anything. Like, that's not true. Why were we doing LeetCode for that? Nah, we were playing around with LeetCode.
No, we were doing a lot of different things, man. We were doing LeetCode. We were doing like
We
talking
did a
about
deep dive
CFA.
into finance.
we did a lot of different. Oh,
No.
I don't even know what was recording there.
Did you learn a lot today about like my work and
Yeah,
stuff?
that was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy a little bit, eh?
Okay.
We never really talked about like what we do at work, eh? In the past, real estate was a pretty good investment. How do you know it's not good right now?
Let's answer this question.
How do you know it's not a good investment right now? Why don't you say why do you think it's not a good investment anymore?
Okay, well, what's your Python experience? Kind of beginner.
Beginner. 2 months in. Interest rates are pretty high right now, yeah. Definitely. But I would say like historically, interest rates are still low. They're just relatively high over the like most recent time horizon, right? Like interest rates like 5 to 7%. Historically, they have been way more at some points in history,
Okay.
so it's not really.
Have
that
you
high.
worked with machine learning or AI?
Just say no to all this. Like I want to learn it from scratch. Maybe say like I played around with LangChain.
No, yeah, because you don't want to be. Yeah, we do it for a living, but also what's it called?
Y'all do this. This guy's definitely you're senior software engineer, right?
Yes, sir.
And I'm like a senior analyst at a finance company. Just look at the price to income ratio.
Have you worked with machine learning or AI concepts, or no? We played around with it before because you don't want it to give you the most basic stuff that you already know.
Yeah. But
Like, what do you understand? What?
Played around with I don't. I want to learn it from scratch.
Okay.
Like just say like I know a little bit about what do you call it, LangChain. I've called the API like OpenAI APIs before.
Yeah, not really. I know a little bit.
Into APIs before. I know concepts about RAG, RAG, prompt engineering, and I would say, Paul, like you don't really. I would say no. You don't really understand the math or logic behind building a model. Like that's true for sure. I don't want to get that deep into it though, because like I'm gonna abstract that away to like by hiring a person. Like I don't want to get that deep into it where I'm learning like statistics, doing
But
like
you already kind of know
yeah,
statistics.
like I don't want to be learning back propagation and like all of that stuff. Like I really don't want to be doing that. I
But-
want to be making product right away.
Yeah, but like Paul, I think these days there's a good separation of concerns. Like when we're building websites on the web, we're not ever thinking about anything related to the network. We have different network engineers figuring out, making sure that that's all working fine, right? When we're building our software, we never have to think about the hardware too much if you're a software company, right? So like there's a good separation of concerns there. So if I'm working as an AI engineer and I just want to build products, most of the time I'm not going to use stuff from like I don't need to do it completely from scratch. I just need to focus on building the products and figuring out how that it's going to fit.
But if you do, wouldn't that simplify just not work because many people use it? Like conventional AI models. The reason why I wanna leverage large language models is they seem to be improving at a rate that's very fast, right? Like these foundation models could be generalized to replicate a human, like whose job is like in working in a hedge fund. That's kind of why I want to do.
But if you do
that.
conventional AI models, wouldn't that simply just not work? What do you mean? But if you do conventional AI models? Yeah. If you do conventional AI models,
Like I don't want to go and learn like PyTorch from scratch or TensorFlow from. I mean, maybe I do.
okay, wait.
That's
Answer this
interesting.
question.
And
Wait.
filing with it.
What do you mean filing? What's
What?
that mean? English is my second language. I don't even know. Or you misspelled.
I'm not hating on that, but I'm just saying if you're not building from scratch, aren't you just using what other people are using and flailing with it? Would I be using what other people are using? I would say like I would be taking a foundation model that everybody's using and then
Bro,
fine tuning it.
I
don't
think
know.
no one's even building, like when you use PyTorch and stuff, like you're not building a lot of people aren't building the back propagation from scratch themselves too. They're just using like they're just using high level frameworks to build the AI models where they kind of specify the layers and stuff. So if you look at like PyTorch, look at the PyTorch documentation. But actually, no, PyTorch is a bit deep, actually. Honestly, PyTorch is a bit deep.
Yeah, like how deep do I want to go? Like, do I want to
Yeah,
build an
PyTorch is deep.
LLM? Is my first. Yeah, the craziest.
But I moved when I was 4, so
So he's like we kind of forgot how to speak Tagalog.
Okay.
I can talk Tagalog a little bit better.
Is there higher level language on top of PyTorch libraries? Okay, PyTorch is actually goes pretty deep. I'm mistaken. Is there a higher built on top?
NVIDIA had the craziest come up, eh? You like water? That's not, dude. Is Paul Filipino or he just knows someone that's Filipino?
Probably everyone knows someone from Filipino. Yeah, I need to look into these libraries a bit more.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
that's gonna be part of the course, anyways. Who cares?
Does LeetCode actually? Yeah, it's like what you need to get the job. Like if you don't know LeetCode, you're not gonna get a.
Yeah,
you're,
show him
actually,
that
you're gonna
funnel.
get a
Show
job.
him the funnel. Show him the funnel quick. the funnel that you had. with
Yeah,
projects
like
and all
I'm gonna drop a video on that. Stay tuned.
No, just show it. He's talking. Might as well.
We gotta
Yeah, we
finish
gotta
up this
lock
thing.
in.
Yeah, you'll need LeetCode if you want to get a job.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. What do you think about Code Chef?
What the heck is that?
What?
Never used it, man. Never used it.
Yeah, I never heard of this. Is it? It's just like Codecademy and like.
Okay, what's in?
Team Treehouse?
What do you want to focus on? AI for equities, bonds, alternatives, or multi-asset approach?
Multi-asset. Maybe for now, just do equities actually. Equities, and yeah, just equities for now.
Okay, this is better.
Equities for now, and yeah, just put equities for now, and maybe eventually going into those. Once equities is mastered, right? Like usually you want to learn equities first and then bonds and then you go into alts.
Do you want to fine-tune existing models or train
Fine-tune
models?
for sure. Just fine tune.
I mean, let's ask it. What do you think's best? Like, do whatever is best.
Yeah. Like maybe fine tune for now and then eventually maybe from scratch when it's possible. Like right now you can't really train an LLM from scratch. Like it just costs like a lot. I don't have the hardware for that.
Oh no, fine-tune.
Yo.
Let's just say fine-tune. Because
Fine tune. No, put that in. Fine tune for now, and then maybe eventually go into that. Command Shift Z on that. Go into building from scratch when the hardware is more accessible. Pause. What? What did I say? That was sus.
no, Caesar's like trainee. Who's Aaron? This guy's funny.
Dude, this is fun, man.
Yeah, this
AI
is
is
a
so
This is
engaging,
a good
dude.
way.
AI is so engaging.
Do you prefer structured course, hands-on experiences, or project-based, or a mix?
Project based.
Also add theory sections.
Oh, now I get it. Train me.
How much time per week? Be realistic.
Like 2 hours daily.
And like 6
Damn,
hours
that's
on the
so
weekend.
low.
Well, and like
That's not even
8 hours in it.
because I travel on the weekend.
Okay, 2 hours daily.
For now, just say 2 hours daily for now.
Not 2 hours daily is good.
Make it. Just be like I can't say how much time per week because like my schedule is so.
Then it's gonna ask me for
erratic.
the schedule.
Dang.
Yeah.
I use a lot of ChatGPT, but
Okay, we're gonna go on Grok and ask the same thing.
dude, did you know you could just like ask the AI to like save it to a markdown file and then keep it on your desktop? Like send me the markdown file after once we run the prompt.
Thinking assessing users' needs.
Dude, this Grok AI is way more interactive, eh? Like it asks you questions to enhance, whereas like the ChatGPT.
No, Grok
is
just
kinda
started
like-
answering right away. ChatGPT asks us more questions.
Oh, okay, that was. Oh,
And it does the same thing of like
dude,
doing the research here and showing it on the side.
What ChatGPT is sick at?
What?
Making web scraping scripts.
Yeah.
Like ChatGPT is sick at making web scripts because obviously like the ChatGPT itself is like to build the ChatGPT they were scraping the internet, like the entire internet, right? So they were probably like using ChatGPT to make those scripts to scrape, and now
Is
ChatGPT
DeepSeek
is
actually
sick.
better? Dude, I haven't even used DeepSeek before. Or I used it barely.
Have you used an LLM to look at a full repo or code base? Yeah, I
No.
used to use GitHub Copilot. I didn't like it. Like the way it would work for looking at the entire code base with the like in VS Code, if you put the GitHub plugin, I just spit everywhere. You could like open all the tabs and then it would use that as context in the chat window. But it's still like honestly, once you're looking what chat GPT and AI are good at are building like small functions. They're not really good at maintaining an entire repo.
R1 all of them have a deep think feature. Okay. Oh, cause you use Warp, right? You use Warp.
Yeah, what text editor or IDE do you use?
Yeah, what text editor do you use? You know Warp is built on
Vim? I'm sick.
You're crazy.
Dude, what's so good about Vim, bros?
Oh, dude. So, dude, Grok finished in 26 seconds.
I know Caesar is an IntelliJ guy. Big bum.
Dude, this kind of trash. Okay, let's look at we'll look at Grok first because it's finished first. Okay, let's start from the start.
And Vim with cappuccino.
He's talking about his Vim extensions.
Caesar, you're cracked. Or you're cooked. Because you're using pen and pencil and
Okay,
paper.
okay,
Like,
start
that doesn't
reading
make
this quick. I need to get more water.
Fill that up so I could fill mine up too. Okay. But yeah, central processing unit. Basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to build like a AI hedge fund. We're gonna just like use AI to get to that. So it's basically like we're trying to build a prompt to help us build a roadmap on building up the skills to eventually build that company for fun. As a hobby. Like this is what me and my brother James what did me and James talk about over time? Like we always used to talk about like sports or getting rich. Maybe this is one of the things that might get us rich, right? Okay, so what was the key points. On the prompt. So create a learning plan to build an AI-driven investment platform balancing Python, machine learning, and large language models. Start with Python basics, then move to data manipulations, trading strategies, and platform development. Integrate advanced AI techniques like LLMs for financial analysis, fine-tuning on financial data, and deployment. Expect to spend several months, depending on weekly hours, with iterative progress and community to support. Dude, you know what's crazy? We already have a bunch of resumes. So if we ever wanted to like start up a company, we would literally have a bunch of like prospects. Which is so crazy. Like definitely like some of the people that are in the in the chat could be part of the megacorp.
Food truck megacorp.
We got to start a food truck megacorp though. I don't know.
Okay, start it from the top to the bottom.
Okay, my bad. Okay, now you're reading the prompt, right? Create a learning plan to build an AI investment platform balancing Python, machine learning, and large language models. Start with Python basics, then move to data manipulation, trading strategies, and platform development. Integrate advanced AI techniques like LLMs for financial analysis, fine-tuning on financial data, and development and deployment. Expect to spend several months, depending on weekly hours, with iterative progress and community support.
Dude, this is the community support right here. Yo, honestly, starting this YouTube channel has helped me get so much better.
Because talking.
Not just talking, but just like, because I'm get to meet people from the community and discuss ideas all the time now. Like usually I don't get to discuss this many ideas with so much different people, and everyone's smart.
Do you think like discussing your like you when you make a video, you like explain a topic that it also enhances your knowledge base, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's like a big thing too with the YouTube. Is like you make a video to help other people, but like in helping other people, you help yourself. So it's pretty sick.
Okay, what's the learning plan over?
Okay, what's the learning plan? This plan helps you. Wait, let me zoom in on that.
Dude, it's already so zoomed.
Yeah,
okay,
you're right.
it's fine.
It's just for my vision is like the same as yours. This dude, we have crazy vision, eh? 2015. Me and James
Continue.
have
This
2015
guy-
vision. This helps you. A CFA 2015 is better than 2020. A CFA charter holder with strong finance knowledge but limited programming experience. Build an AI system for portfolio management. Emerges Python fundamentals, machine learning basics, and advanced LLM usage, ensuring you see tangible results while developing a robust platform. So foundational skills, I'm going to learn Python. Learn syntax, functions, and data structures using the official Python tutorial. Python for everybody. What? Let's hit that up.
Nah, I'm not reading that. Looks so boring.
No, let's go through the Python crash course. We'll like take a look at this and use it as a base, but then Python for finance, I actually got recommended. Dude, you know what's crazy too about my YouTube? Look at this LinkedIn.
The link is
message.
broken. 404 not found. It
No,
hallucinated.
but I have like check this out on LinkedIn, right? The crazy thing about LinkedIn too with the community help is like I get messages like this on LinkedIn. So this guy randomly reached out to me and he's like, "Hey, I'm a CFA level 2 candidate. I'm an avid follower of your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I'm also trying to build similar projects. I would love to help you on your mission, right?" And then he literally sent me that he sent me that textbook lol.
Yeah. No, we'll probably like just start it again tomorrow.
Look at this. That's exactly the same.
Oh, that's sick.
And this guy's a YouTube follower.
He cleared the CFA level 1.
Yeah, yo, shout out to that guy. I don't know if I want to name drop him though.
Yeah.
Like he might not be comfortable with that.
Of course.
Market-
Using API with beautiful soup to fetch data. Practicing with financial APIs like Alpha Vantage. Do you have to pay for that? How much does that
Yeah.
cost?
I don't. We'll see.
I always see this one.
Like honestly, I'm gonna just use web scraping for now, and like I wanna do low cost.
How much is this?
Cause like I explored Alpha Vantage API to get like financial data, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna just scrape some financials. And I showcased that script. So CPU, I basically like produced a script with the help of ChatGPT to scrape any balance sheet, cash flow statement, income statement that you can imagine, even in emerging markets. ChatGPT made the script. It's crazy.
Develop and backtest strategies. Momentum using Zipline or Backtrader. So, okay, now first it's just talking about building foundational skills.
What are the top 5 stats that I look at? The first thing I look at is definitely like free cash flow to the firm. That's my number one stat that I would look at. The second stat is EV/EBITDA. So like the enterprise value of the company divided by its cash flows. Like I'm a cash flow guy. I'm not really like a PE guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
What
know
if the company's not making money though?
If it's not,
But you're not investing in
If
tech
it's
that
not,
much,
if it's not making money, then I'm looking at the free cash flows like 5-10 years out. But that like naturally, I don't really invest in those. Like that's more speculative. Like you're looking at a company with no future cash flows, or like the cash flows are unknown. Like you almost want to just I almost want to just avoid looking at that.
Okay, what's your third?
What's my third? So I said free cash flow to the firm, EVA over EBITDA. Other factors, I would say
Obviously
like
PE ratio.
no, I don't really look at PE ratio that hard. I would say like looking at free cash flow to the firm and EV/EBITDA is like the most. Like you do look at PE and stuff like that for the terminal value within the free cash flow model, but like that would be like a third one. So like, but usually I would err towards EV/EBITDA versus PE. Like they're kind of like the same types of valuation. The next piece that I look at, which isn't, I mean, it's not like a strict ratio, but revenue growth over time, and then the profit margin over time. So those are like, is that 3 already?
Just
or 5?
Yeah.
5 already. It wouldn't make sense to look at revenue growth exclusively of without looking at profit margin, right? Like you could have a company that's growing so much revenue month over month, but it's not translating into profit margin, or like the profit margins are declining or whatever. Like it's not a good sign, right? But those are like the 5 main things. But I would say like I focus mostly on the first 2, which is free cash flow to the firm, and then discounted, and then EV/EBITDA.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not really a PE guy. I've never been into like financial ratios. Like this company has a high PE, this one's a low PE. Like, what about growth? Like, shouldn't you be looking at PE divided by growth? Like stuff like that, right? And I don't know. That's my critique.
Paul, my 5 are probably market cap. I want high market cap companies. I look at the Goldman Sachs target price. Like if they think the stock is doing good, usually I'm gonna look at that. Obviously the price to earnings ratio. Yo, Keith, what's up? Obviously the price to earnings ratio. Yeah, we're still live, bro.
Do we hit?
Keith, are you going to errands? Heck nah.
Get dressed. Are you going to the club soon? Ask Patty. Ask Patrick.
Nah, I'm tapping out on this one, bro.
Yeah, Patrick's gotta like. Nah. Don't message Patty about that. My top indicators are Nancy Pelosi disclosure.
It's facts. Okay, foundational skills.
You think she's a good investor because she has insider info?
Exploring
she's
psychic,
definitely beating the
applying
market, right?
finance, trading strategies. Okay.
Sometimes you just like the stock. I forgot about Aaron's.
No, I don't know if I can go, bro. I didn't even know about Aaron's. Why would you forget about that?
Aaron's birthday. Aaron who? Like the Aaron we know?
Okay, building the platform. Data. Set up and ingest a
She's
clean
cooked,
market
man.
data
She's a
using
good
Pandas
investor.
data reader and Y Finance. What is Pandas data reader?
Panda's data reader is just like, I already use that. It's just like reading pandas. I don't know. It's pretty self-explanatory. These are so cool. Like these are libraries that I kind of already have a sense of.
So Pandas data reader is a library that
Actually, I've
makes
never
it
used
easy to pull
this.
data from various online sources into a data frame, which is a popular data for tabular data. Yeah.
Damn.
Think of it as a bridge between the internet's vast repository of financial, economic, or statistical data and your. It's built to simplify the process of fetching
Heck
data
yeah,
from.
Paul.
Whoa! What
What?
is this? A library?
Yeah.
Um.
It might be just built on top of pandas. Like the way that I scrape right now, so I use Playwright to automate interacting with the internet. And then I use mostly Beautiful Soup to like get the data that I want. And then I use pandas to get that data into a data frame. And then I store like financials in pretty much XLS files.
Yeah, but bro, they're literally saying this one automates.
This
the
one
whole thing for you.
automates the whole thing. That's sick. But it only pulls for certain ones.
Bro, these are already good.
Yeah, these are pretty good already.
Like Yahoo Finance. So what do I do?
No, like Yahoo Finance, you only get like.
No, I could pick
Price
any
data.
start date and it just pulls it. I give the stock. Say
Okay,
Yahoo.
yeah. This is
I
sick.
say Google, and it literally pulls into a pandas data frame.
That's crazy cool. Cause yeah, like usually.
Do you have
my
to pay
code
for
would-
Yahoo Finance or no?
No. I really.
Damn, we're
enjoy
actually learning a
Yahoo
lot
Finance.
here. What's Y Finance? Just the Y Finance API?
Yeah, that's a Y Finance API. Dude, I literally my gateway into coding is definitely the Y Finance API. Freaking love that thing.
Implement factor models like value, momentum, and evaluate with. Do quants do this or no? Like implement these models or
Nah, you
Well,
would.
that's already
that would be
solved.
like the portfolio manager doing that.
I see. Because I feel like those are already solved. Use mean variance optimization with SciPy. You're talking about that.
Yeah.
What does that do again? Like in 30 seconds?
Use mean variance optimization is, let's say you have a bunch of different assets within a basket of portfolios. Each one has expected return, which is the mean over like historically, and then each one also has a variance. So like, for example,
Wait, so
mean
I zoned
would
out for a
be
sec.
yeah,
Repeat.
mean is basically like the average return of a stock over a given time frame, and then the variance is the standard deviation of the stock's returns over a given time frame. So mean is a measure of return, and then variance is a measure of risk. So when you're managing a portfolio, I like Sharpe ratio for sure. What do you call it? So
Okay, let me-
basically, like mean variance optimization is like improving that performance. Oh man, I
Let's
couldn't
ask
explain
Dixie.
it better. Eh?
Yeah,
I
you-
couldn't explain it good. It was too hot. It was too like detailed.
Or I mean, you already explained.
Somebody
it
in the
your
chat explain, judge my explanation, man. I feel bad now. Now I feel like every time you do this, I feel like I could be replaced by an AI.
Is this a data science a regular data science term or specific to?
Mean variance optimization is definitely just like for stocks. It's like mean variance optimization is a CFA level 1 concept. Here it is. Go down to the seconds. Here's how it works in simple terms. Imagine you're picking a mix of investments like stocks, bonds, or whatever else. Each investment has an expected return, the mean, and the level of risk measured by variance, which is the standard deviation. The goal is to find the combination of these investments that either maximize your expected return for a given amount of risk or maximizes your risk for expected return. Does that even make sense? Yo, Keith, only to you, but to everybody else, I'm expendable. We all getting replaced by AI unless we start making by... Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Paul GPT.
AI. Dude, at work, I'm known as the AI guy.
That's crazy. That's good. That's good to be that guy.
Like at work, people know that when I approach a problem, I go straight to the AI first and see if I could just come up with a solution so I could like go about my day on a different task that can't be AI. But like, I would say most of my problems right now, I use AI first. The only time I wouldn't use AI really is like if the data is sensitive information. Like I wouldn't use AI for that. Like I'd use my brain, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to like leverage AI in my workflows way more too. I want AI integrated into all my workflows because I want to be able to do less or do more with less, like maybe work less or focus on like use my mind for other things.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure out ways to offload a lot of my work to the AI.
Yeah. Like, is that me? Like think about my job, right? You're portfolio manager. Your two jobs are raising money and then deploying that money. Like the deployment could probably be automated. Like a lot of it could be automated. And then that'll help you raise more money because your fees are lower. Like you could lower your fees to raise more money. And at the end of the day, the business is like, the more money you manage, the more revenue you get, and the lower cost you have by using AI, the better. So
Paul,
definitely AI has to go to portfolio.
That's crazy.
management.
Paul, like, isn't Warp just in your terminal though? Oh, because you have Warp running on Vim. I see. So your code editor is pretty much you use Vim, but you're running it on Warp. Is that how it works? Warp is just a terminal. I see.
Then change it a bit with them.
Wow. Yeah, I need to build my AI workflow way harder. No, AI is very powerful.
Man, I can't use it, dude. Like what I love about VS Code is you can make it's so sick. Like you can literally make a virtual environment. You could have Docker integration. You have like all this stuff by literally just the extension. Versus, I don't know, like
Yeah, but then
the
someone
other-
has to build that extension and manage that extension. What if that extension goes wrong?
True
Right.
that. True that.
Like the thing with Vim is it's just like straight up editing your code. Like you have so much control over your development environment.
I see. Yeah.
So like with Vim, you can like bring in plugins. You have like full control of how you could customize it to do exactly what you want.
Oh, okay.
That's
yeah.
kind of like the promise, right, Paul, or no?
Like, why do you use Vim? Like, I always make that joke to Caesar, like, dude, I'm gonna learn Vim, and he's like, bro, stop.
Yeah, like it's like a full IDE. Like, but why do you use it over just a regular IDE? Is it because the customizability, or you just like the interface better, or you think it, or you feel cracked like moving around on just one editor?
Yeah, I already have Git desktop.
Git desktop. I don't know how to control like the amount of RAM it's allowed, and it like on my mono repo it tweaks. I see.
Oh yeah, dude, I switched from a Mac or from a PC to a Mac. I love Mac. But
Containerized
I'm
with Docker and
definitely
set
gonna
up a
get
web
PC.
server. Do you know what a web server is yet?
No,
Let me explain that one for you real quick,
sure.
because I think this is important.
Yeah, and then explain Django.
Yeah, Django. Let's see. Let's go.
Dang, we gotta see Mom and Papa soon. They might be on your case right now.
Okay, let's just like let's see what you know about infrastructure. So pretend I have a
AI Nako. Oh, this guy's Philip talking Tagalog now.
I have okay. Pretend I have a website like Tinder, right?
Sure.
Usually there's a male or female.
NeoVim is better because it's faster than any other IDE. No need to use a mouse. Very useful to use with Tmux, etc. Respect, man. Dude,
You guys are
do I
crazy.
learn NeoVim?
Okay, pretend you have an
I'm
app
a
like
VS
Tinder.
Code user for a while, for sure.
Pretend you have app like Tinder, and the first step is to load in. Let's just say, at a high at like the basic level, I want to find a list of women to match with. Okay, what do you know? Like, that's happens on the first load.
Okay.
So what do you think happens when
Dang, Alexander has been coding.
Yeah,
5
Alexander's a
times you,
legend.
dude.
Alexander, I need to call you. I'll call you tomorrow morning.
You know this guy?
Yeah, he lives in Vegas. He's
Oh,
a legend.
IRL?
Yeah. When we go to Vegas next, we're gonna meet up with you.
Dang.
Yo, this guy's a legend. I'm gonna show you him. Yo, Alex, go follow my brother
You know him
as well. No,
You-
like I hopped on a call. Me and him talked for like 2 hours last
Oh,
weekend.
that's sick. He's in
He's
Vegas,
interviewing for Meta, so he's been practicing
Hell
and
yeah.
stuff. This guy's sick. He goes to Vegas. I'll show you his Instagram. It's sick.
Sick.
And he's also a pickup coach. He helps pick up girls.
That's
He
sick.
helps like train people to pick up girls.
That's sick.
He does a ton of coaching different
Dude,
stuff.
we needed you earlier in the stream. Somebody was asking for Riz advice, and my Riz advice was literally just go out there. Don't read books or anything. I
Okay,
don't know. I'm
on first
I'm
load-
taken though, so,
so
I
how-
don't do all that.
How do we find a list of women to match with?
This guy at AT is a literal Riz
Huh?
master.
Like
Dang.
what happens here when you load Tinder for the first time?
What? On
Like-
first load, find a list.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm trying to get a sense here is what you know about the internet and how it all works. Like,
Okay.
and then I can get to servers, right?
Like would there be like some interface that connects with the backend, that database that, and then retrieves it and then brings it back onto the screen? Like on first load.
Yeah. Like, how is it gonna on first load? How am I gonna find a list of women to match with?
Like your phone would like would send a request to a backend database with the list.
And, okay, so you're right. So we have a backend. So you're saying this phone has to talk to the backend to get the list?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what? The backend has like a server or a database it's talking to?
Okay. Yes. Like is the backend not hosted on a database?
Oh, it's just saying the backend and database are the same thing.
Is it not?
Well, we could talk about it.
I mean, like the database is the backend, is it not? Okay, yeah.
No,
yeah,
you'll
a
now
private
you're gonna
backend.
learn what. Okay, this is what you say.
Did that even make sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
How-
Help
how-
me pass this. I failed.
Okay, how is it gonna know where the backend
Yo,
is?
thank Angelo Lee.
And Angelo, thank you.
Angelo, man.
Angelo.
Jeez.
Sorry, bro. I'm cooked. This is our 8 hour. We're 8 hours and 5 minutes streaming, but I'm not even cooked. Okay, how is the backend or how's this front end gonna talk to the server? How is it gonna know where this server is and talk to it?
Via API connection?
API connection?
Yeah. I mean, is that not how? That's
Okay,
how
there's different different layers. This is the OSI
now I'm
models.
just making up stuff.
There's OSI models, right? There's like APIs is like on the application layer. Well, I mean HTTP is on the application layer. Good OSI model.
Dang. Immediately fired by coding Jesus. Oh man.
So this is important. This
I
is
don't think that guy would even hire me, dude.
guys. This is important right here. The OSI model. This is how computers talk to each other. Is it actually used? I think it's used. Well, it's used to understand. So what's the physical layer? Physical layer is like actually the wires and stuff
Yeah. The
and routers. Okay, so like basically, how does it connect to the backend? First off, where's the backend? Usually some server.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need to know where the server is.
Yeah.
Right? So how does it connect to it? It connects via the internet at a high level.
Okay.
Right? So how the internet works is we can think about it as this is me and this is the backend.
Yeah.
We can think about it like a mailing system, and you use the IP address in order to figure out, like, everyone has a unique IP address. Client IP.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like mail. It's like a mailing thing, and then there's like a server IP. Right? Yeah. This OSI model is a little bit outdated because some of the portions mix a bit, but so remember what an IP address is?
Yeah. It's just like your address at home type thing.
Yeah, like this.
Just like your what do you call it? Like your unique identifier, so people know who's
Yeah,
where you're communicating.
everyone. It's essentially like a unique address to you.
Yeah.
Like it's literally an address,
Yeah.
IP address, right? So, when you have an IP address, this is what happens. Like in the internet is built with, like, we'll just at simple level, just a bunch of routers connected to other routers, right? And then eventually, like, routers are how traffic is sent across the internet. Like, you've heard of routers before,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So essentially, pretend this is my client. I talk to my router, which is in your thing, and then that router's job is to route it to eventually the server. Right?
Yeah.
So how is this router gonna know where the server is? I mean, like, essentially what you're gonna do is you're gonna send a request, and the request is gonna have like a source and destination. You're gonna source, and then you have a destination. And there's tons of different algorithms for, like, actually routing it. You can do like Dijkstra's, you can do like Bellman-Ford, but essentially it's like
dang, this is why you
Yeah.
is why you need LeetCode, eh?
Yeah, it's like essentially
Now I see it.
What it
a
needs to
little
do
bit.
is it needs to route your traffic to the server. So kind of how it does that is it sends it to the different servers could be connected to other servers like this, right? This could be connected here.
Right.
And not every server knows about the other ones, but there should be a path from your router to the other one. Like, you might route it to this router, and then it might not know, so you could try like a different router.
Right. Dang.
But essentially, if you know the source and IP address, all you're doing is you pass in the data here, right? with the source and IP. This is like very high level abstraction too. For each router, you're given this data. It's usually encrypted because you don't want people to spy on it. But essentially what it's doing is like, all I need to do is for each router, like route this data and like route it to the right destination. So you basically ask the neighbors, and I don't actually know how these network algorithms work, but it's pretty much, the goal is to get it to the server. But I think what it does is it just like asks its neighbors, do you know where the destination IP is? If you know where it is, I'll route it to you. They route here. Oh, you know where the destination IP is? Yeah, I'll route it here. You know where the destination IP is? Right here. And then he finally gets to this guy.
That's sick.
Right? That's how these
That's crazy.
that's how these communicate over the internet.
It's wild how fast that is too, though.
It's so fast.
Like I don't know where these guys live, but dang, we're talking to them in real time and it's running that.
Okay, the physical layer is like this thing that I'm talking about. That's what we care about.
Yeah.
The network layer is the IP address stuff that we're talking about. It's like how they do routing, right? The session and transport layer, these can kind of be combined, but it essentially what this protocol does, like they all build on top of each other, right? What the session, and Paul, tell me if I'm cooked, if Coding Jesus would fire me right on the spot. But what the session and transport layer does is it helps because like essentially when we're sending data, we don't want to send the data all in one go-to. We usually break it up into small pieces and send them over the wire.
Right.
And they usually even take like tons of different directions there, right? Like different packets be sent out in, like, it's like you take a big package and you chop it up into a bunch and you just send it over and it finds its way to the source. But basically,
they even go in different paths.
yeah, and then basically
That's so wild.
at the source we build up all the packets to and then like build it back up to what it is.
That's
right?
crazy.
So that allows us to reduce the bandwidth when we're doing it, because like if you just send
the wire's only so thick and stuff like that, right?
yeah, and like what if it fails too, right?
Yeah, that too.
Because like what if you don't get this packet, then I only need to resend that one packet, right?
Dang.
I'll teach him that later.
Dude.
But like, okay,
So I was like hesitant to like build the LLMs from scratch, but now I'm learning this. It's all right. James is excited about it. I'll listen.
Is it making sense? But
Dude,
like,
it's making super
this
cool
is
sense,
that's
man.
we just went into how the internet works. So that's like
Yeah.
session layer is how it's built, or like the protocol for actually making sure data gets to the source. And then what's it called? Then yeah, I don't really know what the presentation layer is, but the application layer is HTTP and other application level code. That's like when you start thinking about APIs, they're usually HTTP APIs. And you can build APIs
That's why
in
it's
other
called
ways.
application layer and application programming interface.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and then like HTTP is its own thing, and I should have
There's
probably
like
went
a
this-
request library, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So what it essentially does is it builds HTTP requests, but when you send a HTTP request under the hood, it goes down the layer. So usually what it does is okay at the client level, right? The client works from the application down here, and then when the server receives the request, it works from the physical layer up. Does that make sense? So when I send an HTTP request, I need to break it down into packets. Then I need to break it down to like the physical layer and actually send it. And then on this side, when I get like packets, I need to build it up back into the HTTP request, which is like the final thing.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that's the internet. That's how you connect to a server,
Yeah.
right? And most of the time, and I'll just say one more thing about the internet, is like we're not searching by IP addresses and stuff. We're not looking like, oh, give me data from 1, 2, 3. Like we never know that. It's not human readable.
Right.
So that's why people buy domain names. You buy w1.google.com or something,
Right.
and then it maps to that. So this is called our
yeah.
DNS server. So what it does is you pretty much give it a google.com, and then it pretty much figures you out the IP, and then you can make a request to that IP. It's like a global directory of like website names to
Dang. Why do you have to
IP
pay for
address.
that?
because
Like-
this is a service too.
Okay.
This is a service too.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, we're running out of IPv, but they said that like 9 years ago
Yo,
when I was
Paul,
still
do
in
you
college.
own your own domain name? Do you own JamesPeralta.com?
Do I own James? No.
Yeah, you should own that.
Okay, so what's Django? What's Django?
That's crazy. Dude, I own JohnPeralta.com.
Does that make sense so far? You have any questions on that?
No.
You think that's like important stuff because when you're building your company, you need to kind of know how to high
one
level.
of my first things, like, I'm definitely gonna be releasing a website soon, and I think it's gonna be like, I think it is going to be like TypeScript.
I see.
And then I don't know like how I'm gonna use it. Like, I don't know enough. Like, someone's building the website for me.
Okay. Hopefully Code Jesus doesn't roast me, but okay, what's Django? Django helps you build HTTP servers. It's essentially runs in the application layer. HTTP is like a whole thing that we can get deep into, but it's just essentially the protocol that you use in order to talk to other servers.
Yeah, I saw Django. You could even set up like users, login. Like, it's pretty deep.
Yeah. Okay, so the backend is essentially just a server, right? What's a server? It's just a strong ass computer, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, you could just think about it as a lab, like a regular PC. Like PC, but it's
Okay,
like
yeah.
optimized with server
But
components.
it's designed to serve other PCs.
Yeah, it has different like strengths than, like,
Dang.
it's not just a regular. So what's the server, right? It's a regular PC. So if I stored my database in the server, what does that mean? That means I would be storing it in my file system.
Yeah, like
right?
it would have the memory. It would have like
Yeah. So like my database will be using the resources of my server, right? But what if the server goes down? Then I lose my database. Like, what if it crashes and it gets destroyed?
Yeah. So
Right.
you somehow have to distribute your database.
So actually, a
and just, like,
database
make copies.
database is its own component, and it's also running on servers as well.
Yeah.
Like, database is usually separate from the actual server, right? Because, like, pretend, okay, this is another reason why. Pretend we have like 1 million people using this server, right? That server's load is going to be so high. So a lot of the time what we do is we like horizontally scale the servers and make sure the servers, and like we'll send 50% of people to this one and 50% of people to the other one. So that reduces the load on one server.
Yeah.
So if I kept my database right here, then like I'm gonna have to maintain, like, how am I gonna, if I talk to this server, yo Alpha, what's good? Like, if I keep my database within my server, like, the database copies are gonna be different then, and I had to sync them, and that's the synchronization issue at that
Right.
point, right?
Right.
And then what if I have like grow to 10 million? I need to add another server. I need to synchronize between 3 servers.
Yeah.
So what these do is, like, they pull the database layer outside, like this, and database becomes its own server, and you could scale those independently the way whatever you want, like vertically or horizontally. Vertical scaling pretty much just means throwing a stronger server at it.
Right.
So like if I had 1 million, if my user base goes from 1 million to 10 million, I just throw like a crazier CPU on it, or like more RAM, or like whatever. But like there's limits to
horizontals,
that.
You just build a bunch.
You just build a
have
bunch and then
of
you just
servers.
distribute it out,
Yeah.
right? And then now these servers, they handle the request, then they talk to the database, right? Now the database has a ton of load too, and then you have to figure out how to scale that and stuff as well. But that's kind of like how it works.
Yeah.
Like, because the main goal is we want to be able to scale all the pieces of our components horizontally,
Yeah.
right? That's why you kind of like separate those layers.
Holy crap. Oh, no.
And you don't want to mix in the code. Imagine I need to mix in like my HTTP code with my database, like running my database on the thing.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good?
Back for the system design.
So what is Django? Django essentially helps you build web servers. They do
Right.
this.
Right.
So like let's talk about HTTP, or like, yeah, basically you define you define servers in, or yeah, you define HTTP servers using Django. And essentially at a high level, Django is pretty much define request handlers. And like this is with any anything, like if you use Express. So what's an Express handler? Right? So request handlers is exactly what it means. It handles requests. What's the job of the server? It gets a request and return a response, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to get a request is like, oh, find me a list of women to match with, and it returns the response, which is the women to match with.
Yeah.
Right? So like you need to understand the request and response lifecycle.
We building Tinder? Nah, he's just explaining Django to me, and then basically we're building like a training program for myself to learn how to build like a AI hedge fund.
Yeah. Okay, we have a request and response, right? So what's the job of the server? It's gonna get request and it's gonna
Will you
return
match with me,
response.
James? Yeah.
So the server gets a request and response, right? So in Django you pretty much you're crazy, man. The server, yo Codex, thank you. So on the request handler, what you build basically request handlers that like get requests and return responses. So at the start you get request, do some logic, build return response, parse request, build and return response. So what does that mean? When I parse the request, right? What is somebody going to attach in my request? Probably like the user ID, like who am I and stuff, right? And then I'll parse that request to figure out who that person is, and that will help me build my query for the database, like select star for user ID,
right.
And then after I build that, I just need to return that response back to the user in like a JSON format, and then it just displays the user. That's it's as simple as that. So what Django does is you just define request handlers, and then you can just you just parse requests, do some logic, and then return and then build and return response. That's all they do.
And then you use HTML and CSS to like style it, and then JavaScript to
like
kind of
HTML.
show the web.
That's all on the client side.
Oh, okay.
Like that's all browser related stuff.
Okay.
But yeah. That's simple. That's the simple request response.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Went ham into that. Okay, let's go back.
Let's go back.
Let's go back to the. Okay, this is gonna be something that I learn, eh?
Yeah, exactly, bro. If you ever had to write a.
Do you want to unpack my request?
This guy's a legend. This guy donated $20 already.
Oh man, hit the like harder.
I'm trying to.
Why isn't it liking?
Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna catch you in SF.
Dude, you owe this guy 2 drinks, bro.
Yeah, this guy's a legend.
How much is a drink in SF?
Probably like $14 expensive.
$14 for what? Just a highball?
Wait, I want to show y'all let's look up HTTP.
This guy loves the backend stuff, eh?
And look, if we didn't have to use Django, we'd have to create these HTTP servers by ourselves. So like in Java, they use Spring to build APIs.
Oh, I like Canadian dollars, dude.
So, bro, like, imagine I had to do this for one of my courses. So you literally have to read bytes off of read bytes out of the socket and literally turn the bytes into like a text. And you have to parse the text based on like the HTTP protocol. So you need to extract out the method. You need to extract out all the stuff. Then you need to extract out all the headers. So what Django and all these things do is essentially does that all under the hood for you. Like you never have to write HTTP servers yourself. That's kind of what it does. It's nice, man.
Dang. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to learn this at some point again.
Yeah, you already know it at high level.
Yeah, maybe I could skip that. Nah.
Okay, where are we? So now you know we went on a tangent of, now you know how Django works.
Yeah.
Right?
Dang. No way.
That's so funny. Implement logging with Python's logging. Okay. understand transformers and their finance applications. Exploring Hugging Face. Bro, I don't know much about transformers.
You guys building grinder? Heck yeah. Now, does AlvaCode know what's going on here? Who's your commit percentages by language? Oh, do you know that? What do you write most of that work?
Look at my commit history. I tweak. I've been pushing out commits for like the last few years, going crazy. But what's it called?
2021 was a
Mostly just Python, bro.
Just playing.
2021? Yeah. I mean, I graduated school. I was working on a side project. Then I started working. This is a solid year of...
What do you work on the side?
I remember one of my coworkers looked at my Git commit history. He's like, bro, why is this guy committing on the weekends? Because these are Sundays and Saturdays.
These are connected to your work, eh?
No, they're connected for everything.
That's
it depends,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, you took that picture up there at your first job, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I don't care if mine's empty.
Look at mine. Mine's kind of whack. Now let's just get back to the code.
Okay, let's understand transformers like a little bit, real quick.
Yeah.
Is that too deep?
Yeah, let's learn transformers.
Okay, prompt engineering.
Why are transformers the new hot thing versus like other types of, what do you call it? Transformers versus other methods. Nah, you gave it no context. There's like so many different types of this guy, man. He's getting lazy with the AI prompting.
No, you have to
use O3 mini high.
Dude, it's thinking too long.
O3 mini high thinks less. You're using O1. Transformers, just use GPT-4o, man. Oh, here. How did know? Maybe use your history as context. Transformers are a type of neural network. Do you want me to read it aloud?
Sure, read it.
Transformers are a type of neural network architecture that revolutionized the field of natural language processing and have also proven useful in other domains like computer vision and speech processing. The name transformer stems from the core mechanism. They use attention, which transformers... The name transformer stems from the core mechanism they use. Attention, which transforms the way the model processes input sequences. Below is a high-level overview of how they work. I did not get that. Before transformers, many language models relied on recurrent neural networks, or LTSMs, long-term, short-term memory. Nah, you're not cooked. Nobody looks at acceptance rates. I was told that. And don't hyper-optimize on, is this a 24-hour stream? I don't know. It's going to go as long as it takes to give me like a roadmap.
Maybe we'll like go over to my parents and start it up again at some point.
Dang, I got to talk to my girlfriend after.
Yeah. What time?
Whenever. Like, I just have to do that.
Are you still going over to the other house? No?
Yeah, I'll go to the other house.
Okay, we're gonna stop the stream in like 10 minutes or 15.
Yeah, let's cut it in like 20. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's get through like these transformers things.
Yeah, let's get through the program and see, and then save it to Markdown, and then maybe we can enhance it later. Like.
Okay, wait. Let me look. Transformers are a type of neural
Dude,
network
I just
architecture
read that twice.
Attention, which transforms the way the model processes input sequence. Below is a high-level overview of how they work in background. Why transformers? Before transformers, many languages relied on recurrent neural networks, or LSTMs, while RNNs can handle... Yeah, this is what I used to use. This is like back in 2018, this is mostly what we used. While RNNs and LSTMs can handle sequence of data, they have limitations.
You made a large language model.
Yeah,
right?
yo.
Yeah, show them the GitHub.
I built a language model on...
In 2018?
I built a language model using an LSTM.
This guy could have been working at Anthropic or like... You're up 2%. Dude, awesome guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Paul, that'd be crazy. Awesome guy was good.
Yeah. Oh, you're scared to show the GitHub repo? Show the
No, it's good.
show the stack. Generative. This guy actually has a repo.
Look at this. Look, I was building like a simple language model.
This was for a class?
No, I was just learning for fun, bro.
Dang.
Like this was outside of school.
This was 6 years ago. Let run for 60 epochs.
So what you can do, like this is my language model. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I'll let you know how much I like this one makes. I think he makes it off other streams, like charging 350 for you to watch. Alex, we didn't get there yet, but I'm gonna get there soon. But yeah, dude, this is the LSTM from way back.
So jokes. Everybody kind of like, how old is Awesome Guy? Like our age? Because he used to play like San Andreas. Like the funny thing is,
Everyone
like,
plays San Andreas.
really, like even the new kids, don't they just go straight to GTA 4 or whatever? GTA 5? Like CJ is not in that.
Okay, transformers solve this by allowing to look at all parts of the sequence at once rather only in order. Oh, so it feeds the whole thing into... Okay, that makes sense.
Nice.
That's probably why it's way faster. That's probably why it's way faster. The beating heart of is the attention mechanism. The cat. When you focus on the word cat, the model also looks on surrounding words. To understand. Okay. Has two main components. Has two main components: encoder and decoder. So encoder input first. Each word is converted into a. Okay, whatever. I don't think we need to get that deep.
Yeah. We don't have to go that hard, but we kind of know what a transformer
Yeah.
is.
Just the
That was a big
architecture.
tangent,
It's
yeah.
architecture.
That was deep.
Who here knows what a transformer is? Like, attention is all you need. This is the paper that transformed everything, and that was in 2018. If you're really want to get cracked at LLMs, read this paper. I haven't read it that yet though. But prompt engineering, craft effective prompts for financial. You already mastered at that.
Wait, how long is it gonna take me to get to phase 3? I'm gonna speed run page 1 or phase 1 and 2. Like page 3 is sick. I kind of want to just skip to phase 3.
Bro, this is way
Let's-
too.
This is sick. This is the course.
That is the course. Let's just like, scroll through it. So building the platforms, advanced AI, like fine tuning, RAG. I want to learn Pinecone. LLM reasoning. This is new. So chain of thought,
Yeah.
MLOps and deployment.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get into MLOps. I kind of like that. So comprehensive learning plan for building an AI-driven investment platform. Fine-tuning AIs, yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on what fine-tuning you're talking about.
You gotta
Are you talking about hyperparameter tuning? Or you're talking about like fine-tuning the weights of the model? Yo, read this.
Okay, comprehensive learning plan for building an AI-driven investment platform. So this detailed roadmap is designed for CFA charter holder with strong finance knowledge but limited programming and tech experience, aiming to build an AI system for hedge fund or mutual fund style portfolio management. It integrates Python fundamentals, machine learning basics, and advanced large language model techniques, ensuring a balance of learning by doing and practical application. This is crazy. The plan is structured into 3 phases with step-by-step instructions, code examples, and best practices, encouraging iterative development and community engagement. This is sick. So phase 1, learn the Python basics. It actually goes through like the full Python course, eh? Objective, learn syntax. Resources, start with the official Python tutorial, and then gives me some activities. So complete the tutorial, practice writing scripts. Honestly, I'm gonna just for this part of it, I'm definitely just gonna go through the Python crash course. Common pitfalls, avoiding mixing tabs and spaces. Best practices, use descriptive variable names, common code for clarity. Spent to 2 to 3 weeks, 5 to 10 hours weekly. I could probably speedrun this if I go hard. But I don't think I need to spend that much time on learning the Python basics because I kind of know Python already. Data manipulation.
It says spend 2 to 3 weeks. You already did that. You might
I
have
already kind of did that. But like, I could probably spend like a week and then just refresh my entire memory and then call it. Python for finance, pandas manipulation. Objective, master pandas for data manipulation and NumPy for numerical computations, essential for financial analysis. So I gotta read Python for finance and refer to pandas and NumPy documentation.
Okay, you already know that.
Yeah, I kind of know that, but I think it's still good to review. Like, I think the libraries that I use the most are like Playwright, Pandas, Beautiful Soup, Y Finance.
Do you mix Playwright with Beautiful Soup? Like
Yeah. I tried. There was this other framework called Scrapey. I didn't like it. It was like too. Like I like BS4 better.
Okay. APIs and web scraper. So actually figuring out ways to web scrape. So it's all just talking about how to get data into your system.
Yeah. Common
Spend 2
pitfalls.
weeks.
This is kind of like where I'm stuck at. Yeah, Beautiful Soup is dude. You know what's even sicker than Beautiful Soup? Traffilatura.
Never seen it.
Traffilatura is like this sick like for scraping text data. It's literally so easy. But basically, like what I would do is I would like use Playwright to load the entire page and then just use BS4 to like parse the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, you already kind of know how to do APIs for web scraping. That's all fine.
But this is sick to learn for sure. Spend 2 weeks. I mean, I definitely spent more than 2 weeks on grinding.
Okay, using
like,
scikit-learn.
stuff like
Okay.
I don't know if I want to do algorithmic trading. Like I don't want to be a fund that's focused on like micro structure of a market to exploit, and like that's what algorithmic trading does. It looks at like microstructure and then reduces like inefficiencies. That's how you profit. But like I don't know if I want to do that. I just want to try to find stocks. But maybe that's like when I get to alts, I'll get that. But I'll definitely.
Okay, this is cool. Like you figure
This is
out
pretty
like
sick.
you're just building simple models, right?
Dude, the first machine learning model I ever made was
Why do you need this? Are you gonna use it in the trading strategies?
maybe
you
not.
build it?
Yeah, like one of my use cases for making like the AI. So I did a project where I used like an isolation forest to try to identify market anomalies, and when there would be a market anomalies, it would trigger pretty much like an equity research report to be made and then sent to me via email.
see.
That was like why I was using it. I don't know if I would use it for like linear regression or something, but what you could do though is like give a LLM, like build a tool for the LLM model and then have it like, hey, look at the linear regression and have that as a section of the report if it has predictive power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, developing and testing trading strategies. So developing backtest trading strategies. Momentum you've already done this too.
Yeah, I definitely did a back test, but I didn't use Zipline or Backtrader. I just kind of like did it raw. Did it raw with like how I would do it in Excel, but I did it in Python instead.
Subsequence or Backtrader. Whoa. Quantopian.
Dude, I
Have
remember.
you heard of this?
Yeah, like this was my first ever like experience with Quantopian. Like with coding is actually Quantopian. My girlfriend introduced me to this. But basically they were like, oh, make some algorithms for us and we'll deploy it and give you some of the profit. That was such a sick business strategy. But I don't think they.
Dude, their
I think
site's
they're
loading
done.
too slow.
I think they're done. They're cooked. They stopped. They closed down.
Okay. So there's frameworks for doing back testing.
Remember the first time I ever saw James code was when I was like 19. I was trading currencies and then I had James make a backtesting strategy.
Yeah, I
Remember that? And the language was MQL4. Yeah, that was the first ever time like I ever kind of saw code. Actually, before that, when we were looking at RuneScape bots. What does that mean?
Huh.
Oh,
You got messages too?
yeah. What's the TV you wanted? Oh my god. I have to talk to her.
Okay. Building the AI. Okay, this is like the algorithms part. Now we need to build out the investment platform. I think this is okay. This part is actually the part I'm interested in. Now we actually build the platform because we kind of already know the different pieces. But how do we build a platform that does this? So this phase focuses on constructing the platform from data pipelines to deployment, ensuring scalability and robustness. Building data pipelines for market data. This is kind of stuff Paul works on. So ingest, clean, and pre-process market data for analysis. Ingest, clean.
Yeah, so like for example, financial reports, price history, all of that.
Okay, and then what?
Then-
Okay.
With cron jobs. Like with a cron job, do you have to have your laptop on 24/7?
No,
Like,
you can host it in a cloud.
Yeah, let's host it on like
You can use AWS Lambda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
AWS to automate those. Develop models to generate alpha using factor investing.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go too hard into this part of it. Yeah.
I see.
I'm an AWS fan. Sorry. I don't know about the other two.
Optimize portfolios using mean variance optimizations, ensuring risk management. Dude, okay.
We'll see if we run all that. But I kind of already did this. Like I literally had the code base live for the mean variance Dude, you could actually go to my GitHub and see my code for it. What were you talking about? Version control with GitHub. Man, these are like this is like a whole end-to-end building the system, right?
Okay, basic DevOps. Deploy applications using containerization or simple web servers for testing. Docker, you should learn Docker, Flask, or Django for web development. Containerize the backtesting script. Why would we containerize that? I see.
Because you're deploying it on cloud.
When does it run though? It's kind of
I
weird.
don't know. We'll see. We'll have to figure
Okay,
that
Python logging. Okay, now step 3: integrating advanced AI techniques with LLMs.
out. Dude, I want to skip to this, man. You kind of have 1 and 2 already down, dude.
This phase introduces cutting. You actually have it more down than me because you actually looked into those.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. No, I have scripts, dude. I already have, like, I have a database already. It's almost like a gigabyte.
Wow.
Scrape text.
So this phase introduces cutting-edge AI, focusing on LLMs for financial analysis, fine-tuning, and deployment, enhancing the platform.
You know, the most jokes thing with like what I've been focused on is, remember you were telling me you had a friend that was working in equity research and she was trying to build a startup that basically takes earnings calls and then analyzes them. I don't know if you said.
So that was just like one portion of their business.
Yeah, one portion of their
Like one
business.
feature
Yeah,
of their
that's
company,
that's straight where I went to because
Yeah.
I realized like, man, I should probably do that.
Like her platform is like does
Talking to the mic.
her platform is like she worked at Citadel, and she was literally
Oh, I'm
she was trying to automate that stuff as well. So she was working at Citadel and she quit Citadel, and then what she wanted to do was like build tools that will help that would have helped her essentially. But she was doing I forget what she did there. I think she was a portfolio or like she was a higher up. What are the different levels at a hedge fund?
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
what she
she
would do.
working there for like 20 years and then she quit.
Dang.
I know her because I met with her because she was trying to hire people for her company, and
And you got headhunted, eh?
yeah, we just talked and stuff. They're still
That's
super
so
early and stuff. I don't
crazy.
know if they can sponsor
Yeah.
visas, but the stuff is sick.
Yeah, when they sponsor visas, hit me up because like that's up my alley for sure.
No, that stuff is sick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a cool thing to work on.
Okay, introducing understand LLMs, transformer architectures, and their applications in finance. Read blog posts on LLMs. Okay. So we kind of need to understand LLMs.
Like this is kind of old. Who uses BERT and GPT-2?
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of old.
So craft
Oh,
effective.
this is Grok. This isn't AI. Or this isn't AI the Pro.
Yeah. So we do prompt engineering.
Was it Alexander that was talking about Grok 3? Like we're reading the Grok 3 so right now. It's nice.
Why do we need to fine tune a pre-trained LLM? I see. What do you mean? Like, how do we fine tune it there though? Or like, what do we fine tune it to optimize?
Like right now the large language models don't have the most recent financial data. I think so the way that I would say like you would need
I
to
see.
fine tune the model is like you give it a prompt and you give it like for example the 10K, which is like the annual financials. You would want the output to be pretty standardized, right? Like sometimes that's hard to do with just prompt engineering. You almost want to fine tune like, hey, this is the prompt that you're given, this is your output. This is the prompt you're given, this is the output, and then you eventually just like fine tune it to respond a certain way.
I see.
But I noticed like the newer models are actually getting good at just like outputting what's the word, like outputting structured responses. Like before, here's a crazy thing that I did. Like one of my projects was like using AI enhanced web scraping. So what I would do is I would like go into a URL, scrape the entire URL for all of the links, and then I would have the link and the headline pair. I would feed the headline pair and the link into a LLM, and then the prompt was like output a list of relevant URLs, and then I would input that list into like Playwright in
I see.
PS4, and then it would scrape that data and put it into my database.
I see.
Like that was like a use case, but then I realized like I should just be scraping mindlessly, and then once it's mindlessly scraped, then just like pull from that database after.
Okay, we're fine tuning. Okay, now we need to learn RAG. This is one thing that I've been like putting off for so long.
Yes.
Maybe I'll do this today after this. So yeah, RAG. Yo, Ari, thank you. Next goal 100K, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna like strive to try to get that by the end of the year. Somehow, some
Dude,
way.
you're on track for that.
I think so. I think it's on track for that, but we'll see. But obviously I need to iterate and stuff. I need to figure out ways to even I need to make sure I hit that goal. John, let's deep dive on RAG like later.
Yeah, let's do a deep dive on RAG. Actually, so what I want to do, I'll give you like that. Remember that Excel file that I made yesterday? Let's see, like let's test out using a document loader, putting it into a vector database, and then pulling it out.
Yeah, I've never used.
Let's try it.
Pinecone.
Let's practice on that after.
Yeah.
Like the code that I kind of saw that doesn't use Pinecone though. It just kind of like embeds it and then pulls.
I see. Probably does it all in memory.
Yeah, that's the one that I was like looking at. But definitely like putting the the stuff into a vector database would be sick. Like what my thing is right now is like I'm collecting a bunch of data, putting it into a SQL database, and then eventually I'm gonna have to learn how to like transform that SQL database into a vector store.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So we need to experiment with LLM reasoning capabilities. Use LLMs for complex reasoning, like tasks like scenario analysis or risk mitigation plans using chain of thought prompting. How does that sound?
That sounds sick. This is exactly what I want. And like the craziest thing is like once you build like the system and you build the system with modular in mind, modular first, you could just like remove an LLM component like that's using O1 and maybe use O5. And then that component suddenly becomes way better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's the future of AI.
So look at this. Given high inflation, explain potential investment outcomes for equities step by step.
Dang.
And it'll like probably give you. Okay, now what?
You kind
MLOps.
of did this, hey? You structured prompts like you went off on the batch API one day, and then you spent $100 on LLM calls. He was so excited about O1 when it came out. This guy called. Like, what did you do? You put it on like a loop that was too long, and then you ran it overnight, and then somehow like it drained your credit card.
Like I didn't properly calculate how much it cost me. I thought like if I ran it overnight, well I wanted it. I generated just too many tokens.
Oh, I see.
Because essentially, the chain of thought that counts towards your token.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because
So
it's
it
like
literally
going back and
explodes.
forth. That's so annoying.
Like, and you can't calculate it.
Yeah, because it only you usually like when you use a AI with like no chain of thought, like your prompt is the token.
Exactly. It'd be like,
right?
give me a unit test for X. So you feed this into the LLM, and how it usually works is this is the
Like
this
div
is the
is
input.
a token, space is a token, me is a token, and whatnot.
Key, thank you. This is the input tokens that feeds into the LLM, and then there's the output tokens of like the response, right?
Mm-hmm.
Usually, output tokens cost a lot more than input tokens
Yeah,
for
sure.
some reason. But then also like
Well, yeah, the
like now they
inference
have
time,
the
right?
chain of thought, like it's doing the thinking. Like it's generating a bunch of tokens because it's talking to itself,
Yeah.
right? And these usually output tokens cost more than input tokens. And guess what these tokens count as? These internal ones.
Output tokens.
Yeah, these count as output tokens.
That's so ridiculous.
So that's what
Look at
cost me so much money.
artificial analysis, and you could see like the input and output tokens. I think people could get that.
Where's that?
Artificial analysis leaderboard. I'm so deep into the large language models, man. But you could see here, you could see like input tokens and output tokens. You could probably expand the price. Zoom in for the folks at home.
Shoot.
Hit this price. But this thing's sick, right? It ranks the intelligence. I don't know like how they do that. Like
Dude.
I think they you could see like the price too. Like you at 1.93 per million tokens. Like
What is that? The input?
Yeah, input. Hit the
How
price.
about the output?
Hit the price. Yeah, hit that. You see the input, output.
Yo, look at the O1.
The
See,
O1
this
savage.
is
dude.
why the O1 cost me so much money. Look how much
$60.
per like if you just I generated like 2 million tokens and it cost
Yeah.
like or 2.5 and it
Yeah.
generated me that.
You know what's insane? Like look how cheap DeepSeek is.
That's crazy.
Like I pretty much open this like leaderboard every day, and like I saw initially I think it was like 450 per million tokens for GPT-4o, and then the O1 mini or like the O3 mini was like way more than 193, and then when DeepSeek came out they slashed everything.
I see.
Everything. Like I noticed too, because I kind of play around like with different AIs. Like sometimes I use Gemini. Like right now, I've noticed Gemini is the best. Like in my opinion, I like Gemini the most right
I don't
now.
like Gemini.
You don't like Gemini? Like Gemini for me is like the like it's so easy to like get the prompts that I want for some reason. Like get the outputs that I want. Like it's already pretty trained.
I don't like Claude either. Claude's the most expensive.
Oh, because you use GitHub Copilot, eh?
Yeah, why do you use Claude? Is it better for like code complete? My favorite, honestly, is just straight up GPT.
That's
Bro,
where you
know,
go to
you know, in
with the
April,
LLM?
I was doing AI stuff in like April, so it hasn't even been a year, and the
Okay,
max.
we'll cut this off for sure in 15 to 20.
No, like, well,
Yeah,
let's,
yeah, no, let's.
After we get
this
down
is
to the
fun.
end of
This
this-
is fun. There's engagement.
like, yo, last year in April, I think the context length was only 16K.
Yeah,
Look
the
how
context window
went
exploded.
crazy.
Look at Google 2.0 Flash.
I mean,
experimental,
actually, they were
2
1
million.
mil before.
2 million and 1 mil. But look at the like what I noticed. I put an entire like I maxed out the context window at one point. I fed it like a lot. Like I fed it a whole PDF. And like the outputs suck, man. Because think about it,
Too
like
much spam.
you
right?
have like 1 million, you have like 1 million tokens, and then it only outputs like 20K.
Yeah. You have
So,
to
like,
summarize it hard.
Yeah, so you have to like truncate it even. And you would use LangChain for that, right?
Dude, you learn this. Yo, you learn all of like some of this like the finance stuff, and I'll focus on the platform like MLOps and actually deploying it at scale.
Yeah. For Code Complete, my company only has Amazon Q. Oh yeah, because you work at AWS, right?
Holy said it's gonna take you 9 months.
Dang. Okay, Fintech startup, nice. Grok's deep research finds answers using live web Twitter data. Thinks solves. Damn. Yo, dude, save this as a markdown or something. Just put it on the prompt. Just like save this into a markdown file for download.
Wow.
Dang. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Grok 3 is like sick at that benchmark, right? Like apparently, Gemini is the sickest at finding a needle in a haystack of
I don't
tokens.
need to do research.
Oh no, you already did it though. You already did it. Run it back. Save the Save the learning plan into a markdown file. It's the best at high level math. Like, yeah, Gemini is sick at like finding a needle in a haystack. Apparently, like OpenAI's models are sick at being analysts, and then somehow like Grok 3 is like sick.
I'll
at...
save this. We can share it. Like I can share the link like this.
No, don't share the link because it dies. Just save it to a markdown.
It doesn't do that on Grok.
No.
No, we can figure that out a different time.
No, it'll do it. We'll see.
Okay. All right, we probably have to check out the stream. I want to shoot some more videos on some other stuff.
Yeah, you want to go into
No, because
RAG,
no,
eh?
let's stream again tomorrow.
For sure. You want to go into RAG bad, eh? No, make the MD file for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let's see how smart Grok 3 is, because like you could literally tell OpenAI to make a mark.
I'm gonna shoot more videos after this. I'm gonna shoot some coding challenges on Google. I'm gonna eat dinner. It's gonna be a late night today.
Is Grok 20 a month as well?
Oh yeah. Alpha, let's do it. What time are you free? I'm free 9 to 5 tomorrow. Yeah. No, well, let's just do it outside of the stream. Yeah. And Alex, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow to as well.
Man, we're talking to everybody somehow.
Because sometimes on the stream, it's more efficient to do it like talk also at Paul. And Paul, let's run some coding interviews. I'm gonna set everything up with everyone. Let's run walks. Matt, focus. Yeah, I'm good old 9 to 5 on Sunday. 9 to 5.
Dude, we did like a 12 to 9 right now.
I'm gonna put something. What's time zone? Yeah, what time zone are you on? I'm gonna put something in your calendar and I'll let you move it around. I'm gonna grab your. Okay, I'll wake up early. I'm gonna figure something out. Okay, yo, thanks for everyone for hopping. That was a lit ass stream.
That was crazy, dude. We learned finance.
Yo, we're about to stop it at exactly 9 hours. So, yo, thanks for everyone for hopping on the stream. That's a full shift.
What did we cover?
Bro, I don't even remember.
Like at the start, you were looking at Node.js.
CJ, what's up? Let's get it.
Is this?
Yeah, 100K for sure. Thanks, CJ. Appreciate you.
What was I saying?
Yeah,
Like
good
you
stuff.
you were going Node.js. You were doing.
Yo,
like
wait, Patrick's back. This guy is back from his date. Yo, come. Yo, this guy's back from his date while we just learned like some crazy stuff.
What's up, baby?
You have a good. Are you gonna have a second interview with that?
That girl? Yeah, I'm gonna have a second interview with her.
Yo, Patrick's back.
I made it back, everybody.
This is crazy.
What's on?
We're still on the same stream.
This is the same stream?
Yeah.
I was picking back up,
Dude,
boys.
literally
API.
learn how to squat because you can't see your head, bro. You're headless.
Damn, I'm
Okay,
down.
so
I'm
you can
down.
sit right
I'm
here,
down
bro.
to. I'm down to teach to continue and teach this guy.
This guy just went straight back into it.
Let's go APIs. Let's do it.
Alright,
PNC.
screw it. Screw
That
it.
PNC, yeah, we're running this.
We're running
Okay,
this.
I
screw
might
it.
have to.
JavaScript.
Yeah,
Wait,
go.
Wait. Sit on this white chair.
JavaScript, TypeScript. That's where we left off.
Yo, James, man, we're locked in today.
Why do you want to learn JavaScript? Because it works in the web browser. You can code in the browser. What is TypeScript? It's a superset of JavaScript.
Dang.
Nice. This guy's learning quick.
Oh man, what was the last thing that we left off on?
Yo, save that prompt that you used to build that what do you call it though?
Transformers for beginners?
Save that prompt on send me that prompt, dude.
Bro, don't worry. Like,
Is Grok good at saving prompts?
Gronk?
bro, we almost checked out and then Patrick came, so we're trying to land this guy his interview, right?
Dude, holy
Great job.
smokes. You guys have been on the stream for 4 hours? You
What?
guys are
9?
nuts. This is a 9-hour stream? What? What have you been doing today?
We covered every topic.
Node.js,
Dude,
Python.
that's
Show him the
crazy.
Excalidraw a little bit.
Dude, this is crazy.
Show him the Excalidraw. Like
Where
we
is it?
learned, dude. I learned how the internet works today.
Fuck, man.
Dude, I went
yeah.
through the CFA curriculum and told them a bunch of stuff too.
Okay, Patrick, we're gonna go over it at a high level again.
Yeah.
We're just gonna keep browsing over at the high level.
Mhm.
We'll probably just spend 30 more minutes. I actually have to shoot some other videos.
Okay. 30 minutes, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. Mark it down. But Kuya James is up.
Let's get it.
Bullish 200K. Let's do it.
It's insane.
This is a different resume.
Yo, who do y'all know can stream this long?
Dude, nice. You got like 100 subscribers this stream or something? I
Couple
feel like
hundred.
that number went up a little. Since the
Yo,
last
my
episode.
competitive advantage is just straight fucking grinding.
Work ethic.
Like, people probably have.
Like, who do you think we got the work ethic from, man? You gotta shout out mom and pops.
Mom, grandma, grandpa.
Nah, my dad's kind of. Nah, I'm just playing. Let me retract.
Redacted.
Dude, when I used to game, I could literally game for like 30 hours, bro.
Dude, my dad does not. Dude, I think like one time, me and my dad literally worked on building a shed for like 18-hour days. And I was like 15. This guy was working me, man. And then my mom's pretty heavy on the like work ethic too. I think that's where we could like do that. But when me and James and my brother Jose got COD for the first time, Modern Warfare 2, we literally ran that for 20 hours straight.
Dude, I was like,
Love
yeah.
COD.
Oh, do you remember that?
Yeah, dude, those were crazy.
Yeah, those crazy.
or
Dude, you were
Borderlands.
there at some point too.
Dude, I remember this guy put in like 30 hours of Borderland. Like,
You should try
straight.
these. Or I don't know what they're gonna ask you. They're gonna teach you JavaScript. Or like, okay, this is how we're gonna break it down. Oh shoot! Why did I delete the other prompt? Okay, I need to. we're gonna spend 30 minutes. We're just gonna talk about this at a high level again. I had like a really nice. Yeah, I used to, dude. I used to wake up at like 4 a.m. run it for 4 hours before school, and then run it for 9 hours after school.
Yo, remember when we used to play duos? Dude,
In
me
Call
and
of Duty?
me and James used to play split screen on Black Ops 1. And like I was super obsessed with
Screen peeking.
Not even screen. No, it was you
Screen
and me.
peeking.
You and me were
Wow,
on Black
this
Ops.
guy's
We were
crazy.
Dang. Me and James are playing Black Ops 1 split screen. And he would be like the whoever has the like controller 1 would be the affecting like the stats, right? I would get so pissed at James when he dies and has like a low KD. But like when I take over controller 1, I would even have a lower KD.
Dude, fucking.
And I used to get tilted on that. I used to snap the like.
Black Ops 2 ranked? Whoa, top 20?
Yeah.
How is bro cracked at everything?
Talking about
he
Paul.
does?
Okay.
Okay, let's just get
JavaScript,
into this
4 days.
real quick.
TypeScript 2 days.
So JavaScript. Okay, what do we need to know about JavaScript?
We just
like the
know there's a
simple
dynamic.
language.
Yeah, it's just
Dynamic.
dynamic. I think JavaScript and C++ are pretty similar. Like their syntax, is it not? That's what I heard. That's the rumor. That's the rumor going around the mill. Django, I love that movie. Django.
Same thing.
Baby girl, let me see your ass. Let me see you twirl.
Okay,
Don't swear, dude. Don't talk about crazy stuff now. Who is
That's
spreading
Jake.
that rumor
okay, JavaScript types.
Spreading that rumor.
that he's cracked?
Bro, you can even like Java. A lot of
Just
how
the-
I learned JavaScript is looking at MDN. And what are you gonna say?
Oh wow, what's MDM?
Bro, this is like.
Oh, I think I've.
Nah, go through the what do you call it? Like the learning plan that AI made for.
Dude, I deleted it.
Shoot.
I need to run it again.
There's like a website that I saw recently that's pretty similar to this. MDN though. I haven't used this website. What's the website that let me find what the website that I've been using. Does it have any syntax on there? I just
Bro,
want
I
to see a
think-
little bit of syntax.
I think we just need to teach you what an API is.
Yeah.
And then from there, like we can figure out like they're not gonna touch you on JavaScript, TypeScript right on the spot.
Okay.
But I think
Damn you. On the stream.
On the stream.
Chat.
Learning
Why
what
did
an-
I say that out loud?
Chat, can you clip that for us, please?
The little fart.
learn what an API is, right? You know what an API is?
This is where we left off. Yeah, I kind of have like to me, API, this is the website that I was using.
Oh, okay.
W3 schools. API, from my understanding, what was it called? Application Program Interface?
Yeah.
So this is like the way that I understand it is that I write code on like my computer, and then basically I can get that code on a website.
Okay, let's okay, to do this, let's work through a simple example different than the one that I showed John.
Okay.
We'll actually build a simple API, but not like write the code, but just talk through
The
it.
pseudocode.
Yeah. So like, okay, we need to learn what an API is. API is the application programming interface.
Okay.
It's
Wait,
basically
are we just going straight through the course? Let's see, go up. Like,
Where?
where is this at?
like I think we're just going here. Like JavaScript and TypeScript, we're
Should
gonna
just
quickly
start
talk about.
spamming JavaScript right now.
These.
I want to see.
Nah,
JavaScript
like I'm trying to
code.
get more bang for his buck right now.
Yeah. Gotta get the
Oh,
technical.
okay. I
The
see.
technical. What you would say.
Okay, let's see. Learning what an API is. So what is API? Like application programming. Application.
Harold, did you see the what do you call it? The job description for the role that he's interviewing for?
Yeah, I'm gonna feed it into the thing. But essentially, what is it? What application programming interface is? It's a contract between two softwares,
Okay.
right? It's a contract between two softwares,
Mhm.
and what the interface does is exposes some functionality. It exposes some functionality, and you're gonna see exactly what that means.
Okay.
So
Interface exposes something.
so it defines it basically. It basically lists out what functionalities this thing has, the program has. It
Okay.
provides an interface for it.
Okay.
So let's say we're building a to-do list app, right? So in my to-do list, I'm gonna have this to-do list, and it's probably gonna be like an item, be like item 1, item 2, item 3, right? Different items.
Yeah.
And I'll probably have like a plus here so I can add items.
Yeah.
That I could probably like delete. There's like a garbage. Like I can
Yeah.
I can delete each one, right?
Yeah.
So this is my app, my simple to-do list. I can add items, I can delete it, or I can like complete them.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can like run everything on my phone and just build like a simple C++ or like pretend if I did this in C++, right?
Yeah.
I can have it on my phone,
Mm-hmm.
right? But what if I want this to-do list to be shared across both of my phones? Now they're running different C++ code, right? Because like you could do the whole thing in memory, right? You can build a class to hold,
Yeah.
like you can build this whole to-do list
Yeah.
in memory,
Yeah.
right? But then like pretend I wanted like this is my like my Mac, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I wanted it on my
For iPhone or something.
yeah.
Okay, so right now the app is only like, because it's hard coded and like because you're basically saying like you wouldn't want to like, you have the code on like your MacBook, you don't want to like email the code to your like iPhone and then like run.
Well, like
the
I
code.
want them to be synced, right?
Okay.
Like I want to be able to
Oh,
access
okay.
it on both devices.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Right? Because like this is like we don't need to really work with APIs if it's on a single
Mhm.
client, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I just write the code.
Shoot. Oh,
Yo,
wait,
what's
are
up,
you
man?
live?
Yeah, I'm live.
Okay, I won't say anything crazy.
Yo, Paul, this is
Yes.
the fitness
See
coach
that?
guy. Remember he said he was roasting some resumes. That's so funny. And Alpha was there too.
I got a guy a job by reviewing
Focus
his
up, focus
resume.
up.
Fuck. Okay, sorry. Let's go.
Okay, so like you see, like if I don't need to use the internet. Basically, what I'm saying is I don't need to use the internet if it's on one device.
Yeah.
But the moment I need to sync them across multiple devices, I need to use the internet.
Yeah.
Why do I need to use the internet for that? Because most of the time we want to store it in the cloud and then
Okay.
access it from the other device that's also in the cloud,
Okay.
right? What does that mean? That means that there's gonna be like some database that
Some
stores
middleman.
my
Yeah.
to-do list.
That's the API.
No.
Look what I
This is
did.
database. Okay.
Database. This just stores data. This is like what the SQL is. This is like
The
did
SQL,
you work
okay.
with SQL?
I know what I know.
Or, like,
I've
SQL's
heard-
the
I've
query
heard about it.
language.
I've heard about it before. Okay.
Be around. Yo, they're asking what's your bench, bro, and they're asking what your bench is,
That
bro.
one just got a question for you. What's your bench, bro? Do you need a list? Frick, my bench is low as hell right now. Very low bench. I injured myself.
Learning what an API is. Wait, where was I going? Okay, we have our database, and this is where we use like usually store it in a SQL database.
Yeah.
SQL database is just like simple, like it's like an Excel spreadsheet,
Yeah.
right?
That's-
Did you do any SQL yet?
Not yet.
Bro,
No. But I
That's
think
like
we
the
might in
last
future
guy. I
courses.
swear, I thought
Huh?
she wasn't doing
We might
it.
be using SQL in this course, to be honest. Like,
Okay,
literally.
I'll show you
I
like
actually kicked her out.
yo. Let me focus on this. What's it called? I'll show you what a SQL database is in a second. But
Okay.
essentially, we're gonna store our to-do list in a SQL table,
Mhm.
right? And you need to learn this for your job too.
Yeah.
But essentially, the database needs to talk to some server, right? So the data, or sorry, the Mac needs to talk to some server, and the goal of the server is when you request it,
I gotta go take a shower after that though.
request.
You're sending a request to the server and it's responding. Okay.
It's responding, right? And then this is the same thing. It's gonna send requests and responses,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
What is it gonna request, and what the server is gonna respond with?
Okay, it's gonna request. Is it gonna request something from the database?
Yeah, like it's gonna request the to-do list. That's
Yeah.
a simple case,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So pretend I log into this iPhone for the first time. I just downloaded the app.
Yeah.
I need to request the to-do list so I can store that or like show that same view, right?
Yeah.
And since they're both looking at the same database,
Yeah.
like any updates is here, so they all have the same view. Does
Yeah.
that make sense now?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
they're talking to the server.
Yeah.
So that's how you maintain the same view. So what the API is essentially is going to be run on our server.
The API runs on the server.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what it does is it defines like a set of functionality that we want to support,
Okay.
right? So on the server using what we're gonna be writing things like usually there's different verbs, like get,
Yeah.
post,
Mhm.
delete. You remember these?
Post. I never. Oh, post as in like you want to post something. Okay, post and put. I haven't seen.
Yeah,
but get,
these
delete,
are
I know.
these are like
Yeah.
with just these 4 actions.
Yeah.
Basically, these are called HTTP verbs,
Mm.
and you're basically telling the server to perform some action, either get something, post something, delete something, or update something.
Okay, nice.
That's why it's called like CRUD: create, read, update, delete. It's
Okay.
pretty simple.
Create, read,
Because,
update, delete.
Like, what you want the server to do is create. What do you want it to do? Create items.
Mm-hmm.
What do you like? You want it to read from the read data.
Yeah.
So what do you want to read? Like the to-do list. What if you want to update? Like if you want to like delete,
Adam, yeah,
right?
or something.
Or just like if we want to edit the name,
Yeah.
right? And then delete would be like delete it.
Yeah.
So usually what you'll do is you'll create API endpoints
Mm-hmm.
for all of the different functionalities that you need your to-do list to have,
Mm-hmm.
right? So pretend like I can get to-do list or to-do items, get items,
Mm-hmm.
right? So basically, get items is like an API. It basically it's like the programming interface. Essentially, we expose this interface to the different clients,
Okay.
right? Does that make sense?
That was a little high level. Okay, so using these, so HTTP is like these keywords that you use to expose the server. What do you mean expose the server to the clients? You gotta break that down a little bit.
Okay,
Expose
because
the server, like-
basically clients and servers need to communicate,
yeah.
right?
Okay.
And they don't communicate in natural language. They
Yeah.
don't be like, they're not gonna be like, yo, get me the items, the
Yeah.
to-do list, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what the API does is it's like the formal definition. Like it's
Okay.
the language that they
Mhm.
need
Okay,
to.
so
it's
API
like,
is a language.
or it basically like it's like the contract of these are what you
Okay,
need to do.
the contract defines
Yeah.
like the different words.
I'll show you like a API for
Y Finance. Do the Y Finance API. This one's very easy.
because yeah, you'll understand why. Where is it?
Oh, you're
Wait,
just gonna
let's
pull
do.
up the repo?
What is one thing that you API for UFC?
UC API.
Look, oh no.
API key.
Oh yeah, weather app is the best weather app.
Yo, Caesar. What's up, my boy? We gotta talk soon. Politics. API.
So current weather data. Yo, Patty.
What? What is that guy doing in the chat? Yo, Caesar. Throw that guy out. Are you at the house right now, Keith?
Let's like, dude, what's a more simple API? Most basic APIs.
A beginner's guide.
Let me ask ChatGPT.
Should
What
show
are
Postman
some
calls.
very simple APIs?
Postman calls. Postman. I'm gonna look this up. Postman calls.
See, this is it. Like, okay, we have this server, right? So basically, this server
Mm-hmm.
gets you cat facts. right?
Okay.
It's a cat fact API.
Nice.
So what the API does is it just defines what are the different operations. It's basically it's like when you define a class, right? It's basically like defining methods of that class.
Okay.
So it's basically, and those are called APIs as well. Like
Okay.
it's basically how, like, pretend I'm calling into an object. How do I know what I can do with that object? I expose methods.
Okay. That's
Right?
like when, like, for example, in C++, I'll have an object and then I put like a dot
Yeah,
next to it,
exactly.
and then it shows me all the methods.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And like that needs to be defined by somebody, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm making a
Gotcha.
So you can see there's, like-
yeah. So get facts, get facts.
yeah, the
Get a list
API.
of facts, get a random fact. Okay.
So the API kind of just describes exactly what you can do with this server.
Mm-hmm.
So what can we do with this server? We can get we can get a fact, we can get a list of facts, and we can get breeds, right?
Okay.
So like pretend I was building a API for this to-do list. What kind of API function should I expose?
Okay, like you would need like an add an item, delete an item.
Exactly. Okay,
And
wait, say it. Or
add-
get item first, probably.
Yeah, like add an item. That's what I'm.
Okay.
That would be what put, I guess. Like
Or post.
post. Okay, yeah. So post. So there'd be like adding an item, delete an item, obviously, because you want to delete some of the things, and then you have like your check, like item completed.
Yeah. You essentially have like all of these,
Yeah.
and then you could like you can like, and I'm like, these aren't proper HTTP
Mhm.
URLs right now, but you get the point. Like, we define these specific like APIs.
Yeah, keywords
right?
basically, functions almost.
So, yeah. So as like a developer, if I work on the front end, I'm gonna look at your API to understand what are like the inputs and outputs of that API. It's like
Yeah.
looking at a function signature. Like,
Yeah.
what do I need to pass into this function,
Mhm.
and what is it gonna return? So you can see I can call get fact, and what is it gonna return me? It's gonna return me
String?
pardon? Yeah, it's gonna return me the fact as a string,
Okay.
right?
Schema. Fact length.
So pretty much in your job, you're gonna be building APIs.
Okay.
So you're gonna be basically like implementing the logic. You're gonna be implementing the logic of this,
Mhm.
like get items.
Nice.
So like let's break down what happens when you call get items. First off, the person is gonna send a request to your API, and your API is essentially gonna figure out. You're gonna build request handlers in Express.
Mhm.
What is a request handler? It's pretty much request handler. What is a request handler? It's exactly what the name is. It handles requests. So if somebody's asking for something, it like a request,
Yeah.
it responds, right?
Okay.
But it's gonna do some work. So pretend I need to get items, right? And I hit the request handler.
Mhm.
The first thing I'm gonna do is like parse out the request, or like figure out what the request is asking for. Why do I need to do that, right?
Mhm. Can you pass me water?
Bruh.
Bruh.
You know this already. So you call get
Stay
items.
hydrated.
So you're gonna be building request handlers, right? So what first is figure out what the request is asking for. Why does that matter?
Mhm.
What the request, because each request is different.
Yeah.
For this one, what would be different between each request?
Okay, so like request for like if you're requesting to delete an item, well, what would be different? Okay, so because if you want to delete an item, what are you requesting for? If you want to add an item, what are you requesting for? Maybe like for example, if you want to like add an item, you have to request like you need information on like where like a blank space on the app is, so then like the item can be like added to that area. You know like for example, let's say if this was like blank right here, right? This part was there's no items here. There's only item 1, and then you send a request that you want to like add an item. That this thing would have to like check for I don't know like space like for an area to like line it all up
okay.
in. I'm guessing something like
Okay,
that.
let's just work through the get first. Like, what's gonna be different between getting items by a different request? Just remember the request is handling servers by not just you.
Yeah.
It's yeah, do last 3 months and last 6 months. So the API server is getting requests from not just you, it's getting it from everyone else.
Okay.
So each request, I need to at least figure out who is this coming from,
Okay.
right? In order so I can look in the database to get them the right to-do list. I don't want to load your data and you don't want to load my data.
Okay. Got
So
it.
that's kind of what it does. Like that's one thing what it could do, but
Well, okay,
figure
because
out.
right now we're picturing like there's multiple users of this app right now.
Yeah.
Like okay, okay, gotcha.
But essentially what it does is parse the request. That means like parse the request. That means like find out all the different things unique to this request. Usually like the user ID and other stuff, right? So you're gonna parse the request, and then after you parse the request, you're gonna do some logic, right? Like you're gonna be writing a lot of the logic there. What logic do we need to write when pretend we parse the request and get a user ID? What the logic we'll need to do is like query the SQL database and get the data.
Okay.
So you're gonna be writing logic like that. That's gonna create a database.
Mm-hmm.
And then after you create a database, you're gonna take the results of that query, and then like you'll probably like process it a little bit, and then you're gonna return a response, which is like well formatted data, or like the return response, which is the to-do list, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what an API does, or like a request handler does.
Okay.
So does that make sense? You have any questions about that?
The logic part is kind of like, so what do you mean by like it's gonna handle it's gonna do some logic and then it's gonna like return explain this part again, because I get it. So it parses out. So it's looking for, like, you're sending a request and it's looking for a user ID, for example. So it's looking for like your user ID. Is that what you mean? Like in this example?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what it's gonna do is that it takes this information and then there's gonna be like some logic to basically help format the information in a way that is presentable. Is that like
Okay, for the get request, what we're gonna do is like build the SQL query. And then 2, query the database. Query the database means like get the information from the database.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3 is parse results into format, like format results. Return response, which is the to-do list, right?
Okay.
So have you seen a SQL query before?
I just know about it.
Okay. Like a SQL query is it's actually
Select this from this,
yeah.
where this.
Can you build me a simple SQL table and a query on it, so you can see what it looks like?
Okay. So
What the heck? That is not simple. Okay.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so we have a table with employees. So they have an integer primary key.
I'll just visualize this for you. So pretend this is our database, right? And we're not worried about this right now. This is our database. It's essentially stored in a tabular format, like in rows.
Yeah.
These are the different rows, and the different rows are each person. This is what a SQL database looks like.
Okay.
And then there's different columns. So the column would be like ID.
Yeah. Name, first name, last name.
Yeah, these are the different.
department.
Yeah.
Okay.
Name. So these are the columns.
Like an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct to
Salary.
retrieve all IT department employees with a salary above $70,000. Okay, so.
So we're storing data, like you can, like this isn't aligned well, but you
Yeah.
can see this is the ID, this is the name,
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
the department.
Yeah.
So that's how the data is stored. And you could think of a database when it gets really huge, it's just like more rows, and each row is like a person. If I have a database of 1 million people, there's like 1 million rows in my database,
Yeah.
right? And they all share the same columns, but the values in those rows are different
Yeah.
depending on the person's, right? Does that make sense? And then what SQL is, it's like a language for like asking questions on this. Like you can be like select star from employees. Select star means like star is like all
employees?
or this is like, you can be like select name. Star means select all columns.
Okay.
So you could be like select name from employees, and then employees is the table name. So say this is employees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So these things are stored in tables.
Yeah.
And then so you can be like select name from employees. That's gonna select like the name
Yeah.
from employees, where the department equals IT and the salary is greater than 7,000.
So that's the logic you're talking about?
So yeah, that's like, it's gonna, basically what I'm saying is it needs to build this SQL query,
Yeah.
because it needs to like, ours is probably gonna be like select star, because we want all the elements from to do, where like user ID equals like the user ID, like our Patrick.
Yeah.
And you'll tell me like who you are, right? So how would our table be structured here? Like how would we structure our table? We'd probably want something like ID.
Mm-hmm.
Like usually just give people ID, and then you'll have like user, which is gonna be like Patrick,
Mm-hmm.
and then will be like item.
Take notes.
Oh shit!
What was that?
This guy got paged.
Nah,
Page.
This guy just got paged, man.
Somebody's
Patrick
looking for
item.
you.
Groceries. Right. So pretend we have like this is the so do you remember what these are again? These
Those
like ID
were,
user item.
Yeah, those were this. Wait, before you show me what you call it, the table. These are just like items that the way they it can get parsed up basically. Just like the different ways that you can parse and look for items in the. I forgot what you call them specifically.
Columns.
Columns.
Yeah,
Okay,
these are
so
just
the columns.
columns,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
One pat.
Rows,
So
column.
this is gonna be a different groceries, laundry. Pretend I have this right. Right. And then let's say I have the same task. Right. So the database is just a big list of to-do list,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it stores the list of everyone's to-do list, right?
Yeah.
So what if I want? Can you help me come up with a query if I want to get all the ones that are just Patrick? Like, wait, let me delete this.
Yeah, you would like select from user. If
This is
the name
the table name is to do here.
to do. Okay, so you'd select to do from user, where
No, from needs to be a table name.
okay, so it'd be called to do. So from is to do.
No, select. These are like select columns. Like you need to
Oh.
specify what
Yeah,
columns.
so you'd select user, right?
Okay, we'll select user.
From to do, I guess.
Okay.
Where user is equal to Patrick. The string Patrick.
What is this gonna?
Your SQL query is wrong, bro.
What is okay? What is this gonna return?
The syntax is single quotes on.
You're right. Okay, what is this gonna return?
It's
Like,
gonna return item ID. It's gonna return.
But-
oh wait. Oh, but so okay. But you want the item. Oh wait. So we're asking for the item. Oh wait. What
Like,
was the original question? What do you
basically,
want, what do you want to
we
bring back?
want to build a query that's gonna find us all of the items in your to-do list.
A query that's gonna find all the items. Yeah. Select. Okay, so not user but item. Sorry. Select item from to-do list where user is equal to Patrick. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
So item.
So like usually just say star because that means it's gonna select all of them. I mean that's not a good practice because
Yeah.
if you only need the item, okay, I think yours is better. Let's say item because that's gonna return the item. So that's gonna return us like literally. What it's gonna do is gonna find all the rows where it's equal to Patrick. That's
Yeah.
what it does first,
Yeah.
and it's gonna look first. It's gonna usually execute from like this part,
Okay.
right? Where it's gonna look in to-do list and then apply this filtering.
Mm-hmm.
This is just called the filter.
Yeah.
And it filters for Patrick and groceries, and then after it extracts like the columns.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's kind of the query that we're gonna write. That's a little bit of SQL.
Okay.
It's basically
Pretty
it's
simple.
kind of simple, right? Like it's
simple,
just
yeah.
it's just literally a table, and then you
You
just
just
write.
have to figure out the best logic for selecting items.
Okay,
Whatever
let's
like
do.
column or row what you're looking for.
Yeah. What if I just what if I want to select all of the items? Like I want to figure out who has to do laundry.
Who has to do laundry? So you would
Like who out of my user base has to do laundry, and I want to remind them do your laundry.
okay. So then it would just be like select user from to do where item is equal to laundry.
Jeez, guys, already learning SQL, man.
Oh, sorry. Nice laundry. I'm so smart.
And that will like return you all the users that will
Make
do
him do a
Patrick.
join now.
Dude, that's way more.
Make it-
I think you'll need
Teach
to
him
learn that
about
eventually.
foreign keys
But
and
that makes
all
sense
that.
so far, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's
Easy
very
peasy.
basic.
That's easy peasy.
Yeah. You already learned comp sci, so when I just teach you that concept, it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
easy.
that one's simple.
So like, when we're talking about building the logic,
Mm-hmm.
right, of like selecting, what thing is doing is it's parsing the request from the user and building the SQL query, querying the database, and formatting the result. So it's basically based on like what they passed into the API. I need to build this query. First, I need to read the data that they sent in, and I need to generate this query.
Yeah.
And then I need to execute that query against my database, and that database is gonna return me the list of items,
Yeah.
and then finally I'm gonna return that list of items to the phone.
Okay.
That's the process.
Okay.
Does that all make sense?
That makes sense to me.
John, that makes sense?
I don't know what this does. Nah, yeah.
This guy wants coffee.
So that's a simple get request. Okay.
I know SQL.
Oh, damn. That was just get. Damn. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then all of them have the same format. Pretend I want to post, right?
Yeah.
Like all of them have the same. I'll probably just go through like one more like a post.
Yeah.
But now you understand a little bit what SQL is and.
Yeah.
Okay, what's an API again? Can you explain it?
Okay, API is basically, to me, the way that I understood it is kind of like a contract. It's like to me, it was almost like a middleman or a contract. And we're basically just defining, with the API, we're defining get, post, delete, and put. Like what, because what you said is that it's supposed to expose the server to the client, right? And the way that makes sense to me, yeah, it basically is just like we're writing out methods that use these keywords, and these methods are basically going to have like different operations or logic behind it.
Yeah.
Kind of the same way that if you have an object, let's say like you have a class called car in C++, and then you have a car object, and when you go like car dot, then it'll like maybe say like get color, get
exactly.
ID, drive car or whatever. That's basically what an API is.
Exactly.
Nice.
And the database is like the state of that class.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Right,
SQL.
and it's specific.
It's a Microsoft Excel sheet, basically.
Yeah, that's how you think about it. It's just in rows and columns. Yeah.
Create, update, delete, and this was retrieve. Okay.
Read.
Oh, read.
Okay,
Dang.
Talking to the butt, bro.
cool.
That's
Okay,
create,
how?
Nah, look it up. I think it's retrieved.
Nah.
Substance unpleasant. Read.
Okay, let me go back to sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep, bro.
Okay, let's just do a simple one post, and then we can like call it a day, so you can like get that information.
Start getting
But
ready.
essentially, in your job, well, you're gonna know a little. You're gonna be like maybe building a little bit of front ends. You kind of need to know how the front end works. I think it might, or no, I think you're just building APIs. So what you're doing is defining all of these different methods, right? Like you're defining all of the functionality that a server can do. Because when you build a server, you need to actually write the logic that the server is gonna run. It's not just there,
Yeah.
right? So now we're able to.
My job.
Yeah, now we're able to get items, right? Now we need to be able to get post items, right? So pretend I want to post item. Let's like talk about the request handler, right? So what am I gonna do in my request handler? Pretend someone wants to post the item,
Yeah.
and then in the item they're gonna basically say, user ID. And this is like not optimal to pass in like the user ID here because I can just fake being someone else.
Yeah.
But I can show like that's a story for a different day. I don't want to complicate anything. And an item equals like watch a movie.
Nice. Okay.
So this is the post request going to be sent from the iPhone, and then it's gonna be sent to the server. Now the server's job is to handle that request, and let's say this is the data, right? So what if I have to build this request handler? Just think about what the code I need to write to handle this. Like we're gonna think about it from a programmatic perspective.
Okay.
So the request handler has access to, usually how it does is it has access to the request. It's an object, right? What kind of like the pseudocode I need to handle for this request? Like say this is the data. Say this is the data.
That is the data. Okay, what do we have to do? The pseudo code for this. So request handler. So the request handler has to interact with the server, right?
Or no, this is written on the server.
Okay,
Pretend the
already-
server already
okay.
gets the request. It has this data.
So the
Like
server basically has to update the database with these items.
Exactly.
Yeah. So basically what we're gonna do is that we're gonna add this. We're gonna in my head. Well, basically we're just gonna add two things. We're gonna add the user ID to a certain spot in the data. In the data, and then an item as well. The watch a movie. We're gonna create like a.
I'll show you the SQL command for that. Like insert.
Okay.
Insert like the item. Like usually you do like item, insert item, and you usually specify the item. In how do you do insert command again? Holy crap, I haven't done that.
Insert
Into?
item into
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
this.
Insert item.
Okay,
Insert
okay.
into table name. Plus. Okay, nice.
So we're gonna insert into
To do.
to do, and then we're gonna be like
Columns like 1 and 3 it was, or something like that.
yeah. We'll let this auto generate the ID incrementing, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna say insert into do Patrick, watch, or sorry, import into user ID, an item,
Okay.
and then the values will be Patrick.
And watch a movie.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So it's gonna insert like these need to line up. It needs to be like insert into do to do. This needs to line up properly. Like when you define these tuples.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the user ID in this item. If you flip them, then you need to also flip it in the values. But essentially, our request handler needs to build a query like this, and then like actually execute that query, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is it gonna figure out what the user ID or what to place here, right? That depends on the request, right?
Okay.
So like, how is it gonna do that? What do you think? Like we have access to the request object. Say that it has a variable called .data.
.data.
Yeah.
Then if it's like .data, it would just wouldn't there be like a method or something like get user ID, get item or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
So like the API would have like the SQL functionality built in, eh? Like that's basically what
It
you
uses the
write
ORM, right? You just learned the
yeah,
ORM.
Yeah.
ORM.
Yeah, so you would use like SQL Alchemy, and then it would.
Basically ORM, because you don't want to write these queries yourself. ORM, it essentially abstracts that for you, right? Literally all you need to, okay, I'll show you what the code looks like. Like what you mentioned, we're going to grab user ID, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to grab the user ID? We're going to take the request, and then we're going to say like get user ID,
Yeah.
right? Usually Django or Express, you're going to be using Express, is going to parse out the body for you
Okay.
and return you an object with like
The correct method.
with the create methods to grab everything that was defined in the body. That's
Okay.
done for you by the platform.
Gotcha.
So let's do user ID, get user ID, we get item, and then we can get item. So we can actually like get the item here too. Now we have the user ID and item, right? And now we need to insert that into a database.
Yeah.
So usually you'll use a ORM, like object relational mapper,
Mm-hmm.
and its job is to write SQL queries for you, like hide that away from you.
Okay.
So essentially what you would do, all you need to do here is like when you're using Express, like you'll do to do dot create. You're saying you're doing dot create,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're gonna pass in like user ID and the item.
Okay.
So what that's gonna do under the hood when you call this function, it's gonna create that SQL query,
Mm-hmm.
and then like execute and then send that SQL query to your database,
Okay.
so that it gets stored in your database and then return a response.
Okay.
That's like all happening for you under the hood.
Okay. Nice.
So that's when this actually happens right here. And then after that, depending on if it's successful or not, then you just return response, like return response, right? And
what happens if it's not if it's not successful?
exactly. Those are called status codes. Have you ever seen like 404 not found?
Yeah. Yeah.
So these are the different status codes, right? Basically, you need to let the client know what happened. So usually 200s are it worked, right?
Yeah.
300s are redirects. We don't care about that. 400s means there was an error. 400s or like 200s is success, right? 400s means user error, right?
Mm.
And 500s is server error.
Oh. Don't
That means
Wait,
this.
what? 200 is good. 300 is. So
Redirect.
here's a question that I have, right? When I use the API call, like I have I'm web scraping data, and sometimes I web scrape a lot,
Yeah.
right? And then eventually what happens is I get timed out.
And then what
Then-
response
then-
does it give you? 400?
I think, I'm not sure, but like, I guess you could tell, right? So like, let's say I look up a ticker and somehow like, that ticker doesn't exist. I would get like 400.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
10 hours.
And then if
Crazy, bro.
if the server was like, would it be
Smelling.
like if I was getting throttled, what message
Yeah.
would I get?
Okay, let's work through different ones. Okay, 200 success, 400 user error, and 500. Like, we need to give these status codes because we need to tell.
Hold up, I have to- Yeah, you could say.
We need to tell the app, or we need to tell the user what happened. Like you said, like what happens if it worked, what happens if it didn't. So if they try to add something to the database, right?
Yeah.
And it worked, we want to send them a 200 success to let them know it worked.
Yeah.
Right. That's just like the how we want to structure responses so that they could behave properly on the front end.
Yeah.
Pretend, what's it called? They came in and instead of giving us user ID, they called this something else, like
Like
person.
use ID or something like that.
Yeah, like they typoed it, right?
Yeah.
Like my code here would automatically like break, right? Because I won't be able to get that.
Yeah.
So what response would I send them?
400.
Exactly. I'm gonna send them a 400 because I want to tell them that they did something wrong to fix it.
Yeah.
That's why these are important, right?
Will it usually tell you what the error is? Like, yo, like using use ID, not use
Yeah,
ID?
exactly.
Okay,
It's-
cool.
If you have a like you as an API creator need to like
Oh, I'll
do
be
that.
in charge of like making.
Yeah,
these
you're gonna be
messages.
like- you're gonna be reading their
Oh, I have
messages,
all the power,
and then
bro.
you need to tell them what happened that's wrong.
That's sick.
If you're a bad API developer, you'll just like
You're an idiot.
yeah, if you're a bad API, like these are things that bad API developers will do. They won't return the proper status code,
Yeah. Okay.
right?
yeah,
Because they just don't know,
they're
right?
lazy.
Huh?
They're lazy.
Yeah, and
Stupid.
or they'll tell you a user error happened, but they won't be specific.
They're just the big yo,
Yeah.
user error, and you have to try
Yeah,
to find
yeah,
out.
that's like bad
Nice.
API design, right? You want to like let them know so they can fix it.
Nice.
Right.
Okay. So like, let's say I pull a ticker that doesn't exist, I'll get a 404 error, and maybe like when they start throttling my API calls, or like me, like when I web scrape so hard that like they start throttling me, I'll get like a 500 or something.
I don't know for exactly for
And then
throttling.
I could like, when I get a 500, pretty much just.
I think it's just 400. What status code is throttling? But yeah, 429. It's like it's still a user error because you're just spamming.
Okay, but it could still be 404. 404 if it doesn't exist, and 429 if it doesn't
Okay.
exist.
Yeah. Okay, watch
I
this.
already have that's a problem that I've
Okay,
solved.
pretend now the user makes a request, right?
Mhm.
And it's gonna send us this, and pretend what I have here is like I just have a syntax error, like my code is just like wrong here. Maybe
Yeah.
I called the wrong function,
Yeah.
right? And it just crashes my code here.
Mm-hmm.
What should I return to the user at that point?
If you made the wrong code.
Like my code is messed up here,
Oh.
or like pretend I go to yeah, like, let's start with that. Like pretend I have a syntax error,
Yeah.
right? And my code crashes here. What should I return to? What status code should I return to the user at that point
I think
if it crashed?
it was like a 400.
400?
Either if 400 if oh wait okay no the user is no it'd probably be 500, right?
Yeah.
It'd be 500 because in this case it's like the user is entering the information wrong, but in this case it's actually just something
Yeah.
wrong with
That's
the
what I
code.
mean. User error versus server error.
Yeah, okay.
Like this time, it's an error on the server side.
Yeah.
What could happen wrong on the server side? Bad code,
Yeah.
right? Bad code.
Bad code. Like maybe there's like a fucking like overflow somewhere. but
Exactly.
Can't handle overflow or something like that.
Maybe it tries to talk to the server and the server's down. So there's a server error. Like
Yeah.
something's like there's so much things that can go wrong.
Mm.
Maybe it just tweaks. Like there's
Yeah.
so much things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
But if anything goes wrong and it's not the user's fault, the user sent something correct. It's a
Yeah.
400. So you need to understand those.
Yeah.
Because with every response, you need to pass back a status code. I'm not sure.
JS. I don't know.
Start
I
web
just
scraping,
I just
man.
making that up.
Does that make sense
This
though?
one. Yeah, that makes sense. This one.
APIs.
So yeah, that's
This
kind
makes
of like what you just need to know about APIs, bro. That's like the crash course on APIs. I don't
Nice,
know. It's kind of
okay.
simple, right?
Yeah, what you call it? It definitely cleared up a little. It's cleared cleared up a lot of things.
Okay, let's go through this, but reverse order.
Okay.
What's SQL?
SQL is a database language.
Okay.
So basically, it's like a database where you can make queries for. You can search for information.
Yeah. Well, like actually.
Structured query language.
Okay, structured query language is it's SQL is basically a query language.
Okay, a query language. This is information.
It's query language. It's called structured query language. SQL stands for structured. It's a structured query language for
Tabular data.
yeah, for tabular data, exactly.
Versus no squeal.
Tabular data.
So what does that mean? Like, in order to write SQL, the data needs to be in tabular data.
Like columns and rows?
Yeah, columns and rows.
Okay.
If it wasn't, then we wouldn't be able to do this easy select stuff. We had to do something else, right? We had to do something smarter,
Yeah.
right? But since it's structured so easily with rows and columns, I
Yeah.
could just use like selects, easy, right?
Super easy.
So that's what SQL is, right? Okay.
Okay.
Could you explain that again? What is SQL?
Structured query language. So it's a language that's structured in a way that's easy to make queries. So it's structured like a tab or tabloid or whatever. So it's all in rows and columns. So finding information and adding information, I'm guessing. Can you add information to it? You can add
Yeah, you
information.
can.
Yeah,
You
so
can do the
manipulating the information
yeah.
is super easy. It's super easy to find the index of the information you need.
Yeah.
Uh,
Basically, SQL can do all these: create,
Correct,
read,
okay.
update, and delete.
cool. Create, read, update, delete. Okay.
So you can create items in the database, read. So SQL is just a language. It's like
Yeah.
Python. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a language,
Yeah.
right? And it's a language for querying tabular data.
Language for querying tabular data. Okay.
So when they say SQL, it's not really a database.
It's a language.
It's a language.
It's a language. Okay.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The database is like you work with different databases,
Okay.
like MySQL are specific, but like there's different database providers like MySQL.
Mm-hmm.
This is very popular. There's also Postgres. So what's the difference here is they're just different implementations of the database.
Okay.
Its job is to store the data in tabular format, and its job is to get SQL queries and then get that data from the file system and return it. But essentially, these are actual implementations of database, but they all use the same SQL language in order to get data out of them.
That makes sense.
Okay, what's API?
Okay. This was appliance. Was it appliance or application? A programming interface.
Yeah.
And basically, what the API is, the API is the contract that we create. So the API is on the server, right?
Yeah.
So the API is on the server, and this is how we're going to expose the appropriate methods to the client. So then the server can get the right information from the database. So so the client is going to send a request to the server, and the API is basically going to the API is like the logic, basically the different functions that help figure out what the request is supposed to do. So then we have like those 4 keywords like get, put, delete, or whatever. I forgot the other ones. The API is the thing that defines those different terms. So then the server knows what to do. Like the server basically can get the right information and respond with the right information from the database.
Okay. That was a little long-winded.
Okay.
Basically, just say API defines the functions that the server can do.
Defines the functions what the server can do. Okay.
Right.
Defines the functions what the server.
The API defines the functions the server can do.
Okay.
Right. What's TypeScript?
TypeScript, that one was like a superset of JavaScript. There's like an extension of.
Why do we need
JavaScript.
it?
That was for basically reducing bugs. Like theoretically, it's supposed to help reduce bugs because it helps with like typecast. I don't know if it's typecasting or basically you want to have the correct type of data so that no bugs can. So it lowers the chances of bugs in the future.
Let's see. Yeah, it essentially adds types to JavaScript because in JavaScript you don't do types.
Don't need int, string.
Yeah, you
character.
don't define that up front.
Yeah.
But TypeScript forces you to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
And that.
So it basically turns it into C++.
Yeah, nice. That's good. That will work out for me. And then JavaScript is like a dynamic language that lets you code in the server. JavaScript is a dynamic language the dynamic language that helps you code in the server.
JavaScript is essentially just a programming language.
Yeah, it's just a language.
Right?
Okay.
But it could run. It used to traditionally only run on the browser.
Yeah.
But now they created Node.js because they wanted it to run on the servers.
Yeah.
Why would they want it to run on both the front end? Like,
Why would? Because the browser is just like the page that you're on.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. But the server is like where all the information is. But if you want more than one person to use the same like application, basically, you're gonna want to be able to work on the server, so then people can pull the same information from the server. That's how I'm thinking about it right now.
Okay, let me. Okay, I'll ask this. I'll ask it again, and then let's walk through it. Okay. So JavaScript used to only run on the browser.
Yeah.
It's a programming language for like this website.
Yeah.
It's the code. It executes code, right?
Yeah.
So before JavaScript only ran in the browser, that means we could never run it on a server.
Yeah.
Right. So what they did with Node.js is they made it so it could run on a server. Right. This is like it executes JavaScript code on the server.
Yeah.
Why would I want to run JavaScript on both my client and my server?
Oh, okay. Okay. So before, if it only worked in the server, is it like you would have to code in a different language on the server back in the day?
Yeah, you use Java or like C++.
Okay, yeah. So then it just makes it more uniform, makes it easier to work on the front end and the back end just using the same language.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So but Java and C++ are still more performant. They still run faster.
Yeah.
But people got really used to JavaScript and like it, and there's a big developer community around JavaScript. So they just want to also write code in JavaScript on the server. That way, like if I'm a developer, I'm just writing front end code and I could easily swap between front end and back end and front end, like without having to context switch.
Yeah.
Right? And I could actually even share code between my front end and my back end. Right?
Deprecated. These developers need to be deprecated.
So yeah.
Wow.
That's kind of why why they created Node.js and why Node.js essentially lets you. What does Node.js do again?
Node.js lets you code in the server.
It basically executes code in the server.
Executes.
It's an interpreter.
Oh, okay, it's an interpreter.
It's basically like
Node.js.
interpreter.
Okay.
It's a runtime and interpreter.
Okay.
What it does is it takes JavaScript and runs it there.
Okay.
Before you couldn't run it, you'd have to run it in the browser. But basically, this browser would like read the JavaScript and interpret it.
Yeah.
Right, and like figure out the commands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
HTTP. What does HTTP mean?
That's what I was mentioning to you. But HTTP is like the different like how we need to go deep into like how the internet works. And I'm gonna chop that up into a video where I showed John.
Okay.
But yeah, you'll get to learn what HTTP is. But it's essentially how HTTP is how two computers communicate.
Okay.
Right? Pretend I have one person. Right? They're using their to-do list app. Right? And they're trying to communicate with the server. Right? How is it going to talk to the server?
Needs nodes.
This is my server.
It needs a middleman.
How does it connect to the server? Through the internet, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Server. Like, it basically needs to connect through the internet. Oh, shoot, I'm out there. So it needs to connect to the internet, right? So basically, HTTP is the language, is like on the application layer. Or it's basically how these two talk to each other. Like both of them both of these guys understand HTTP.
Okay.
That's why it's called a protocol.
Okay.
You know what a protocol is, like at a high level?
Protocol is like a set of instructions.
Like an agreement between like a protocol is like two things me and you both agree on.
Okay.
And like if this happens, we do this, right?
Okay.
So they have a protocol called HTTP, Hypertext Transfer Protocol or something. I forget what HTTP stands for. Hypertext transfer protocol. So it's essentially like a protocol. It's a protocol for communicating over the internet,
Okay.
right? Why do you need to define a protocol between two because you need to define like the exact, like you need to define, I don't even know how to explain this.
The protocol is a set of rules that actually conducts the client-server interaction between your web browser and the destination web page.
Yeah. So like these two both know HTTP, right? And they connect to each other through the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I showed you this before, but like the internet is like a ton of like nodes. So you're gonna talk to different routers.
Show him the like your chart already. Like you already have a.
I'll just build it out real quick.
Oh man.
So these are different routers. Like the internet is just built to these routers connected to each other.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like do it right here.
Yo, Jim,
And then-
you want me to grab you food or what?
No, let's go over to the other house in like 30 minutes. Yo, thanks, Shashwat.
Guys,
Let's go.
I might just stay here now. And
Okay.
sleep. Yeah.
So like HTTP, like they need to talk to the server, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they connect over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
So how does this client? Yo, John, just go sleep at the other house because they're waiting.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. How does this client talk to the server? How does it like route its request to the server?
It's just gonna. I'm guessing that basically, well, like if HTTP is a protocol, it's like a set of instructions. It's gonna send it to this guy. It's gonna send it to this guy until it reaches the server.
Yeah, exactly. It like, but like, what is like? This is the application layer,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll break the layered model in a bit. I think I broke it down for John, but what we're gonna do is like, everybody has a unique IP address, and that's essentially their address on the web, right? So I have an IP address that's unique to me, and it has an IP address unique to me. IP2. So say my IP is just IP1 and the other ones I'll call IP2, right? So basically, in order for me to talk to this server, I need to know its IP address, right? Pretend I already know its IP address. What I'm going to do is pretty much I'm going to build a package. Like it's basically just like a mailing system where the source is IP1, this is me, and destination
IP2
is IP2.
Nice.
Now this packet is going to flow through the internet to get to the server. So I'm going to pass it to this router. This router is going to ask the routers it's connected to if it knows where this destination is.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah.
It's be like, okay,
cool.
I don't know it, but I think this guy knows it. I don't know it, but like this guy, or I'm not connected to it, but this guy knows it. It's like, what's it called? Maybe it might go down the wrong path and be like, oh, I don't know it at all, right? So this guy's like, oh, that guy didn't know it.
Yeah.
But so let me ask this guy if he knows it. Oh, he knows someone who knows it.
Yeah.
And eventually, with this source and destination, it's like a mailing system. I can get to my IP.
Yeah.
And then like usually this contains some data, which is like the data that's in the request. So HTTP server like parses this data, like the data afterwards, essentially. But like after that's the request, right? Now remember we need to do some data, like talk to the database. At some point I need to respond.
Yeah.
Right? Does it make sense or no?
Yeah, this makes sense.
How am I gonna respond, right? Well, I'm gonna just use the same thing. Well,
Yeah.
I might fill out the data with the response data, so like with the and like 200 like the code and stuff.
Yeah.
If it worked, but like how am I gonna get? Now I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna flip it IP2, and like the source is IPv1, but now I need to like send this over to this guy back, right?
Yeah.
So I basically build a package and I like stamp it with my address and where like it's just mailing system.
Yeah.
So I pass it to the router. It's like, and then you eventually gets back there.
Yeah.
That's kind of how the internet works.
Yeah.
So what the HTTP is doing is it's like how the protocol basically, the protocol for having these two computers communicate with each other over the internet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And I'll like break it down further. Like abstracted the crap out of that, but that's essentially what happens.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty simple, Wade.
Cool.
Pretty simple.
We'll let this guy cook for a couple days. I think you learned a lot.
What should I do? Should I just go do a JavaScript crash course
You're
right
gonna
now?
you're gonna stay up?
Write some SQL.
Yeah, probably stay up for another like hour.
Dude, build a simple
Let's do
project.
some SQL queries on LeetCode.
Simple? Yeah, sure. No. Wait, you think I should build a simple project? Like a cat fact API? Should I do something similar?
Yeah, it's something very similar.
I'll do a UFC fact. And it'll just generate like random
Yeah, you
UFC
can
facts.
do like build basically build simple projects. I think that's the fastest way to leave.
CRUD, bro. CRUD. With simple CRUD. Can build express
Yeah.
server with simple CRUD.
Okay, we're gonna work on like I'll do that with you. We'll do that like let's do that tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'm
But-
leaving. Tomorrow I'm leaving the Lethbridge. Depends on how long I stay though. Like I don't know what time I'm gonna be leaving at.
Yeah.
don't know what time.
Okay.
If it's like if I don't leave until like the evening, then
We'll build a simple one in Express. Maybe we'll do this. I just need to take a quick break.
Yeah.
I've been just 10 hours straight.
Yeah, dude, you're crazy, man. What's wrong with you?
Crazy.
Go
Okay.
touch grass.
Yo,
Go
thanks
touch
everyone
grass.
for hopping
How
in.
much sleep did
I
you
slept
get?
like 5 hours.
Dang.
Yo, thanks for everyone hopping in the stream.
Thank you, chat.
That was crazy.
That was it.
Yo, hope y'all. Oh, that's perfect. 10 for the 10K subs. We streamed for 10 hours.
Nice.
Crazy.
100K subs. We're streaming 100 hours straight. No
Straight.
breaks.
Okay, catch y'all.
5-day marathon.